Okay, so I turned on the live stream and then realized I immediately needed to go to the bathroom, so I just stepped away. It's a healthy thing to do. Yeah, this game just basically doesn't work. Oh yeah, I should put myself on camera. Whoop. Oh, tree. Tree! Put the tree on! We didn't get the tree! There we go. Forgot to light up the tree. I was busy. So, hello everybody. What's up? It's me, Stream Tom. Today we're playing Last Epoch. Why are we playing Last Epoch? Because I don't really feel like playing Dungeons & Dragons Online. And this game is new and it just came out. Also, it's really fun, because I can do this. So, the thing about Last Epoch is that the game servers are doing what they call kind of working. So we're going to do our best to try to play the game. I was going to start streaming at 12 o'clock. I literally just got into the game. So basically what happened is I was like sitting here on the screen waiting to get in and just sitting on loading screen while I was playing Marvel Snap, waiting for it to kind of go through. And I played, I don't know, like 30 games before I actually made it in. But we're here now. And now we can play the game. So what's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. I'm excited to talk more about Last Epoch, continue my way through the game, learn more about the story, the characters, things that are going on, have a lot of fun, enjoy myself. This game is very, very entertaining. And again, sometimes it's just like the game feel. Like, see all these monsters? Guess what? Boom. Now you don't. They just got deleted. And there's something very satisfying about that. See these monsters? Guess what? Now you don't. They're gone. Except for the bigger ones. Get out of here. I didn't crit. Anyway, but very satisfying video game. Very fun to play. Feels good. It basically explains by the fact that there's even more people trying to play than yesterday. There's like over 100 and... I think it's like 160,000 people was last time I checked. There's a lot of people trying to get in and play the game, which makes sense, because again, very, very fun. So if you haven't tried it, I mean, obviously just, you know, hang out and see if you like it or not before you make any type of big decisions. I wouldn't force it on anybody, but yeah, I'm having a lot of fun, and I'm going to keep enjoying it. 2 in a row. Oh yeah, we're going to be back. As I said, I'm just not going to be streaming over the weekend because I have some stuff going on in the old IRL that I got to take care of, so I won't be able to do that. But we will be back to regular schedule. Again, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling happy and healthy and ready to go. And familiar Hydra?
What are your thoughts of Last Epoch Time game stealing their name from Square and Chrono Trigger's flying time ship also called Epoch?
Okay.
I heard Miyamoto is pissed and coming for M with lawyers and papers and stuff. I'm unsubbing.
So Shigeru Miyamoto, everybody knows Shigeru Miyamoto as the guy that hired Reggie to invent Nintendo. He can be mad about Last Epoch, but the thing you have to remember is that they didn't invent it because the Last Epoch people, they had the time machine and they went back in time. So when Reggie discovered the Epoch and put it into Chrono Trigger, it's because he found it in the past, and the reason it was in the past and he could discover it is because it was already invented in the future by 11th Hour Games making Last Epoch, because it's the last one, and then they brought it back in time for people to be able to discover and invent it. So that's how I feel about that. Have I tried WASD controls? No, I haven't. Also, what's up, Off Meta? How you doing? Yeah, I'm hoping for the loading screen gods to be kind. They've been pretty bad. Okay, so now I can get Shield Bash. Oh, sick. Oh, and it's level 6 because I have a physical belt. So my goal here was Shield Bash, reduces enemy armor and costs less mana. So Armor Shred is actually kind of sick. Causes enemies to bleed? No. Deals additional physical? No, I don't care about that. No longer requires a shield? No. Has no longer its cooldown, but costs significantly more mana. I don't like that. No guaranteed stun or ignite. No, I like the guaranteed stun. Shield Bash slows is also good. Shield Bash deals damage in a longer area is also good. Longer slow. Shield Bash knocks back enemies. No. Shield Bash has a chance to cause one enemy to drop a potion if Shield Bash has a cooldown. Ooh, potion chance. Next time Shield Throw can ricochet. So I think what we're going to be doing here with Shield Bash is just going to go into the Shield Bash stun duration because it's crazy good. And if Shield Bash is used while Ring of Shields is active, I don't know what that is. You form a wall? No, I don't care about that. Shield Bash deals damage in a wider area. So I can get it wider, and then I can also get it further. This deals additional fire damage. So I can get the slow here, and I can also make it bigger. I think we'll go with bigger. I think that's good. Now it's even bigger, so it goes... No, that's the wrong button. It's kind of good. And Shuri Monk build? Shuriken Monk. I mean, the thing you have to remember is that all the range characters are changing quite a bit in the next patch. Are you going to wait for the patch to come through for the AoE attacks, or is this something you're just kind of building out right now and then going to have to rearrange it later? Yeah, the weekend's going to be rough to actually play the game. Check how Void Cleave looked like. No, I actually didn't ever use Void Cleave because I didn't find a two-handed axe. I only found a two-handed spear. That was good, so I never ended up using it. It is what it is. Yep. Whatever the random crappy weapon. No, look, you can use your Void Cleave. I'm not saying Void Cleave isn't good. I'm saying I can't use it with a shield, so I don't care. I'm a shield guy, man. Look at my shield attack. Boom. See if you like the animation. I mean, I'd have to find a two-handed axe. If I find a two-handed axe, I have one here. You know what? Fine. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let me just kill these guys. Melee. There's also some bugs, unfortunately. There's a bunch of skills that don't work. So I bug reported them. Hopefully they fix it. Also, controller support doesn't work. So there's a lot of issues that are in the game. So let me see here. Okay, so you want me to go here. So take off the shield, take off the thing, put on the axe, go here, put on Void Cleave. Wait. I mean, it's cool. Yeah, because your guy does like a 360. So you're like... And you move forward when you use it, which is why it gives you the range, so you can distance, so you can actually move forward with it. So you're going whoosh and like charge at people. But again, it's whatever. The problem is I can't use it with a shield. So yeah, it is what it is. Is an Xbox 360? He does an Xbox 360. That's correct, and he walks away. You have more buttons on your mouse because games like this feel really good on controller, and also it's a way to stave off the carpal tunnel because you can swap between two different controller methods. So for me, I personally very much like that. I like being able to go between two different methods of control when given the option, because again, it just makes it easier on the old fingies. And anything to help with like hand strain, and especially over like long play sessions, is like really good. I'm a big fan of like ergonomics and things that help you with like repetitive strain injuries. That stun is sick. I just gotta get a little more CDR for the shield bash. See ya. Look at that stun, dude. Woo. The monsters literally can't do anything. I don't know if I can get stun duration anywhere else, but if I can... Oh my god, it's so gross. Use voice commands. Move! Right! Right! What is this? Erasing strike! Erasing strike! Move! Right! Shield rush! Up! Yeah, controlling any video game, because of the amount of inputs required with your voice, unless it's like a game designed to work with voice, would be impossible. Yeah, the DK bongos. Yeah, so you can clap above the bongos. What a great idea. Where they had a microphone in between the bongos, for those that never used them. For Donkey Konga, there's like a microphone that would go in between the bongos. So you would like slam on the bongos, so you had a left, right, together, and then clap. And the clap never worked. I spent a lot of time playing Donkey Kong Jungle Beat and Donkey Konga. It's not a good idea.
Maybe Bezos should just cover it with the $8.5 billion he just made selling Amazon shares. Or maybe he needs another compensator yacht.
Well, so the problem is he needs a new yacht because Jeff Bezos, like, it's really hard for him to get to his yacht because he can't park his current yacht anywhere. It's too big. He can't dock it. So he needs to buy a new yacht so he can take his yacht to his bigger yacht. So yeah. The level uniques. Yeah. I've for the most part only found uniques that are good for other classes. But I will say this. I have found... Oh, God. Why did I go into a town? I'm so stupid. I was going to show you something, but I went into town. Clap the side of the lava. Oh, I made it in. Nice. That's cool. What was I going to say? I found these. So, Swaddling of the Erased had the Weaver's affix, so that way when you level up, it gets extra affixes. So it's got mid attack speed, almost minimum melee damage, and minimum attributes. But then my first roll I got on it is suffix increased health percentage health, which is amazing. Now, it's a min roll. It is a min roll. So it's 8% health instead of 10%, but that's fine. And then I got throwing damage, which I don't need. But if I was ever going to make a thrower with this build, this is a sick item, okay, which is super good. This is super good. And then I got this, Font of the Erased, which is actually a god tier item if you can use the stats on it. I'm currently only using it for 9% health and mana, and also the 15 elemental resistance, because that's just like a pretty good passive on the gold ring. But 109 poison damage. Dude, this is so sick. If I had poison damage on this character, whoa my god. But I'm not. Whoop. Hey, what's up, bud?
It's time for the hard part.
Okay, what's next?
The Oracle's a guarded woman. Understandable. Given how long she's lived, the way to her is sealed by 4 sigils, each one signifying one of the old Nagasa castes. Finding them would be easy.
Yeah, I found the elemental leech gloves.
And if
Yeah.
the minions,
I just don't do elemental damage.
the Oracle told me
It'd be
where
cool
the
if I had them, though.
sigils were hidden, but I hate to say it, I wouldn't stand a chance. Not with the guards.
You want me to fight him?
Hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself. All you need to do is clear a path.
Yeah, thanks. Sounds good.
I can teleport in and retrieve them.
Oh, okay. Am I going this way? Or is this way? Oh, we go down here. Oh, Majelka. Oh, perfect. Why are there corpses? Aren't I in town? Get more void deck stuff.
The way to her is sealed. We'll hold fast here, you go do the work.
Correct. Yeah, it's video game stuff. So you do it. But yeah, there's some interesting unique items you can get for this one. There's also, Fairy was showing me later in the game, there's a base type you can get. It's a one-handed axe that does melee damage and void melee damage. It's like a celestial axe or something. It looks amazing. The art for it is sick. I hope it looks good in game as well, because the art looks super good. But again, it's going to be a bit of a wait and see on that one. I have 2 more points here. Okay, so I want AoE for the width, and I also want the range on it too. So what does slow do? Each stack of slow reduces movement speed by 20% and is multiplicative, including stacks. Slow stacks with 3 times and lasts for 4 seconds by default. So I stun them, and then they're slowed. It's kind of sick, actually. I think I am gonna... We got the wider area, just cap this out so it's got the width. That's the wrong button. Yeah, so it's got like a bigger curve around me, and then when I get the wider distance. So my slow is super effective. Slow! That charge is so good. I don't know how I'm going to play any character that doesn't have that. In theory, I'm also going to get the shred on the shield bash, just so that way, as a preparatory thing, I can like have it shred enemies' hit points for me, but yeah. Stuck loading screen? Yeah. You're going to be stuck on loading screen a lot today, so try not to think about it. It's going to be a rough one.
Let's see. It should be right behind, buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa.
More coffee.
They were the same, content to slither through the shadows.
Slither, eh? They be slithering, you know what I'm saying? Team. You know, Harry Potman or something. Oh, how long is my stun? Apparently I get 100% stun duration on minor enemies. I want to find out. Oh, these are all bosses. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna kill this boss man then. Okay, boss man dead. This guy. Okay. see what we got here. Okay, you're a normal enemy, so stun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, it's a 5-second stun on regular monsters? Disgusting. Disgusting. So if I ever get surrounded, I can just slam the stun and escape. That's great. Oh yeah, global chat's a waste of time. Well, here's what I will say. There are some funny elements to it. Like watching people complain about how they're like, at least I can play Diablo 4 is like really funny. It's like, I don't know. I'd rather wait in queue to play this game than play Diablo 4, if I'm being honest. I think the queue is a little bit more fun, especially because like a lot of the loading screen art is really good. Like the concept art they have for the loading screens is great. So, you know, no complaints here on that front. But I don't know. There's some elements to it that are kind of funny. Oh, pardon, Xerxon. Somebody talked to you and attacked. What'd you find? Are you okay? On a graveyard of Nagasa. How fast? The undead's body is now still. Oh, he died. Well, RIP, dude. Thanks for the skill point, jerk. Okay, so I can get smite damage, which I don't care.
I'm a rogue.
Melee damage, flat melee damage, void damage on melee kill. That's super fucking good. Wow. But that reduces my block chance. But that's super good. Time rot chance. Your melee attacks have a chance to inflict enemies with time rot. Oh, that's also super fucking good. Oh. Also, emergencies only. What's up? Welcome back to the stream team emergency support. I saw your video that you posted a few days ago where you soloed R10s. R10 Ravenloft. Or not R10 Ravenloft. I watched one of them. It's where you did Ravenloft 1-4 solo on a melee. Very, very cool video, by the way. I was definitely impressed by that. So very, very, very cool. Cool video, man. The only thing I will say about that is that while watching it, it just reaffirmed why I have no intention of soloing any of that type of content, because the amount of weapon swaps that you do and item swaps that you do is nauseating. It's a very, very cool accomplishment, but I'm like, I'm not doing this. No thanks. I mean, you could do it without weapon swapping, you just have to play a caster, but for the melee stuff, it was very impressive. It was cool to see. It was also a masterclass in positioning, because there's probably a lot of people who were like, "Oh, dude, you can't do anything. You're stuck. You gotta be like in melee." And it's like, or it's like, if you're in melee, you're gonna lose because you can't get out of the way of anything. And just watching you dance around enemies like they don't even exist was very cool. That's how many attempts I had for some of them. Yep. I won't ask. Well, a lot of it's RNG too, right? Like, the problem with R10s is you have, like, nearly a 30% chance to spawn a Reaper every time you do anything. Bone Furnace? Sick. Sick monster. And so, if you spawn, like, a couple Doom Reapers in a single room and you can't deal with it, like, major problem. Obviously, you can bounce them around. Or if you get, like, a bad Vengeance or, like, pretty much any bad Reaper, there's a good chance you're going to get annihilated by a lot of stuff. So, you know, it gets tough sometimes. I need a way to get more stacks. Okay, so I need a way to get more stacks. So there's an effect here that I get called Final Hour. So Racing Strike deals 100% more melee damage when enemies have 12 stacks of Time Rot. So the idea is I get Rift of Decay plus Final Hour. And I actually stack Time Rot with some of the other effects that I get. So I stack Time Rot here by getting Time Rot chance, so I get 50% here. And then I can get Time Rot chance here with melee attack speed, because this seems super good. So I want to go here into 3 Echoing Strikes into capping this out, because the attack speed is gigantic. I don't know if I'm going to cap this out, but I really want all the Time Rot chance. So then if I can get 12 stacks of Time Rot, I can get a gigantic hit with a Racing Strike, which I can go slam and delete everything. So that's the idea here.
4 layers of arcane walls.
How much is based on luck? Oh, yeah. Again, when you play with other people, you can mitigate almost 100% of the luck, because if you just have, like, a tank managing stuff, there is luck involved. But you can do so many other things. But yeah, when it comes to the solo play, it's very, very heavily luck-based. Even just, like, the bare basics of success. But anyway, as I said, it's still really, really impressive. Like, regardless of the fact that there's a lot of luck involved, it's still really, really impressive. And it was cool to watch. So you did good. I mean, you knew that already because you did it, but you know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's all. Where's this? What's this? Can't go here. Passage is sealed by a powerful rune. Okay, all right, all right. I'm going. I'm leaving. Come on, video game. I'm going away. Whee! That's the best skill in the whole game. That's the best skill in the whole game. I'm going crit, so I don't think I need any damage over time stuff. Wait, hold on. Don't the time rifts increase the stun duration by 5%? Oh yeah, it increases stun duration too. Okay, so that's good because with 12 stacks, it also gives me a bunch of stun duration, so my stuns will last super long as well. Oh, set shield! I'm a shield guy. Oh, I'm literally playing a shield class. Oh, sick. Mana cost. Get him. Okay, I'm out of mana. Let's go here. Charge. Stygian Warden. This guy is causing me problems here.
Stand down or die.
It's void damage shield? No, don't tempt me with your lies. Oh, dude, check it out. It's a void damage shield. Dude, check it. And then it's gonna be like, oh, you got the set shield. It's the bone shield for Necromancer that summons extra bone skeletons. No, none of this. Don't you dare. Get my hopes up so they can only be dashed. Crushed. Alright, we got Finds the Forgotten Knight. It is a void shield! Holy shit-a-roly! And dude, it gives 3% more void damage per stack of Time Rot. It's not more, it's more. I get 3% more void damage per stack of Time Rot. Okay. This is unbelievable. Holy guacamole. So, wait, hold on. And this gives me 23 chance to inflict Time Rot? And 93 void damage. And look at the block effectiveness and block chance. Oh my god. So I have 41 block? Now, the void penetration with Time Rot doesn't matter. Because my Time Rot damage is going to suck. Time Rot scales off of spell damage and damage over time, and I'm not getting pretty much any of that. I mean, I might get a tiny bit of it, because unfortunately, Time Rot doesn't work with melee void damage, because it's not melee void damage. It only works with melee spell damage. So if you go over Time Rot somewhere... Time Rot is an ailment that deals 45 damage over time. Now, it might be in Compendium. Time. Oh, Time Rot. There it is. Yeah, it stacks up to 5 times, and then it's damage over time. So if I have damage over time, I'm just double checking. If this works with melee void, then it's fine, but I don't think it does. Any source damage is not damage over time is considered a hit. Most damaging hits, blah, blah, can be dodged. Damage over time mitigated by most defensive mechanics. Again, I'm not sure about void percent. Yeah, but it's so I have melee void percent, right? So this gives 90%, 93% void damage. But if I have percent melee void damage, so for example... Right, so, there's melee void damage somewhere. Just flat void. I don't know, there's an effect where it's like melee void damage you can get on some of these abilities. I don't know if just void will work with it. But still, actually, that's sick. Because that means I can probably even get the singular purpose to get the block. And then I can just probably work back, because I have the block chance with block effectiveness here. And I can probably undo the health gain on block. Because I just grab damage here. Oh, man. The spell damage for either your class or only for Racing Strike is based on Vitality stat and not like Int. So it depends on the ability. So you can always check with abilities. So a Racing Strike has Vitality scaling, gains 28 spell void damage. So each skill will have its own proper scaling. So you hold the Alt key and it shows you what the scaling is. So for example, Lunge is Strength or Dex. So I got fucking annihilated. Let me see. Oh, one sec. All right. Well, that shield basically like doubled my damage, so I'll take it. I think so. Content. Hold on. Last epoch. Last epoch. Yeah, so the drop is enabled on my stream February 22nd from 12:12. So yeah, it is enabled right now. So there are drops going on stream right now.
This, I wish I'd
Whoop, I shouldn't have skipped that. I just got excited.
Imagine how she feels.
Huge smash. If you want this that's the spell damage, right? So that's for the void rifts. That's for the void rift damage. I don't want void rift damage. I'm trying to do physical or I'm trying to do the hit damage, and hit damage uses strength. Like vitality is just a generally useful stat because vitality scales the not chaos void damage on Rive, but it's not quite the same. Drops in the stream title. I could add drops in the stream title. It's not a terrible idea. Oh god. Give me the item, please. Okay. Yep. Be a sec. Hey, give me, guys. I'm doing things. I didn't realize that. Okay. Twitch drops. There we go. Done. Okay, that was a crazy shield to find. I'm probably going to be using that for like the whole game until I find something better. And if I don't even know if you can, maybe you can upgrade sets. I have no idea. Also, what's up, Wolf Kobold? How you doing? I'm doing great. Oh, this is like a stealthy bastard here. Oh my god. And so I just got to get the time warp chance or the time whatever chance. Oh, okay, this is good. This is good. I still don't have a last skill. I don't know what to use for my last skill. I want something that's more supportive or situational, but I have no idea what to do for that. I'm thinking maybe anomaly, but I have no idea. Yeah, this is going to make it so I can basically stun bosses for like 3 seconds at a time. So this is kind of sick. What's the level cap? 100. I assume that there's probably already like several people who are level 100. As I said, I am not rushing through the game. I'm taking my time to like, for the most part, fight the monsters. And also like read all the text, dialogue, get involved with all the characters and stuff, and understand the story and what's going on. Back. I can't hit you if you can't stay still, and I can't get my time rot stacks. Yeah, I just need more time rot application chance. Because I can only sustain like 10 stacks right now. Because I only have like a 30% chance to apply. But look at that stun duration, dude. That's so sick. I need more attack speed and more CDR, so then I can apply more hits with Erasing Strike. Mm-hmm. Hey, buddy. What's up?
Close. The way she talked, I thought she hated the temple. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, buddy. Old shrine. Oh, that's where we go. We're just taking the portal to Majelka. Is it? It's not working? Am I supposed to take the portal, or is this a loading screen? Am I stuck? Uh-oh. Waypoint locked. Oh, I can't take that portal. I have to walk myself? I can't tell. Well, we're gonna figure that out later. Void Knight. Give me time rot chance. Because I want this as well. Void melee damage and armor on melee kill. Also very cool. The main problem is I can't get melee kills against extra monsters, so... Oh, okay, that was actually a loading screen. Alright. Oh, it didn't have, like... Usually when there's a loading screen, it'll have a thing at the top that is like, hey, we're loading. So I did not have this. showing up here? What's this? All right, let's boogie. So now I'm in town. I'm in Majelka. Zoom. What level is this area? 33, and I'm 37. Okay, I could probably stand to just skip a few zones. Murder. Just DDO for a little bit. Ah, yeah, it's DDO. We're just stuck on loading screen. Just relog. Where's my / logout? See if I can just load myself into the game automatically. Go. Oh, am I attacking? I'm like, I was just mashing the keys. Okay, now we're in town.
Cannot do that.
The one downside about town is I can't shield charge. Very depressing. You have shield charge. Okay, so we got the AoE on the bash. So now we go with slow. And then I'm going to get the shield bash in a longer area. And also the slow duration. So this gives me double slow duration. So it's an 8-second slow. So anything I shield bash gets slowed for 8 seconds. Honestly, that's so disgusting. Like, monsters won't even be able to move. Wait, what's up with this? You want to outwork through the city? You might be able to help us. Okay, what do you have in mind? Simple matter, though grave, running out of water. That's a huge problem, especially in the desert. The Empire never cared for the needs of the living. There are a few fountains left, and I'm afraid they're not enough to sustain us. Legends speak of a way to cleanse the ones lost to the immortals. What legends? The Sapphire and Agassa were once the scholarly class of Majasta's servants. Legends state their magic fueled many of the city's wonders, including a relic that can purify water. I know of one shrine the immortals haven't yet destroyed. It's guarded by a sealed wall in the Shining Cove. Go there and bring the relic back to me. How do I get past the wall? Go with my blessing. Once you approach the wall, it'll open for you. Oh, so that's this doorway. Okay. Oh, I have to travel back in time. Oh, I'm gonna go do that now. I got a time travel quest, so I might as well do it. I sat on this loading screen for the Shining Cove for a very long time. That was me, basically, from 12 to 1, was sitting on the Shining Cove loading screen. There we go. Now we just run this way. Go. 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 God, it's so good. A lot of worms. And the best part about it... Oh, I can actually do the block thing. Boom. Oh, I died? Even through my potion? Wow. I didn't think I was going to die through the potion. Well... Or maybe I didn't use it. I still have 4, so I don't think I actually used the potion. Because I did slam that. I did try to swig the potion. Because it didn't work. I used Rebuke, which reduces damage taken by 50%. And I guess I was still taking full hits as I was going through. Oh, well. Boop. Oh, you get max potions on respawn? Oh, I don't know what happened then. How much do potions heal for? Maybe I don't get enough healing. Maybe I need more like incoming healing or something. Alright, now we traveled forward in time. I like how there's just like a sealed portal through time over there. Let's go up here. This lady's like, listen, there's a shrine, it's got a time portal. Can you go in there, go to the future, and save us? Save us, please. By the way, DD, I've run into a bit of issues on, like your opinion on. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna try to read text wall. Barovia, at least 2 quests. There are hidden doors that need to be opened. Shreds Castle, the door, treasury behind Prince Temple. Bookcase, Lich's Phylactery. So you don't need to open the bookcase, Lich's Phylactery, at all, because you can find all of the passwords without that. So, for example, you need the 4 passwords in there, and the last password, Mavris, that opens the front door to the library, is just out there. So the first password you get at the beginning, you're given it by what's his name, and then you go downstairs and you get the second password by killing the golem that's just directly underneath the staircase when you walk in, and then you get the third password by then coming up the staircase and going straight past the statue, going next to the library, and then climbing up, and then you kill like the little fox dude that's in there, and you get the third password, and then with the third password you can open almost every single door because you have Eterna. So then you just gotta open the Eterna doors to find Mavris, and then you can just walk right up the front door of the library. So you don't need it. It's a shortcut to get through that one. And the door to the treasury behind the brazier, I don't know if this is correct, but I believe the door to the treasury is... it should always be open. And I could be wrong on this one, but I remember it like it's always open if you are on that quest step. So, like, if you actually have to go there, then the door should open for you. But I don't remember if that's true. It might be the case where it needs, like, a 0, and if you have a negative, it's not going to work, but I'm not sure. It was supposed to be auto-detected? It wasn't? What do you mean the door is supposed to be auto-detected? Like, what's auto-detecting it? You're seeing why? Oh, are you talking about heroic or legendary? Epic Elite? Oh, that's why, yeah. You actually, for anything in Epic Elite, you actually need to search for it if you're trying to skip it. It's because the DC is higher. So the search for those doors is like 60-ish. So you're not going to find them unless you're an actual rogue. True Seeing only works up to 30. If you read on the text, it only finds doors that have a search under 30. So that's why True Seeing is great for heroics and doesn't really work in epics. Oh. The last Cybernetic I said, you're not like the Abomination's side. Are you from the past as well? Yes. If a human wandered here, the fabric dye must be growing even weaker. Julra, what have you done? Julra? Chronomancer Julra, the leader of the Temporal Sanctum, she has gone mad. Her experience with the Eternity Cache have brought us all to ruin. Now I'm trapped here in this ruined future, locked out of the Sanctum. If only I could find a key. A key? Yes, despite the centuries of decay in the Temporal Sanctum's face this era, door to its halls still holds fast. Unless Julra's experience was sent versions of the key to the far corners of various timelines, we're both trapped here. Found a key, would you leave? No, perhaps this is the best. There's a certain nobility in paying for my contributions to this disaster by standing guard, ready to warn humans who have wandered here. Oh, this is another dungeon that I don't have a key for. Oh, Temporal Sanctum. I mean, I'm sure it's cool. I'll probably do it eventually, but at least it's unlocked now, so that's good. Back to town. Yeah. So True Seeing won't auto-detect everything because that's not what the text says and not what the ability does. True Seeing only works on the ability to detect doors that have a low enough search roll, which is why it stops working eventually. There is no, like, detect every door effect in the game except for the twig, which you can always get. The twig will help you. And so it's the secret door divining rod that you can buy at the store, and that detects everything. Or you can actually have search. Or you can just buy a rogue hireling, which is the other solution. Rogue hirelings, you can just buy like a level 25 rogue hireling and they'll search all the doors for you. In epics, rogue hirelings can be bought. They're just the Shadow Dancer ones. So you just buy a Shadow Dancer rogue hireling from like the vendor. They don't cost anything. The heroic ones cost you DDO store points. But the epic ones don't for whatever reason. So just go to the epic hireling vendor, buy a rogue when you do this quest. Just keep a couple in like your inventory. And then when you know there's a quest where you got to search a door, you can just summon the rogue and then summon them to you and take care of it. That will also work for that circumstance.
Can I help you?
Hello, a new face is always welcome. Oh, Galabi the fruit trader, getting your shopkeep. Got some goods and gems, the likes the city's never seen. Feel free to take a look. Is that a fruit behind you? Oh yes, feel free to help yourself. The harvest has been failing us recently, but there should be enough for everyone. Take a fruit. You pick one of the remaining fruit. It's smaller and duller in color than the ones from your time. You take a bite, and the taste is barely sweet. The fruit goes down with ease, but you're still hungry. Damn. I like how often your character has the text to just go damn. Just damn. Okay, parry, acolyte armor, melee dot. I'm never replacing my gloves. I don't even know why I'm looking at them. Fire dot, useless. Gloves, minion belt. Crit strike amulet with near mineral crit. Area for area skills, fire damage, fizz resistance, shock. Damn. Minion ring. Dodge rating with throwing stats. Cast rate. Crit strikes with nothing. Alright, that was easy.
Yes?
Here's the tablet. And so yes, this matches the text exactly. Once we learn to use it, we'll be able to purify enough water to last weeks. I've held you up long enough. We might not be able to fight now. We can sneak through the city to retrieve water. No problem. So many slots now. Ooh, I can put this up here. I can extra slot this way. If a rogue healer, I can't have a summoned rogue.
I'm glad you made it safely.
Well,
When I described you, the Oracle appeared interested. She wishes to speak with you. Just remember, we shouldn't stay here long.
Alright, sounds good. You know, I don't know how you solve that problem, but I hope you do. You of all things, this is what surprises me. What do you mean? It doesn't matter. Alaric tells me you found the hidden entrance to catch the Emperor off guard. You have it, do you not? The Epoch? That is correct. Don't worry about the outcasts. There's no need to return. The Epoch is all you need for what must happen next. But first, we need to get you out of this city. I guard an entrance to the catacombs. Directly underneath Majelka, follow the tunnels and you'll find an exit. What then? The Imperials have built a way station in Titan's Canyon. This way station connects to the side of the Immortal Citadel. Hurry before Spymaster Zarek finds you. And what's the way station? You've encountered those ancient waypoint devices, have you not? The Immortal Empire has found means to mimic their power with the blood of an ancient Titan. They have mined into its sleeping body and now lies helpless, paralyzed by their magic. Parasites. Oh, wait a minute. They found a sleeping giant, and so they just dug a hole into it and gave it some type of neurotoxin so it can't fight back? That's fucking metal, dude. Any money? So what you're saying is there is no other solution? Yeah, there is another solution. Just go the other way through the dungeon. There's definitely other solutions. I opened with other solutions. I'm saying the other alternative is you could also go back to the beginning as well, unsummon your cleric hireling, summon the rogue hireling, bring the rogue hireling back, have them search the door, go back to the beginning, unsummon the rogue hireling, and resummon the cleric hireling. That is also a third solution. That is another problem, because you can clear it with the cleric, then go back with the rogue, and then go back and do the thing. Or just go the other way, which is another option. Yeah, like you don't need search for Amber Temple. Other than, like, you need manual search, because you have to search the entire dungeon to find the passwords, but it's different. Yeah, I don't recall what the search is for that door, but I can look it up. What's that one? We're talking, yeah, for Strahd's Castle. Which one is that? Video invitation to dinner. I have to do something, so I'm just waiting around. There's trap DCs. I don't know. There's traps. I don't know if there's the secret door DCs around here. I actually don't know what they are. I don't know what the secret door DCs are. For that one. Again, I know it's negligible in heroics, but in epics, if you have to go through that door, you'll have to find it. Yeah, you need to find the keystone, possible locations in the study, fireplace, observance chapel behind the altar, brazier room, a tower. Yeah, wait, hold on. Which one is behind there? Where you have to go through. It's one of the icons, isn't it? It's the icon of Ravenloft, Fallen Champion, Treasury, the Phase Spider. Yeah, it's the Miser card. It's pretty much just the Miser card is the only one you'd have to avoid. But even then, to get to the Treasury... If it's Miser, isn't it set? I recall that you're able to get through, regardless. For Priest as well? That's for the Death card, yeah. The Death card's in the Treasury. So if you want to do the optional with Strahd, then yeah, you have to. So if you're trying to do the optional, then yeah, you'd have to do that as well. But yeah, I agree. I don't know what the search is that you need on it. I've never really had trouble with that, but I can't remember. I do it every life. I just don't even think about it. You just search through the door. But yeah, because I'm just looking at it on the chart on the old wiki. So if we look at the wiki here, we have skeleton. And so you've got the Treasury, which is third floor, so that's Death card, but again, it's optional. And then the Miser, which is also in the Treasury. And about Miser icon, Icon isn't awarded like other cases. No, it's not that. Yeah. So again, that's the only one I can think of. So avoiding the miser is just, and fortunately, it's right at the beginning. So it's, and it's the first card you see. So it's like a quick reset. You always do it without search. I don't know how you get into the treasury without search. So. So yeah, I don't know how you do that. I trust that there's a way. I just don't know what it is. There's no way, man. You can't do it, man. Double skill level up? Double skills all the way.
Stand down or die.
An E with 0 rank characters. Again, it's been a while since I've not so much that I've done it, I just don't even recall because I don't think about it. I just get through the door every time. I don't know how I do it. I just get through the door every time. DC is 0? Yeah, in a lot of cases they are 0 as well. If it's for I'm pretty sure this is like standard for SSG's like game design. If you have to get through a secret door, then like they do not design quests anymore where you need search or you need open lock pretty much exclusively. So like if you can't get through a door, then there's usually either you open lock or there's a key if you have to go that way. There will be stuff that you like optional chests and what have you, but for the most part if you have to do it, there's a way around it. I think I went the wrong way. Also, I don't know what these guys are doing. Is this poison? Gotta be detected, just bewildered. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that one. Yeah, if door is needed, DC is 0. Okay, yeah. You just press the search key. Yo. So, yeah. Oh, it is? I don't have 20 minutes to go for a walk because I have to play video games the next 14 hours. And then when it gets dark, I'm just going to sit in the dark and play video games. But since it's such a beautiful day outside, you're right. I shouldn't let the toxic, clean air into my lungs. I just need to re-breathe in the fumes being released by my gas-powered PC to be on max graphics. Yeah. Good to know. Okay. What's the temperature of it? Is it? But it's good. Good temperature. Interesting. I love springtime in February. Yeah, the world's falling apart. It is what it is. Okay, good. Good to know. I did not know. Sick. Alright, thanks for the tip. Literally hot tip. Okay, well apparently it's nice. Angled right at the door, move camera around a little. Razor's gonna be in the way. Oh, maybe. True. Could also be it. Oh god. You're good. What's the temperature outside? It's currently, I don't know. My weather's not displaying. Oh, I need to check the weather. I gotta loot. My roommate's like, you should go outside. It's a beautiful day. She doesn't understand. Okay, it's fucking video game time, dude. New video game. It's time to play new video game. If I get stuck on a gigantic loading screen again, I'll probably go quickly jump outside and see what it's like. Okay, but it's video game time. You can't just not play video games. Like, what madness? What madness? Titans Canyon. Bam. Blam. What do you say? Aren't you on a giant loading screen right now? Yeah, probably. Alright, I'm gonna go outside and experience the sun for the first time this year. I'll be right back. I'm still stuck on loading screen. Oh my god. Anyway, can confirm. Beautiful day outside. Yeah, exactly. So, and by the way, this copyright thing, this is not like just a me problem. This is also a problem that other content creators and other people have to experience as well. Because, time rot spread, chance on kill, time rot duration, it's fine. There was I was watching another YouTube video by somebody else, and they were talking about how they used copyright-free music with, like YouTube had a system where they had the ability to swap out songs. They had like a music replacement system. And the way it works is that they have copyright-free music. And so if you have music or something in your video, they can hot swap it. So they can replace it with one of their copyright-free tracks, which was a great idea. Here's the problem, is that YouTube changes that library every once in a while. And when they change that library, that means that the song is no longer given away as copyright-free by YouTube. So these copyright sharks will then purchase the licensing for these old songs, okay? And then they'll just start flagging everything on YouTube because they're aware. They go, oh, cool, everybody's already using this, and the copyright's up, so they just purchase the rights to it. They're now the rights holders, and they just flag everything. It's a huge problem. Ooh, LE61 failed to matchmake. Cool. Increased melee damage is kind of good. I'm trying to think of what's better, time rot chance. Because this time rot chance plus this time rot chance plus I have 23 time rot chance will give me a good amount of time rot. I'm trying to think if I can get to 12% or 12 time rot stacks. It's really hard to get to 12 stacks. Because time rot only lasts for 3 seconds. I think for now, I'm going to go with the time rot, and we're going to go from there. We'll try it out. Because I've got the duration, but I should be okay, because I'm going to go here for Time Legion to get attack speed, and the attack speed is good because attack speed plus Rive, it doesn't work right now, but the plan is, because it's broken, this ability doesn't work with Adrenaline, but the idea is I stack Adrenaline stacks with Rive, so I'm going to cut off the third strike so it doesn't work, so it's just going to do 1-2-1-2. Back and forth, and then get attack speed for 1-2-1-2. So basically, I'm going to be using Rive to very quickly like stack, and do armor shredding plus adrenaline stacking. So then I have tons of crit, and also if I have 100% application chance of time warp or whatever it's called, then I will be armor shredding, time warping, and yeah, then there's max stacks. So then when I hit with Erasing Strike, I get 100% bonus damage for Time Rot. Oh, and Bleed Chance is converted to Time Rot Chance for Erasing Strike, which was whatever. Yeah, so that's... Yeah. But that's just for this one. So I'm just going to have to put, like, another point in here. Boom, boom. And is that 2 here? And does this apply chance to inflict enemies with Time Rot? It's just 1. Okay, yeah. So this will give me 100% Time Rot, at least on this. And that's the idea of stacking it up. And then also grabbing Erasure of the Living for just 50% bonus damage. I've got the crit already. I might go for the crit, this crit multi, I think, here. And also Essence of the End, which is also quite good. So I can get 3 Void Essences, which gives me 45% melee and 45% Void damage for a total of 90% bonus damage for all skills. So yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of pieces in here. So we're going to get the extra slow duration. For this, my crit chance could stand to be better, but I think I'm going to go for the time rot stuff so I can actually use it effectively. For these, I mean, crit's not bad. So I can get crit and crit multi. I think that's what we're doing. I think we're going crit and crit multi.
What kind of erasure do you have? Is it a standalone or like one of a big pencil?
And then double slash. So there we go. So now Rive is way faster. And the other benefit of Rive being faster is this is also my mana regen. So actually now I don't need any mana regen because I just used Time and Faith to get 6 mana back per Rive strike. 1, 2, 1, 2. This is good. Alright, so we're good. There's a pencil erasure. It's not, I wouldn't, it's not like pencil eraser. It's more like I don't know, like whiteout, maybe. I don't know. Nuclear erasure. Okay, let's go. Okay, there's apparently a quest here. There's a quest there too. I don't know where I want to go. I get really easily distracted, which is a problem. It'll be like, oh, where do I want to go? I don't know. And I just start running around. Whee!
Stand down.
Hey, buddy. Guess what? Stun. God, that's so sick. Okay, that is amazing. Saves so much time on that hallway. Alright, good. Sickle of Authority. Hey, bud. A helm full of embers, and whee! I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be going, or if I should have gotten the quest first. I think I should have gotten the quest first. Oh, this is to the Majelka way station, so I should have gone in that room. Okay, well, fortunately, this is a solvable problem. Is this XP? Murder time. Do something in chat? Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna do this. Line it up. Hold on. And then we... Oh, I didn't line it up good. I didn't get the right angle. Okay, hold on. Hold on. And we... Oh, the angle's still bad. Man, bowling is so hard. Alright. Alright. This guy... Also, I should put that anomaly on here. Anomaly. What exactly does this do? Like, you mark an enemy, and you make an anomaly of them? I have no idea. Time warp, get time rotted, jerks. Oh, they're bleeding and they're time rotted. That's kind of cool. You can drag skills? Yeah. You just drag them. One-handed sword. Ooh, rainbow edge. What's that? Oh, a unique idol. What's this? Okay. Rainbow edge. Melee crit. Melee lightning, melee fire, melee cold, chance to shock, ignite, and chill. That's fucking good. It's not DDO, what's happening? Last Epoch just came out and it's fun, so I'm playing it. More damage if you only have one singularity equipped, cannot deal critical strikes. I'm a crit build, dude. Oh. Is this at least a good roll? Oh, it's a low roll. Oh. All sadness. All sadness. Yeah, the video game just came out, so I'm playing the last Epoch. It's the last time we can ever play it, because there's going to be no more after this. That's what last means. You got a 19%er? Oh my god, 19% more damage. Okay, so now I want to see my slow. So this guy, guess what? Boom, stun. Sorry, bud. Okay, so the only way to get Time Rot application is with extra echoes, because I'm going to need echoes to be able to Time Rot. So I have to figure out how to do that. Because without the echoes, I'm not going to be able to stack 12 stacks of Time Rot. But if I have good Time Rot stack chance, and then I have echoes, so for Void Knight, we're going to be picking up Echoing Strikes here, so I'm going to be going 5 into Echoing Strikes, for sure. So this gives me 10% extra echo chance. And then we go here for Time Legion for the extra echo chance. In theory, that should allow me to get max stacks of Time Rot pretty easily. You aren't going to use the Rainbow Sword? I can't. I have a passive that gives me a bunch of specific stats if I use axes, so my character kind of has to be an axe build, unfortunately. So, and on top of that, the Rainbow Sword also deals Fire, Lightning, Cold, and my character uses Void damage, which is none of
Did you
those.
say some bonus if you have just one singularity equipped? You can equip 2 different infinite mass objects and they don't like combine or anything?
No,
Cool.
they don't, because if you try to equip 2 of them, the universe explodes and everyone dies. You'll understand the story if I never played the first Epoch. If you try to play last Epoch without playing first Epoch, your account gets deleted, so be careful. Good old Final Fantasy 1. It's the Final Fantasy. I will say, you can tell the creative decisions happen. There's so many stories of companies like making their last game ever, and then it turns out to go really, really well for them. I mean, there's a lot of companies where that doesn't happen either, but you know, I think it is what it is. So like you got like, obviously Final Fantasy was like Square's last video game where they're like, we're going under, so we're releasing Final Fantasy. That's why it was called Final Fantasy, because it's the last game they were making. And it was commercially very successful, so they made 50. Or another industry example is you have the guy that made Five Nights at Freddy's. That game was like his last game before he was going to quit game development. And then he made like $100 million. So, you know. Gotta like that. Spy Master Zarek is a giant worm? Oh, no, he's in the worm. He's just an undead who's inside the worm. So the amount of stun duration I get on this is huge, which is cool. But getting the time run stacks is basically impossible. Unless I get the echoes. If I get a lot of echoes, it's not that bad. But I need the echoes first. And this guy's just literally eternally stunned. Just took this by his worm? No. He's living in a worm, dude. That's crazy. He's like this giant skeleton boy that sits inside the worm. Also, the music goes all crazy because he died. I guess that was a big boss fight? I don't know. Again, the problem with playing like a tanky character is with a bunch of stuns and infinite stun duration is I get to ignore so many effects where it's like, oh, this monster's like crazy dangerous. And I'm just like, poof, poof, and I'm just slapping him in the face and nothing bad happens. Okay, so we got slow duration. So now I slow, and I'm going to get a third stack of slow. So for each stack, it's 20%. So I'll be able to 60% slow people for 8 seconds. That's disgusting. New game which becomes your last game? True. Awakening thought they were going to be the last one, which is why I kicked so much ass to put love and care into it. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's also what happens, where people go like, they go all out, because like, well, this is the last one, give it the final hurrah. And then they make way too much money, and they're like, well, time to do it again, you know. You respec? Yeah, in this game it's really easy to respec. So basically, the only thing you can't change is your mastery class. So you can't change this. So I chose Void Knight, I'm a Void Knight. So if I want to play a Forge Guard, I have to make a new Sentinel. But I can undo all the points here. I literally just hit, there's a guy in town who undoes all your points for you in exchange for gold. And then also for your skills, you have like, you pick your skills that you upgrade here. So like this is like, I have Rive here and I've been maxing this one out. But if I want to change this and I want to use Lunge instead, then I just go up here, hit respec. I can either remove skill points or I can despecialize. So my Rive is level 13 right now, and I've got so much XP for it. And whenever I gain more XP, it goes to my skill, and my skill levels up. To undo a point, you just reduce a level. So say I want to move 2 levels, I would move this down back to level 11, so I have to re-earn those points. But then I can just, you know, I take the points out here to get some XP, put the points back in, etc. Or you can despecialize to entirely remove it, and then there's a minimum level, which is 5, so which means then I take, let's say I want to use Javelin. When I put Javelin in, it starts at level 5. I don't have to, like, re-level the whole thing. First game last and work backwards from that? True. Think about it. Naughty Dog, The Last of Us. Just saying. Okay, so what What is anomaly? Combo skill that first sends enemies forward in time by 5 seconds. Reactivate the skill to bring those enemies back to your timeline early. So does this do anything? Oh, bosses are only sent forward a millisecond, causing return effects. Okay. So I press anomaly, then I do stuff, and then I press anomaly again. I have no idea. I don't know. Afflicted with time rot when they return. Okay, so this gives me 1 time rot, which is interesting. I don't know if sends enemies forward in time. Effects that would be triggered when enemies return to the present are instead triggered immediately. Okay, sure. What else does this do? Anomaly used behind a time bubble, which slows enemies and shreds their void resistance. Void shred per stack. Interesting. Time bubble grants unit allies increased attack speed while it's inside. Oh, so I drop this on a boss and it makes a bubble. So I hit a boss, they get a bubble around them that shreds their void resistance. And then I get attack speed. That's interesting. Ignite, I don't care. Time rot afflicted by anomaly lasts longer and has additional void penetration. Void penetration with time rot. Interesting. When enemies return to the present, they take increased void damage for a duration. What is time rot? So time rot is a debuff for void. So every damage type has a debuff associated with it. So like fire has ignite, lightning has shock, cold has something, I don't know. Freeze, I think. And voids is time rot. So time rot deals damage to enemies and also makes them more susceptible to stunning. So for every stack of time rot that they have, they take more damage over time, and they also are easier to stun. Well, that's not true. They're not easier to stun. They just stuns last longer on them because their time is all screwy. Only has a shorter cooldown. Future strike is applied to all enemies. Future strikes, blah blah blah. When enemies turn to present, a time wave is released. A spell dealing void damage to nearby enemies. I don't care about any of this nonsense. When enemies return to the present, all damaging elements currently applied to them apply faster. I don't care. Damage duration is reset. Okay, that's interesting. So this isn't terrible. When enemies return to the present, they take increased void damage for a duration. Okay, so you go here, you get void touched, you get exacerbate, then you come in here for Mark of Rot. So then they take 100% void damage. So basically, same thing. So bosses, I'm only ever going to use this on bosses. And so I don't have to worry about taking immediacy because I don't care. And so I just throw this on a boss. So when I hit the boss with this, they are hit with time rot, which lasts longer, and they take 100% increased void damage taken for 5 seconds. So it's literally... Hold on. Oh yeah, it does not scale with points allocated, it's just the time. So I put this in. So for 5 seconds, they take 100% increased damage. And I give them 1 stack of time rot. And Cycle of Decay, it also refreshes the duration of all stacks of time rot on them. So let's say they have like 8 stacks, and a bunch of them are expiring. I hit this, the 8 stacks refresh, and then we keep going. So that's interesting. And then I can also get the time bubble here, which is shredding them. And I get attack speed while I'm in the bubble. So I jump onto an enemy, I hit him a few times, I hit him with Anomaly, it pops the bubble, makes him take double damage, I get attack speed, that's attacks of time rot refresh, then I go slam, 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 and everything dies. It's like the combo button. That's kind of cool. Time bubble grants leech. Doubled for void damage. I don't care about leech. Time bubble grants you leech. I don't care. And this gives CDR. Okay, good. Good. Time bubble lasts longer. Oh my god. Time bubble grants you and your allies crit? Oh my god. Okay, alright. So I'm seeing the line here. I get this at level 50. So we go void touched. 2 points into exacerbate. I don't really care about the time rot duration applied here. This is not really important to me. I want Mark of Rot, max this to 5. Time bubble, double this. Probably getting the CDR, getting the crit, getting the time bubble duration. I don't care about Time Lord. It could be, if the boss moves around a lot, I might want that, because the time bubble will be on me, so it'll be moving around with me, so I might want that. And I don't care about Lingering Memory. So, and then we go for Cycle of Decay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, I have to give up on something. Because that's already 20 points right there. Wow. Okay. Yeah, and I also apologize if some of this is behind my face. So I'm going to move my face up for a sec so you can see what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this stuff here. Oh, well. Hey, Stream, do you know if there's a grouping system in the endgame like an LFG? Nope. Speaking of grouping systems, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm still waiting to enter the way station, so it's fine. Entering the Majelka way station? That's crazy. So yeah, overall, I'm thinking this is good. Where are people putting their cameras for last Epoch? I don't even know. I didn't check where people put the cameras. Do I put the camera here? Like right in the middle? I mean, I feel like up here is also probably not bad, because the benefit of up here is, like, I'm not covering a terrible amount of stuff. I'm covering, like, health up here, and my character name. That's not terrible. On the health. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, there we go. So now it's a mystery, so you have no idea if I'm going to die or not. Yeah. Oh, you want me to replace? Okay, so I can be, do this. So we flip, like so. So now I'm like, we do a little bit of shrink, and then we just kind of like, there we go. Now I'm on the health. Oh, yeah, and then I have to like, something like this, then we go like, is that what we're talking about? I'm on the health? On the globe? Get a crop circle and circle crop and put yourself inside a health circle. It's not a bad idea. What am I doing? I'm waiting to enter the Majelka way station. Quick question. What's the deal with the still remaining Christmas tree? Oh, so I live in a place called Canada. It's almost always dark and cold all day with the winter. Like, literally all day, and night is usually very cold. Today it's not. It's like spring temperature outside for some bizarre reason. And so since it's usually cold, dark, and gray every single day, the benefit of the Christmas tree is that I don't feel like I'm in the cold dark all day, which is nice. It's just warming. It's like comforting, especially when you have like, when most of the day is actually nighttime. It's nice to have something like colorful to see when the ground is covered by snow and darkness. Or Merchants Guild faction? No, I don't know how to do that. So we're still working it. We're working it out. I'm just gonna put me in the corner here. Just easier. Failed to matchmake. No, why are we failing to matchmake? Get in. Just for gear in last epoch? Sort of. So the way it works is that there's two factions you can pick from. You can either be part of the Circle of Fortune, which is the solo self-found faction, where it increases your drop rate, but you can't trade with players. Or you could be part of the Merchants Guild, where you don't have increased drop rates, but you can trade with players. So you have to choose.
This is the artificial waypoint.
Okay.
Can't say I'll enjoy using it. What we can do is wreck this place before we leave and let
solo
Sarah
self-found.
clean the mess. Quickly, on my signal, go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
All right, sounds good. Oh, shit. Cutscene.
And that should do it.
Get him, Alaric.
This waypoint's harder than I anticipated. But no worries. All good now.
Uh-oh. They're coming. The undead, they're coming. They know.
Just in time. Looks like we've got company.
Oh, no.
Anyway, off you go. I'll see you on the other side.
Sounds good. Yeah, trading can be bothersome. Oh, I'm loading. But yeah, I'm gonna do the solo self-found for two reasons. One, I think trade is gonna be better overall. I think a trade is obviously the correct answer in terms of like min-maxing your gear and getting the right stuff. The problem is I don't know enough about the game to know what to sell. So that's my problem. I just don't know enough about the game to be able to like make a proper decision when it comes to buying and selling and playing the market. So I'm gonna do solo self-found to learn it, and then maybe in like season 2, I'll do a different one. It is, yeah. It is loading simulator, basically, yeah. They have a loading problem right now with like loading new instances, so it's kind of rough. I wonder if there's been an update. Let's see. Last Epoch. Last Epoch was at 10 a.m. or something. Online services update at 12:30. Service deployment has been completed, and we are continuing to work on transition times, connection issues. During this time, we've also deployed a large bandwidth increase to the social services, which is expected to help with times for party invites, friend requests, etc. Okay, cool. So, TLDR, there's been no improvements. So that it is what it is. Oh, update. The last update we have is web matchmaking API in a failed state and causing infinite loads. Working on it. Yep. Let me through the infinite load. This is the web matchmaking API. Well, now I know. You guys know anything about web matchmaking APIs? Are you guys any AP experts out here in the chat? Gives me time to go through my gear at least. It's a pretty reasonable battle axe. It's a lot of crit. I think the 61% is actually better than 2% flat. I don't know. But I don't like melee fizz. Man, my attack speed's much better. Sickles are also axes. Cool. And it does. Oh, and it does melee necrotic damage. That's kind of neat. Boots. Move speed. Move speed. 4% elemental resistances. Tier 1 and min roll. Perfect. I don't want that. Bad gloves. Necrotic damage. I don't care. Mana regen, chance frailty, endurance threshold. It's crazy to me to think that I have yet to replace my relic I got at the beginning of the game. Well, maybe. Holy aura, mana, cold damage, endurance. It's bad. Cast speed, fizz, endurance. It's bad. I don't need any of the stats on either of these things. 2 volatile zombies summoned on use, potion use, and increased minion damage. Wow, experimental minion item. That's cool. And I got a minion damage item. Minion crit strike chance. No, it's bad. Necrotic damage taken as physical. That's a crazy stat. That's bad. That's just 95 armor with no stats. Attunement. Minion damage. Singularity. Poison cold. Yeah, nothing good here. Rats. Can I craft anything? What do we got? Does this have potential in it? Yeah, it has 17-14 potential. I wonder if I can craft my axe while I'm waiting. I could try to increase the attack speed. Just get more melee attack speed. I have a feeling I'm going to be replacing my axe semi soon, but that's not that terrible. Oh, failed matchmaking. So now where do we go? We teleport somewhere here. The desert way station is where I teleport. Oh, shoot. We're going to the Immortal Summit. That's where I'm going right now. Oh, no, I'm stuck. No. No.
This is how quickly. On my signal, go to the center of the device and get ready.
The way station. Servers are fully down. Yeah, I can believe that. Oh, my resistances? We got 32, 33, 56, 39, 14, 32, 42. Online is now offline? Oh, the game's over. Oh, no. But yeah, I have reasonable resistances because I crafted this bad boy. I got tier 4 cold, tier 3 necrotic. I just kept upping them and managed to land something with crit chance and attack speed, which is pretty nice. And then basically nothing else has any like reasonable cold resistance. I mean, I guess I have this, so I could try to do this. I could go for like more cold resistance or fizz. And fizz isn't all bad, so I could do like fizz resistance and try to go for this because I have a reasonable amount of shards. I don't really need the dex either, so going something like this is not terrible, and just try to land it. Nice, I got tier 3 fizz. So I got rid of all the forging potential, but we got more physical resistance, which is nice for bleeds and what have you, so that's okay. That's already been forged. And this has forging potential, technically. I could, in theory, just increase movement speed. What are the prefixes you get here? Prefixes. Oh, it's just main stat. Yeah, just go for like either strength or vitality. Probably just vitality. And then grab lightning resistance. I think lightning resistance would be way more impactful than extra health. How many glyphs of hope do I have? I have 8. That's probably fine. Okay, 1 fortune potential, no problem. Reserved, nice. 5 fortune potential, no problem. So I still have 18 on this, and now it's 23 lightning. Fortunately, I think this is, yeah, it's like mineral, but that's fine. Now at least we have more lightning resist. That's good. Taking less damage. Yeah, which makes sense. I actually don't mind. I don't mind it that much. The way that they have the gear sorted. I see bugged ended. Wrap it up. Yep. Damn, dude. You can't even do anything with the Epoch. It's over. Still, this shield is crazy. This is a crazy item. I could probably use this shield through the end of the game just because of how much extra damage this gives and just try to like fish it for max roll. Because 28% chance to inflict time rot's really impactful versus 23. Like that extra 5% is very, very good. And then getting maxing out void and melee void. The block chance would also be nice, but that's kind of cool. Because you can't recraft these, so I'd have to just keep fishing for them. Getting also the 3-piece bonus would be very, very good. I just don't know what the other pieces of the set are, so I'd have to look for it. But again, I don't want to like Google it. I just want to like wait for it to come out. Yeah, I don't know what to do now right now because I guess the game doesn't work. I wonder if because I'm doing all this crafting, I get rolled back because the game isn't working at the moment. Holy aura mana. I really need none of these relics, which is unfortunate. I got a better relic. It'd be good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to craft. I could technically craft the Mighty Heretical Script of Life, the level 5 item, but I really don't want to do that. Reason more working like Path of Exile? I actually don't know. That's a great question. It'll be in the game guide. Increase. Increase, added, more. Let's see here. Increased, added, and more. Okay, first of all added sources are totaled together. So it starts out by adding... Oh, sorry. Not all stats will have modifiers for each category in practice. Okay, so first, all added sources of the stat are totaled together. Second, all sources of the stat are totaled together. Increased values are percentages, so they are converted to decimal numbers, and an additional 1 is added. Reduced sources are subtracted from this same total. Okay. Third, the total of the added sources is multiplied by the total of the increased sources. Finally, the product of the added and increased sources is multiplied by each more source. More values are also percentages, so 1 is added each time. Less sources are also applied. Note that more sources are not added together first, which results in a different number. If the more values in the example were totaled first, the final result would be 21.03, not 21.77. Okay, so added damage, so flat, then increased, and then more. So it's the same thing as Path of Exile, yeah. So in Path of Exile, it's increased, and then it's more. Now, I will say there are some distinctions here. So, and this is where it gets complicated. So, Erasing Strike deals more melee damage against targets, multiplicative with other multipliers. And, oh, Erasing Strike deals more damage. So this is also a 50% multiplier. So this is a more multiplier, this is a more multiplier. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yes, each more is treated separately. So, as an example, do the Path of Exile example here. So like if I have you know, so if I look at like my damage, so if I damage base damage equals 100%, and then increased damage is equal to, let's say I have a 20% increased damage item and a 30% increased damage item and a 10% increased damage item, and I have more damage, and I have a 20% more damage and a 30% more damage, right? In total, not 100%, my base damage is 100. So the way that you calculate this out is you add these numbers together and you multiply these numbers. So your total would be 100 times, and then all of the increased damage added together. So that would be 1.2 plus 1.3 plus 1.1, which is a total of 1.6, times, and now the more damage, but these are multiplied, 1.2 times 1.3. And this is basically the end number that you get with. Oh, sorry, yeah, sorry. 1 plus. I got distracted. Nope, this is wrong. This is wrong. 1.2, 1 says 1.3. This is right. This is right, and this is wrong. There we go. Fixed. Fixed. Math is good. I get distracted. He also has damage increase conversions for more math fun. Yeah, in this game, that problem doesn't exist. But yeah. Anyways, that's how that would look. Is it back? Here we go. Woo! Let's go. Video game.
Don't be alarmed.
Okay, spooky lady.
The Emperor wants you dead. That makes us friends.
Does
You're
it?
trying to reach the Citadel. I know a path over
Okay.
there. Follow it to the mountains.
Mhm.
The roads are dangerous, but there's just enough ground to make it through. Go.
Okay.
Find me in the necropolis. We'll speak.
Yeah, can I
want to
trust
say
you?
More, but there are
Mhm.
spies everywhere. Just know, I wouldn't risk being seen if it weren't. I'll try to distract his soldiers, but expect resistance.
Sure.
Hopefully, I will see you soon.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. So now we grab the Echo Chance. Echo Chance is crazy damage. It's literally a chance for 100% increased damage.
We made it. Finally.
Yo, what's up?
Let your guard down. Someone's waiting for
Hmm?
us. Give me the signal, and I'll cast something.
Yeah, what signal?
How about the one you used at the Dreadnought? To be fair, it was a series of gestures, but
Alright, sounds good.
They're watching us talk. One of us should say something.
Alright, I'll see what they want. This person. And I'm still over leveled, so I think I'm just gonna skip this whole area. Unless I find a quest or a rare. I'm only gonna stop for rares, I think. Rustlands. Holy moly, that loading screen. Whoa, instant. That's crazy. Like, this is still pretty long, but damn, man, that was fast. Nope, yeah, I'm the DDO guy. You're always welcome to ask me DDO questions. You're always welcome to ask DDO questions here. Also, no hit chance in this game. Huge fan of that. I hate dealing with hit chance in video games. I just want to hit. Thank you. Oh, time portal. Let's go. The game was down and now back up. What a roller coaster. Yeah. I didn't even log out and the game came back down and the game back up. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm always going to answer DDO questions. It's like my thing that I do. Okay, so I'm just into 39, so I should probably like go a little bit further than this. Go, go. I need to get more crit chance. And hopefully they fix the Rive thing not applying the Berserk or whatever. It's pretty big for the build. It'll be a gigantic damage increase when they actually fix it. Considering the way I have my character designed. So I'm basically always going to have an extra base 28% crit flat. If it's too powerful, it's too powerful, they nerf it. But the fact that it currently doesn't work at all is not ideal. Ooh, Raptor. Hey, what's up, buddy? Oh, unique. Oh. Hey, what's this? Arboreal Circuit. Minion armor. Increased movement speed for you and your minions. Chance to summon a tree when hit. Wow, minions. I love minions.
Stand down or die.
My Vanguard build to use Bastion Swords, but I'm between Arcane Warrior for 20 melee power and two-handed specialty and embodiment of the law. The answer is two-handed specialty. It's better than all of those other options. It gives you strike through and a shitload. It gives you strike through, and that's like really, really impactful for the build. Like if you're not going to take two-handed specialty, you should use another weapon. That's it. Butlers killing monsters. I don't have an army of butlers now. That'd be cool though. Get stunned, idiot. I'm the one doing the monster killing. No one does my monster killing for me. Oh my god, I missed. Speed leveler's ring? Oh, because, yeah, it gives minion stats. Like minion speed. And movements, and a lot of movement speed for the ring. Stop getting out of the way! Stupid asshole teleporting everywhere. I don't know if it's like actually valuable to kill those mages, but I'm gonna keep doing it because it's kind of fun. Get stunned. An embodiment. And ditch Arcane Warrior maybe. Perfect two-handed fighting wouldn't do anything. Perfect two-handed fighting gives you more strike through. Yeah, you take perfect two-handed fighting. You don't take perfect single weapon fighting. You take perfect two-handed fighting instead. So for me, I would do at 28, I would do perfect two-handed fighting. Perfect two-handed fighting at 22. Either double strike or sense weakness. And how do I get out of here? I have to walk back, I guess. I have to walk back. Sense weakness or double strike at 25, and then if you're using the embodiment, you can either do embodiment of law or arcane warrior at 28, and then you would do the two-handed specialty at 31. That's what I would do. Get a lot of uniques. Yeah, but the trick to getting a lot of uniques is streamer queue. Just get streamer queue. Sorry guys, I don't know what to tell you. Just like be a world-class, ultra-famous streamer who the developers are trying to like impress, and then you kind of don't really have any problems. So that would be my recommendation to you guys. Oh, and I actually towned. Sick. Let's go. All So I got Orikian's Petals. Attunement all res. That is... Okay, that's a flat roll. Crit strike with physical spells. Cast speed with physical spells. Health regen. Physical spell damage. Stun chance with physical spells. Wow. Physical spells. In you go. Alright, it's Vend now.
Gold won't save you. Hope to see you again real soon.
Okie dokie. That's useless. Primalist body armor, that's bad. You already organized all this. I'm gonna put that sword away. These are bad. I already went through most of these guide items. These are new. Boots. Minion damage. Nope, bad stats. You know, these things happen. Mostly Primalist and Blood Acolyte stuff? Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Get my uniques in here. So these are the uniques that I've found. Right here. Plus, I've got the Thorn Slinger, the Tongue of the Aberrant Seer, Swaddling of the Erased, the Font of the Erased, and Defiance of the Forgotten Knight. I've found a fair number of items. Does this guy sell relics?
These items might be your best bet.
The homie does sell relics. Melee attack, mana cost, and mana? That's kind of good. Honestly, I'll try it. Magic? Okay, that's not a big deal. I can craft this. Okay, that's bad. Let's try this. It's okay, I can craft it.
Maybe it'll help you
Okay,
along the way.
void damage and 3 attunement. Actually not bad. Prefixes. Hold up, hold the phone. It's got forging potential. 15. Okay, that's not great, but I can do double res on this, which is pretty good. So I could do poison and necrotic, honestly, which sounds kind of good. So probably poison necrotic. So grab like, yeah, poison resist, something like so, and we go for the shard. Okay, 2 forging potential. We got poison. We go necrotic. Okay, we got a crit, so it increased my void damage, which is pretty sweet. We go for another one. I did not get a crit. I'm just gonna go for the poison as well. I'm out of forging potential. I did not get a crit, but now it's attunement, void damage, poison, necrotic resist, which is better than the alternative, which was giving me basically nothing. And a ton of mana and mana cost. So now my attacks cost way less mana, so I can just spam, spam, spam. Let's make another tab. So this tab. So this is called junk. And we'll make it yellow. We'll give it a... What do we call this? Axe, sure. Can this not glow? I guess it has to glow. Alright. I just find it harder to read with the glow. Attunement's mana cost. Or mana total. Okay, so now we go to the Ancient Era, and we teleport to the Verdant Lakes. Yeah, attunement increases your mana. So, it's just bigger mana pool. Bigger mana pool means I can cast more spells and do more things. And there's a lot of skills that are like, oh, increase your mana cost to do X. So if I have more mana and reduce mana cost, then I can offset that by increasing the mana cost and still do a lot of things. That's the idea, anyway. Ah, bugs. All right, and back we go. Oh, I didn't realize that was right next to the waypoint. Oh, misshapen remains. Okay, thing. He's got like some type of sand wave underneath him. Neat. Nice. Yeah, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you like a total boss? Except you weren't? Lame. Lame. I need to get more crit for the erasing strike. So it's on the list of things I'm working on. Oh, that's a rare. I might as well kill this. And I just got a bunch of necrotic damage reduction, so hopefully that'll be good for my character, but we'll see. 40 increased echo chance. That guy is so fast. The loading screens, dude. Did they fix it? Did they fix it? That's the real question. Because this is, I'm not going to lie, I don't know if you guys are still having trouble. This is good.
Right. I think we're far enough for me to say this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm willing to take her on her word. What I'm not ready for are words alone.
Okay, what do you mean?
I'll use my portals to scout ahead, while you make sure there should be some aqueducts up ahead. Let's meet there.
Yeah, why don't you fight something
If
for
it
once?
weren't for you, I'd still be in the Dreadnought. Or worse,
Alright,
I'd be
sounds
making
good.
friends with Zarek's victims.
Alright, I'll take care of it. I'll traipse my way through the sewers. This is a mix of Diablo with insert game here. No, this is its own. So the problem with the action RPG genre is that, like, when people look at action RPGs, it's like your mom looking at any video game where they're like, is this that Mario Brothers? Is this like Mario? Oh, it all looks like Mario to me. Whereas every time someone has never seen it, they go, oh, is this like Diablo? It is like Diablo in that it is also in the action RPG genre, but it is, I just find that kind of funny. There's not a commentary on you, but you're just like the 50th person to say that the past day. So it's kind of funny. So this is Last Epoch. It is a action RPG that is just like Diablo in that you run around and fight monsters and there's sewers involved. However, this video game is a little bit different in terms of the general progression system that it has. The story is very, very different. There's none of this like angels and demons nonsense where Diablo is very like, it's got like a very gothic style with all like big churches, cathedrals, and all that. This game is all about time travel, and it has, you can tell the direct influence in terms of the storytelling from stuff like Chrono Trigger. And the couple things that I like about this game that really sell it for me is, one, it feels very, very, very good. Game feel is hard to describe, but it just feels good. The movement is very fluid. Your actions are very fast and responsive. The game is snappy. It just, there's very little clunk here. And it was described to me earlier because Ipsum was talking about it. The dead zone on your character. A lot of video games have like a dead zone next to your character where your character won't walk. So that because there's like almost no dead zone, you get this wacky thing where your character is trying to walk to the cursor, which is right here. But the upside is it means you're always going where you want to go, and it just feels really snappy and responsive when you move. So yeah, you can do that to yourself, but it's very rare you're going to be like getting this weird janky walk. For the most part, it just feels good because you're always moving in the exact direction you want to go, which really helps with the feel. The classes are cool, and there's a lot of good, easy to understand customization. And so that's one of the things that I'm really excited about it. So for example, I started as the Sentinel class, and the Sentinel has 3 different specializations. So if I'm playing as a Sentinel, I can either be a Void Knight, a Paladin, or a Forge Guard, and they're all slightly different. You have to choose one of these specializations. But then you have your skills, and I have all of my skills here. So I can have Hammer Throw, or Javelin, or Multi-Strike, or Devouring Orb, because I'm a Void Knight. But each skill has a tree. So I'm using Rive, which is like a triple attack where I go like 1, 2, 3. But instead, I actually changed my Rive. So now, because every skill has its own tree, my Rive actually only gives me, it doesn't do a third attack. It only does like 2 attacks. So it's just the first 2 attacks. And why would I want that? Because I get this buff on the first 2 attacks. I get this buff on the first 2 attacks. So I'm actually skipping out on my third attack to then have it as a debuffing skill. Also, I change it so now it scales off of void damage. Now it does this. So you can convert all your skills and change things up. And it's very, very, very cool. Yeah, and the animations feel very satisfying as well. For Diablo 2 player, and it reminds me of it? Yeah. Well, making what can be thought as a stupid question, but for me, seeing you play, the mobs look too easy to kill. I mean, you get tons of aggro. I just got a crazy item. I got a really, really crazy item. I got a set item that gives me 100% increased void damage. I do only void damage. And it gives me flat damage. And it gives me a chance to afflict Void Time Rot, which is my big debuff, which is very hard for me to apply, and this gave me a big 23% chance. So I just got a massive upgrade in terms of gear, so that's why it looks like I'm smashing through everything like instantaneously and easily. If you don't get a lucky drop like I do, you might have some trouble. I'm also a little over-leveled for the areas because I'm doing like a completionist run, so I'm actually like fighting all of the monsters. So that's, my experience is going to be different from many. Additionally, I'm deciding to play with a shield, and the benefit of playing with a shield is that my character is also just generally tankier than other people's characters. So I've seen other people play this game, and they take way more damage than I do. Is it costly to respec? Not really. The only thing, so you can respec everything. If you don't like which skills you've specialized, you can just despecialize them and pick new ones, and you just have to get some XP to re-level them up. But if you're later in the game, it's really easy to do, so it's not a big deal. And you can respec all of your points out of your class tree as well. The only thing you can't change is your mastery. So I am a Void Knight, I pick that. If I want to play a Paladin, I gotta make a new character. That's the only exception. You just can't change your mastery class. Later on in the game, you get the ability to spend points in these. So let's say I really want like honor here to get like 2% block chance. I'll be able to take that later in the game. But I can't be a paladin, but I'll be able to access this tree. And let's say I want to get Steel Aegis for block chance. I could get the block chance here, I could get the block chance here, and then take that if I really want to. As an example. But the one thing you can't change is your base class. So I'm a Void Knight, so I'm a Void Knight. It is what it is. But also, look at this ability. So I get Erasing Strike. Enemies that are killed by this hit are erased from existence. So if I hit this guy and I kill him, you see there's going to be like a corpse on the ground. But if I use Erasing Strike,
my headphones
no
were
corpse.
off after I threw them across the room so I could jump out the window and let a fairy PLS in for some thesis cooking. When I came back in though, I realized my gamer chair was broken, so I had to drive to Staples and buy a new one, where I ran into my sister's mother's son while in the mirror section. Anywho, can you repeat your build again?
My build? Void Knight.
Fun fact, is this Diablo 4? Followed by, no. And an explanation of the Game and Thea build was my nickname in high school.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, people ask me that all. People call me that all the time.
Master 2 classes.
If you to master 2 classes, you got to take the course. You got to go on master class and actually take the course on that. I can't click this. I'm so bad at the video game. Okay, so working backwards. How's loot leveling feel? So, the loot in this game is really interesting because you get an ability. You get a loot filter in the game. Now, you might be wondering, why would I want to filter out loot? Oh, I also don't need this as an example. With this character, I am playing using an axe. I'm using an axe because Rive has bonuses based on using axes. I get bonus void damage per vitality with axes. So I'm a void character, so I want to use axes, so I get that void damage based on my vitality, which is the health stat. So I only really want to use axes. Additionally, I'm a shield guy. So I don't really want to find bows. Like, I don't ever want to find a bow. So as a result, I can go and add a loot filter real quick, and then boom, I just turned off all the items I don't want. So like, I don't want quivers. I turned off shields. That was an accident. Okay, that explains why I haven't found any shields the entire way leveling through the whole game. Anyway, accidentally turned off shields. Hilarious. But you can turn off like bows. That's why I never found a single shield upgrade. Because I turned off shields by accident. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Anyway. But yeah, you can turn off bows so I don't see them. So now it's just gone. And the benefit of this is that I don't have to worry about like picking up that gear. So see how there's items on the ground here? It's just gone. Now you may be wondering, isn't it a bad thing to have like a loot filter in these video games? Don't I want to go through all the loot? And the best part is this game doesn't have identifying. So like, let's say I actually wanted this item, this Rending Maul of Suppression. Because it's got melee damage and void damage and frailty. This is sick. And 100% increased stun chance? Oh my god. If only I used two-handed mauls. Jesus Christ. And it's got flat melee stun, although it's a pretty mid-roll. But wow, that's a great weapon. Anyway, so let's say I actually wanted these stats. But I'm a void character, you know? So I look at this and I've got necrotic penetration on my necklace. I don't need necrotic penetration. I can just go into the loot filter. Okay, and what you can do is you can just go like, oh, I want to, how about you recolor items? So, you know, here it is. So I want my item to look like this. Thank you. So there we go. And if the item has the affix, let's say I want to choose dodge rating if hit recently. I love dodge rating if hit recently. Perfect. So now, if I have this here, oh, then you can add in more affixes as well. So I can be like, oh, I want that. I also want to get minion dodge rating, because that's good, and I want to get parry chance. So these 3 affixes. So these are 3 stats that I'm looking for. So now I can say, oh, I want at least 2 of them. So I don't, not all 3, but at least 2 of them. So now, with this setup, if that item drops on the ground, it'll automatically color it for me, or it'll change the color, it'll make it display or visible. So you can actually make it so that, like, if you're playing a character and you're like, I just don't care about minion stats, I can just hide all the items that have minion stats, and then I don't have to worry about it, which I probably should do at some point. So the benefit is that it just prevents you from wasting your time. It's like, because all the items are identified on the ground, you just don't have to pick up items you don't want, instead of having that thing where you have an inventory full, you grab your scrolls, and you go boo, 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 and you identify everything, you find out there's a bunch of items you don't care about, and then you, like, waste your time. So there's that. Also, Gedek, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Sorry, I gotta do that. And is it solo play? No, you can play by yourself or with a party. And they have 2 factions in the game. There's the faction gameplay, or the 2 factions are for how you acquire items. So faction 1 is the solo self-found faction. So what that means is that if you join that faction, they increase your loot drop rates for yourself, but you can't trade. So your loot drop rates are way better, but you can't trade. So that's a problem. Or instead, you can trade and you get access to the special trading auction house with other players. So if you want to play by yourself and you don't really want to interact with trade, then you can just go the thing where you can help target farm specific items and increase your drop rates for specific things. Or if you like the idea of trade and you want to become, get the keys to the kingdom and rule the empire of trade and become Jeff Bezos of Last Epoch, you can also do that as well. Additionally, regardless as to whether you're playing trade or not, if you're playing with another person, any items that drop, you can trade no matter what. So let's say you're playing like I'm playing with somebody else and they're playing like Fire Void Knight, and I pull a cool fire weapon while we're playing together, I can give it to them. Additionally, when you play with other players, you can also earn these things called resonances. And a resonance means you can trade regardless. So let's say you're playing with a friend and both of you play solo self-found. You play sometimes together, but you also play sometimes apart. What you can do is, if I'm playing with Ipsum here, and then we run around and we do a bunch of stuff, we'll earn a resonance. So then if I'm playing by myself and I find an item that's really good for him, even though I'm playing solo self-found, I can use one of my resonances, this expensive currency, and still trade the item to him. Also, this game's $35. So yeah, it's not crazy expensive either. What's more expensive, 1 pack of diapers or a pack of diapers is probably more expensive than this. Items you grab from the factions after swapping? True. I don't have kids, so I'm not sure.
You my life 10 times over by now.
All I know is diapers are really expensive.
I think I'll take a break just like that. For
right.
one, they nearly tore me apart. Also, my
We're
knowledge of
doomed.
The Citadel stops here.
Yeah, we're doomed.
And here I was, hoping this would lead us closer. We might have no choice but to chat.
All right, let's go. Find the Necropolis of the Deep. You got it. Yeah, this game is cheaper than the new horse they just added to Diablo 4. That's also a thing. And we zoom. Zoom. But yes, also the game does get harder. This is just a leveling campaign. Like, when you think about it in terms of Diablo terms, like, you know how Nightmare difficulty, like, isn't really hard until you get to Act 4? And even then, it's usually still not very hard. Like, for me personally, I find, like, the first difficulty in Diablo 2 kind of challenging. Oh, so that's a cool monster. So, like, the first difficulty is kind of hard. Because you're figuring stuff out. But then once you get to Act 1 Nightmare, the game is all of a sudden easy mode. It's Act 1, you're fighting, like, you know, the tiny little imps or whatever. You're only fighting the Fallen or the Fallen Shamans. Not a big, whoa, you almost killed me. You're only fighting, like, the Fallen Shamans. You're one-shotting almost everything for the most part, regardless of what character you're playing. And you blast your way through until, you know, Baal, and even then, Baal's not too bad. And then you hit that major roadblock in hell. Right now, I'm working my way through the campaign, so it's not that bad. Hey, buddy, guess what? Stun. You can't do anything. That stun is so good. I love it. Boop. I'm out of range. I'm so bad at this game. Why am I not paying attention? Ree! Oh. Kind of premature, but do you think this is what it takes to be a go-to game with a good population in the wrong one? Wait, hold on. I know this is kind of premature, but do you think this has what it takes to be a go-to game with a good population in the long run? Yeah, Last Epoch's really, really good. Yeah, Last Epoch's fine. They're smart. They do the seasonal system, which all the other action RPGs do, and all they have to do is bankroll the fact that they've sold probably over 1 million copies over the past 2 days. Also, the game is really good. So really, all they're going to struggle with is, will they have new content to keep people interested between patches? So for example, Diablo 2 Resurrected. I love Diablo 2 Resurrected. I didn't play it last year, and I didn't because they didn't patch it at all. All they did was, like, add new seasons, but they didn't do any game patches. And here's the thing. I like Diablo 2 Resurrected. It's fucking awesome, and I really enjoy playing it. But, you know, I did 3 seasons back-to-back with the Terror Zones, and I love Terror Zones. Huge mechanic, great increase, made the game so much better. And they also did some, like, minor patches where they're like, oh, we're going to buff Assassin. Then they added a couple rune words. But, like, they haven't added a rune word since 2022. There's nothing to do. And, like, a patch for D2R doesn't have to be big. They can just, like, shuffle a couple numbers around on a single class. Put in, like, a new rune word. I don't know. They don't have to, like, make something crazy. Just even the most minor patch. So until they do, like, a minor patch, I'm not going back to Diablo 2, but I don't have, like, a deep desire to jump in again. If that makes sense. Oh, I'm in town, apparently. Would you recommend this game to someone who hasn't played Diablo nor PoE? This game is good. It holds your hand. I'll say that. It holds your hand really, really well. And if there's anything you don't know, you can just search it. So, for example, there's a game guide, which you get by accessing G, and it has everything you need to know. So let's say I'm like, oh man, how does health work? There's like health leech. Oh, okay, cool. What if or I guess life or damage, base damage, damage conversion, damage effectiveness, damage over time. How does damage conversion work? Damage converts a skill type to another, which does not affect the damage from stats such as blah, 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 blah. So like it explains everything to you that you need to know. So if you're ever confused, you can just type it in a little search thing. And that's in-game. You don't need a wiki, which is really, really nice. I like it when games do that.
Ah, you've made it. I am Yulia. Once I was High Priestess of the Empire, but no longer. Centuries of cruelty will do that.
Okay, and why did you call on me?
I need your help. In
Okay.
regards to the Citadel, I've cleared a path, but there are still defenses. You will have to take them out.
No problem,
From
I'm good at
there,
that.
You will find an entrance to the sewers.
Another sewers?
Only way through.
Yeah,
And
ugh,
it's
I hate
also patrol,
sewers.
You are not the only one. The
True.
heart of the Citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Sounds good. I'll go strike, but I hate sewers.
I'm glad we have a chance to rest.
You like rest a lot, don't you?
Can't all be lively.
True.
Before you saved me from the Ospreys, their leader was with them.
Excuse me?
My ring, the one you brought back from the girl, he took it, melted it. in
Wait, did I
front
save
of
him
my
from an
eyes.
Osprix?
When he heard you coming, he fled.
Okay.
I'm too hurt to go after him. But how about bringing me that coward's head?
Alright, yeah, I'll kill him.
I saw him heading deeper into the mountains. When you find time, you could take a peek at his nest.
You got it. Go murder the Osprix. Where am I going to find the Osprix? Oh, there's 2 areas. Alaric's Revenge, so the nests of the fallen. Okay, so that's up there. Oh, I see. I see. Or should switch to SSF. That'll be doing any trading. My thought process is I'm going to go SSF because if I play with other people, so in the loot filter, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to ask my friends, so people that I'm going to play with, what stats do they want. So I'm going to put in a filter for the stats that they want, and then when I'm playing with them, I'll turn it on, so I'll see items in the ground that drop with the stats they want. And when I'm not playing with them, I'm going to turn it off, so that way I don't see those items anymore. And if once we've played enough together and we've built up one resonance, so I can gift them something, then I'm just going to leave it on, and I'll check those items for that person. It's getting review bombed a bit? Yeah, that's fine. That'll come out in the wash, though. Like, the second the servers are fixed, it's going to be fine. Coco Majobo, who used to work for Dungeons & Dragons Online as QA lead, has been working for Last Epoch for the past several years. He left a while ago to go actually work on Last Epoch. He was in here last night talking about stuff, and he said the saving grace for the game's release is the offline mode. If you don't really ever have like a desire to play with friends, the offline mode is the best way to play this game because you get access to all of the good features, and because there's an offline mode, it means that there's no connection issues. You can just play whenever you want. You can turn off your internet and still play, so you don't have to worry about loading, and there's no loading the servers. It's just loading on your computer. When I was playing on offline, I almost had no loading screens because my computer's like super good. Yeah, I know. Offline mode. I know you guys are just like me, okay? You don't really like it when you can play your games offline. You only want to be able to play your games online, and anything where you can play the game offline is obviously bad. I agree with that. So does Xbox. So does Blizzard Entertainment. But for some reason, these last bastards at 11th Hour Games said, you know what? No. Offline mode. Bam. Yeah, my character's very, very strong right now. The thing I don't have is defenses, so if I don't kill everything instantly, I'm also like I gotta be kind of wary because monsters can hit me pretty hard. Okay, well, I'm supposed to do something here. Is there a boss here? Fallen Osprix. Oh, there he is. Uka Maggot Tongue. I guess that's the boss once you kill everybody. Alright, he is dead. There you go, bud. Smash. And now we town. Entering town. Let me into the town. I can loot, I guess, while I'm waiting to load. Uh-oh. Server's still having problems. Again, the reason why, you know, I think in the long run, these server issues are not going to be too terrible for the game. Obviously, they're really bad right now. But I think in the long run, it's because game's really good. So once they get this problem sorted, they'll figure it out. And for those of you wondering why they haven't sorted this problem out, they're not a gigantic video game company. This is an indie game. So don't forget that. This is not a AAA game. This is an indie game. They probably just aren't used to having, 150,000 people banging on their door. Is that an excuse? No. If you feel slighted and you're like, I don't like the fact that the game isn't working, and you want to refund the game, that's what you should do. Uh-oh. Well. Offline version, if say the worst ever happened and SSG closed and nobody else takes over? No, because you don't have the source code. You need the source code to do that. And only DDO, SSG has that. If they ever leaked the source code, you could.
You killed him? Good. I know it's vindictive, but that ring meant a lot to her.
Mm-hmm.
Just a poor girl who cares too much for someone who can't return her feelings. If we pull this off, maybe I can give her some good news for once, eh?
Maybe. This guy's in love. Wow, what a nice, sweet story. Anyway, let's go murder some more people I don't know. Murder. What a door. I like how the outside didn't load, so it's just this floating door. Oh, should I sell while I'm in town? Oh, I'm seeing shields now. That's crazy. I don't know why I turned on shields. I don't even care. I have my cool, unique shield. Well, set shield. Is he even good? What's the base stats? Endurance threshold. Oh, and I got a relic. Spell crit, freeze rate, void resistance. Damn, I don't need any of those. What's cool about Void Knight is you technically can use spell crit or do spell damage because you can turn smite into void. So you have a void spell, and then but it's all damage over time. I don't think you can do crit. I guess you'd have to use smite as your main damage skill if you wanted to do that. To turn Vite to do smite. Yeah, and Devouring Orb, which is the explosions. Does this deal flat damage? It does do flat damage. Yeah, it does. Yeah, because you could probably go crit spell. Deals void damage to enemies it collides with. Oh yeah, so this actually gives it flat damage, which is also cool. Devouring Orb orbits you, but has much shorter duration, multiplicative with other duration modifiers. How long does this last? Interesting. That's kind of sick. So it becomes, if you have enough orbs, it basically turns into like Blade Vortex. Or like that ball lightning spell from Diablo 4. That's neato. Dude, there's so many cool builds. And I'm just looking at the one character, Void Knight. Hey, Rocky Boy. What's up, Rocky Boy? Okay, I am 41. This area's a 42. Oh, I'm now under leveled. Nice. All right. I ran through enough zones. Actually caught up. Oh, he multiplied. I wasn't reading the text. Oh, geez, a lot of rocks.
Stand down or die.
Okay, we're good. All right, now I'm 42. Perfect. Okay, so I have 20% echo chance now. I can probably get like an echo unique in the future. And that echo is going to help me out tremendously with my application of my void stacks. The Void Knight has their passive is Echo, so they have a 10% chance to repeat any skills that they cast for full damage. Except several of the skills, like Rive here is Ripples of Oblivion, which deals extra damage, but then it gives me triple damage if it echoes, which is quite good. I hope they fix it right now. Okay. And that's the idea, is that you just get like triple, you just like get as much echo chance as you can, and then you go for the echoes, because it's, you know, triple damage. And then stacking attack speed as well. That's a lot of necrotic damage. Why are you doing this to me? Go away. Ugh. Okay, so they explode on death, even if I delete them from existence. Note to self, dogs explode. I'm in an ice beetle, okay. Done this. And dash out of this, so I don't die. Hit this bad boy in the back of the skull. Okay, he reformed. Do they always resurrect themselves? Is that how this mechanic works? I've seen like all of these guys get back up. Oh no, revives after 2 seconds. Got it. I gotta read the mods a little bit faster. I will be honest, because I've been very easily one-shotting stuff, I haven't paid as much attention to the actual mods on the monsters. So I'm just kind of like going. Whee! Look at those echoes, dude. Yeah, and then the plan is to get Time Legion. So we get increased melee attack speed and echo chance and time rot chance. Because void damage is also good. Like that's 8% flat. So these are also quite good. And then 10% echo chance is also good. I might go 5 and 5 here to get access to Avatar of Regret. Oh wait, Void Essences. You have a chance to gain Void Essence on kill. 3 Void Essence. Okay, and what's this? While you have 3 Void Essences, if you drop below 0 mana, you consume 1 to get 30% of your mana back.
Was that guy carrying rocks? Is he a double earth grab sork? Genius.
Yeah, he's a double earth grab sork. That's funny. Citadel sewers. Zoo. Alright. Oh, there's a bad guy this way. Gotta get him. Oh, it's this thing, the Imperial Watcher. I see. Oh, there's so much passive damage on the floor. It's like pools. Fortunately, my character is also, because Vitality is like one of the main stats I do for damage, which also increases your life regen. It's very convenient. For me. There's another Imperial Watcher somewhere over here. There's 2 of them. Alright. It's done. Please go away. Okay, Garbo Deflection. That's great. Oh, okay. They're very different directions. I like the fact that it actually marks the monsters instead of me having to farm out this whole place. That being said, I don't mind like the exploratory aspect nature of some of these games, but especially when you have like a gigantic sewer, it's like, yeah, do I need to clear the whole sewer? Okay, so that thing is in fact pathing. Oh, they path around. They don't stand still. Okay, so I actually have to go intercept this before it like runs too far away from me. I'm back. There it is. That's an interesting mechanic. I would not have expected them to just, like, move. Okay, and this one looks like it's going the same way. Okay. If the monsters just path around the map randomly, and then you have to chase them down, oh my god, if they didn't show up on the map. So you're just, like, running in circles, just looking for these, like, couple ads that are pathing everywhere. I have extra points here. So this is a 14. So now I can get shield bash length as well as slow. So I think we're going to get this and the extra slow. So now I have a 60% slow on shield bash. Here we're going for Rifts of Decay. Here we are going for crit, which is good. And here we are going for, I still don't know what to do with Rive. I really want adrenaline, but that skill, this literally does not function. Okay, this is all third strike up here, which I don't care too much for. This is for forged weapons. This is void. So I think the answer is I'm going to have to get the attack speed, but I'm going to go with the armor shred, because I think the armor shred's pretty good. I don't know how many stacks of armor shred you can get. I also don't know what expected skill levels I should be thinking of, because I don't really know how to get, like, plus to skills on different items, or what items give plus to skills. We'll have to figure that out. It levels up to 20 as a base, and then you can get plus to skills items. So, for example, I have a belt that gives me +1 to all physical skills, which works with Rive, and then I also have a chest piece that gives me +1 to Rive as well. And I know you can get higher levels of that, but I don't know what the expected maximum level to skills is, like what I should be like banking on. So that I'm unsure about. Now, the answer is I could also Google it. No, it's fun to explore and discover as I go along. Again, I mentioned this before, but I'm the type of person where, like, if I can just, like, play the game and figure it out, 9 times out of 10, I'd rather just play the game and figure it out. Especially since I don't need to be sitting here, like, just thinking about, okay, what's the next step going to be? I can just be like, oh, well, this is what I'm doing. Like, okay, so I think we go for damage here. I don't think I need the extra time rot duration. I like time rot spread chance, but I think we go here for melee damage, which is good. So I got the void. There's 7% void here. There's void damage on kill. I have the leech. Block chance. Minus 10% block chance per point. God. Go away. Mana and mana regen. Vitality and life regen. Void Aegis. Chance to be granted Void Aegis, granting 10% reduced damage taken. Void Aegis breaks take 100 damage, releasing a Void Rift, damaging nearby enemies. No, that's bad. Not duration. Oh, the Smite gets double vitality scaling? So instead of a scaling with a 2-minute, scales with vitality, and it gets increased veil damage per vitality. That's interesting. Okay. I don't care. I was just reading that. I don't really care about the Smite. Time dilation. I think I will just go with the flat damage, which seems kind of good. Because this is 5% damage, and with a kill threshold, which will give me 10% chance to execute, but I don't care too much about that. I think we just go with the woe. Which also gives me flat armor, especially during ad phases and stuff. Which seems good. This is kind of cool looking. One like on top of a mountain in some citadel. the Immortal Summit. Kind of neat. They did a good job. Like, I've talked about this before, but like the art direction in this game, they've done a pretty good job with. I'm sold, man. Sold. Oh man, I can hit both of these guys at the same time. That's sick. Shield slam. Also, I don't know why, but sometimes I just like stop shield charging, and I have yet to figure out why that is. You Imperials can't do anything to stop me. Also, the idea that they have in this game of the Eternal Empire, where it's an empire where somebody figured out that if you turn yourself undead, you don't die, obviously, you don't age anymore. And so the Eternal Empire's a whole empire of people who have turned themselves undead. Okay. Oh, I have to fight the door. How do I get through this? Door boss. This Ruby of Embers. Pebbles and slipping? Probably. Oh no, I think it's quest objectives. Like, I couldn't charge through that door. I stopped at the door even though it's not there. I think this is like a quest objective marker. Another thing I will say I like about the general campaign is that in a lot of these video games, there's like quests that give you stats and stuff. And in this one, there's more quests that give you stats than the amount of stats you can get. So if you actually go into the map, you can see you can get 15 passive skill points. So because I've done that, I actually can almost stop doing side quests. I can't entirely, but...
Too heavy. Too heavy. Too
My
heavy.
backpack's full? It's not.
Too heavy.
Come on. I can basically just like stop doing quests because... almost. I have to earn the rest of my idle slots, and then I can just do main quests if I don't want to do side quests. Because there's more quests that give you stats and other things than the amount of stats that you actually need. I love Erasing Strike. It's just like, you go boom, and it slams everything. It's fast. Because that's the thing about big attacks. In a lot of games, you think about like Path of Exile, there's some really good attacks that just feel great when you slam stuff. Like Ice Crash feels great. But it has a built-in slow modifier. So your character goes like... slam, and you just like slowly hit the ground and do a bunch of damage. Versus here, with Erasing Strike, it's like instantaneous, but it has a cooldown on it. So I can't do it all the time, but then it... boom. Look at that. Also, I'm stuck. Let's take a look at some loot. I don't know why I'm picking up two-handers. The shield's bad. This is mage armor. I don't need this. Erasing Strike, void damage. +1 to Erasing Strike. With fire and dodge rating. I mean, the Erasing Strike is kind of cool. But the Rive is just flat melee. That's even better. I think I'm keeping the Rive. And mine gives... I have physical resistance armor. Bad. 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 Chance to bleed if wielding an axe. That's kind of interesting. And I got physical resistance, and this helmet has poison resistance, and the helmet has 6 strength, which is a lot. Manifest armor, whatever. Whatever. Melee fire damage. No. Fire damage. Minion ring. Melee damage. Nope. Nope. Much garbage. Also, selling items is basically not really worth it because it's only like worth 12 gold. So I'm currently just like reading all this stuff and throwing it on the ground. Like the reason why I sell stuff at the vendor is because it gives me a time to slow down and like look at all the items in my inventory. This helmet's like not bad. If I had a chance to bleed while wielding an axe, I could roll it with a Glyph of Chaos to get something new. Which would be nice. So I've tier 4 poison, which would give me 25 poison, so that'd be sick. And this is fire, so I could get fire and fire. I could get fire res on this helmet. Do I have fire res shard? I do have fire resistance. 1 to 18, 14 potential. I think that would be better, because I don't really need the dexterity. The strength is just better for me in general. So we can do fire resistance. Cost me 5 fire forging potential. Try again. Cost me 5 forging potential. Go again. Cost me 5 forging potential. But now we have 17 fire res. Is this a min roll? It's a low roll. And then, so now we have physical and fire resistance, and I can trade out the helmet, which I think is better. I lose cold resistance, but now this also gives me more armor, and then technically gives me physical damage, which is a slight damage increase for Rive. And I have much more poison resist. I don't know, it seems important. Uh-oh, matchmaking failure. Oh, God. All right, well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Now that I have a chance, go to the bathroom and get some more water. Water and the bathroom.
This was once Solarum, my home, but now it is a monument to death.
Oh, I made it. Nice. Ugh. You never know whether you're actually going to make it into the new zones. So it's a good idea, if I'm being honest, where the game every once in a while just locks you out of a zone. Is this the boss fight? Oh, yeah.
Do not look surprised.
It's the Emperor. Hello.
A proper welcome is the least I can do.
You should
Right.
have seen this coming.
Seen what coming?
You know how the Emperor operates. He would not simply let you go.
What?
Yes. And now your friend will watch, frozen in magic, while the Emperor decides your fate.
Yeah, we trusted you, Yulia.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how you face this.
Yulia's dead. Who are you? Also, I killed Admiral Harton already, so I don't... Oh, it's all the bosses from the entire area respawning? I forgot about that. Oh no, it's a bunch of monsters that are gonna get stunned by me. Oh no, they're stunned. Oh god, they can't fight back. Oh no. Is this guy blocking my attacks? What an asshole. Look at those blocks. I wonder if I can eliminate their ability to block. That'd be kind of cool. See ya. Enjoy your stuns. It is very hard to get 12 stacks of the time rift, or time rot. I will be able to do it. I just need more attack speed and more time rod application chance and more echo, but I will do it. This guy's dead. I like how I just tank everything and just stun the guys so they can't use any of their big attacks. I just wait for the animation to play and then I just stun and you're stuck.
No more games. You. Why are you here?
To kill you? Oh, Alaric's dead?
I will make sure your sacrifice was not in vain.
Oh, poor guy.
Now's our chance. Quick, use Herot's lance.
Whose side are you on? What?
You pathetic human mistake.
That's me.
You think
No, my Q doesn't do anything.
kill me. You think you can?
Enough!
Use the lance.
The Lance of Herod. Where is it?
I don't know. I don't have it.
Quickly! You need to get out of here!
Entering Gates of Solarum. Nice. So, basically, you're supposed to use the lance to kill this guy, but I don't have it. So what I have to do is I have to go back in time, get the lance, then come back forward in time to this point in time, and then stab him with it, because I don't have it yet. So this ability here is called Anomaly, and it's a combo ability. So I cast Anomaly, and then it does a debuff to enemies based on what's in the Anomaly. But the problem is, I don't have anything in it, because I don't have my 5th slot available, so I can't actually level up Anomaly and put stuff in it. So once I have it, Anomaly is going to afflict 1 Time Rot. It's going to make it so Time Rot expires slower on the target. It's going to make them take 100% more damage from Void, so they basically take double damage from all my attacks. It's going to create a Time Bubble that lowers their Void resistance. The Time Bubble, while I'm in it, is going to also give me attack speed, and it's going to give me cooldown recovery so I can attack faster. And the Time Bubble is going to follow me, so I can keep using it while it's active. So I press Anomaly, it makes the monsters take double damage, it slows them, it decreases their resistances, and it increases my attack speed. So that's what this is going to do. So I'm going to press it, and it's going to be this big damage burst. So every 12 seconds I go boom, and I get a major burst of stats. But I can't use it because I don't have that. So right now it does currently nothing. I can press it, and it does literally nothing. Because it's meant to be like a combo skill. Whee! Whoosh. Anomaly. Also, if I use it on regular enemies, it actually sends them into the future. So it's basically a 5-second stun on a regular enemy. But I'm only going to use it for bosses. Because regular enemies, I do this. They stop existing. The one thing we need? Sorry, other pants. Yeah, basically. Well, I think what happened is she assumed that we brought the spear because we would need the spear to defeat this guy. And so she was playing triple agent. Judgment. Powerful mana attack that leaves native consecrated ground. Allies on consecrated ground are healed. Enemies on consecrated ground take fire damage. Scale with spell damage. Consecrated ground deals 1 spell damage. I like the fact that Sony video games have paladins that do consecrated ground. DDO has it in Divine Crusader. World of Warcraft has it in Paladin. There's another game that has paladins. There's Consecrated Ground in Final Fantasy XIV, I think. Path of Exile's Consecrated Ground. Good old Consecrated Ground. What a good universal mechanic. Just wait. Just gonna hang out. Those voids. There's like copies. The echoes. Yeah, I really need this. Avatar of Regret. But it's reduced attack speed. Is that even worth it? The echo chance? Well, it's 10% reduced. So that's additive. So if I get enough attack speed here, it'll kind of entirely cancel it out. And 10% echo chance is probably better. Because my echo chance is 10%, plus 10% is 20, plus... I don't know if I'm going to be spending 10 points in here, but we'll try. I'm at the very least doing 5 and 5 plus this. I'd also really like to get this, where I get Blade Master, 6% axe attack speed. But that's expensive to get. But I could get, like, Strength if I wanted. I could get, like, CDR with movement skills, which is not good because that's just Shield Rush, but, you know, it's an option. I wouldn't be dealing with this long login and waiting if it wasn't for the fact that the game is really fun to play. Oh well, time to read more things here. Also, you can link this article in chat. Which I don't think did anything. We failed to matchmake. Dungeon key? Nice. How do you link an item in chat? What's the keybind for that? Zone area? It's because you're rushing. That's why. You're 4 levels under the zone area. Control right click? Okay. Oh, I can just dump in a global, but I can't see it? Amazing. So I can send you, I can go, here you go. Who's online? Let's see, friends. Omunam 10 is online. So I go tell Omunam 10. And I hit him with this. Can't send more than 3 items. Oh no! How do you send a message to specifically a friend? How do you do that? Do I right click? Oh, send message. Oh, it's whisper. It's /W. Okay, I see. And then I go, here we go. Now I send him a message. Soulfire Bastion key opens the door to the Soulfire Bastion dungeon in the Felled Wood. Cool. Manforged Celestial Sapphire of Brutality. We've got melee spell damage over time, mana regen, spell damage, spell cost, minion, and chance to chill. Those bottom 2 stats blow. Tongue of the Aberrant Seer, that's mine. Like, the top stats are pretty good. Although, I guess if you're a minion build, the minion damage is good, but I assume that you want spell damage and minion damage. I made it! Let's go! Back to the Divine Era. Nice. Back in time, Chapter 7. So, I was literally in this building. Oh, is this Raya's fortress? Is that where the Eternal Empire was born from? Oh, this makes so much sense. They're probably like, what are you doing in our Emperor's room? I'm sorry, guys. Sorry.
I'm back.
Oh, yeah.
This is Solarum.
Yes.
I can see smoke in the distance. I will not let Raya lead another massacre.
So this, I went back in time. So this is my character's actual timeline. I started here. No, not here. I started here, on the old road. This is my actual timeline. This is where I'm from. So my character's like, oh, I know all this stuff. Also, this place looks sick. Dude, what a fortress. With, like, lava pools everywhere and stuff. God of the Sun, Raya! Hey, stop being alive. I wonder if you can get, like, a unique or something that's, like, flat plus to all skills. That'd be pretty good if I could get that. Not universal, but just, like, for my class. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, look at the lava. Oh, man. And flame griffins? Neato. I'm down. Critical script of deflection. Oh! I don't know what these guys are doing, but it hurts. Want to try the dungeon? If I want to do that now. I feel like that's a little aggressive for this level. I'll find a dungeon key. I'm not worried about it. Also, I don't think you can trade it because I didn't find it. I don't think you can trade the key to me. Boom. Green's root shield. Oh my god, all of the echoes that are happening now where my character's like hitting multiple times in a row is very cool. The only downside to the echoes is they're 1 second later. Flame Paladins. Look at these guys. These are so cool looking, these monsters. And I gotta fight another exiled mage. Alright, mage, let's go. You versus me. He does have 12 stacks of Time Rod on him. Almost. He's like hovering between 11 and 12 the entire time. So it's hard to actually maintain it 100% on him. Oh, the range on that now. Oh my god, the reach. Channeling a giant ability and I can just like, whoop, sorry, not today. Gotcha. That's so cool. Alright, character feels very satisfying now. Very, very satisfying. Back to leveling. Void Knight. Melee damage on kill. I don't know how long that melee damage on kill lasts for. There's also no visual for it, so it's hard to tell if any of this stuff is actually working. Because, like, the adrenaline effect might actually work, but there's no visual for it. And there's no way to identify that it's actually on. So because it doesn't give you a buff at the bottom of your screen, there's, like, really no way to see. So, who knows? Maybe adrenaline actually does function. But so many of the other things that are like, oh, you get a buff for X seconds are actually visible on the screen. So the fact that I can't see it makes me think it's not here. Burning Forest. It's like, yeah, this one. So here, I get Adrenaline. Rive's first strike grants you increased critical strike chance for 4 seconds, stacks up to 4 times. So you would think, since it's flat crit chance, it would apply to all of this, but it doesn't. It doesn't apply to just critical strike chance. So you don't even see it here, which is weird. And there's no buff that appears on my screen, so I just assume it's not working. And by contrast, there's Essence at the end, which grants me a Void Essence on a critical strike. Well, 34% chance on a critical strike. I'm going to max this soonish. I need to put 1 point in here, and then how many points is this? This is level 14. Okay, so I can put that there, and I can take these 2 points here. And then I'm going to fill out Erasure of the Living. Probably after that. Get Merciful, and then Erasure of the Living. Oh, the old loading screens. Do they have any updates? Okay, apparently they're stabilizing the API. At least they're communicating about it. They know that, like, they're like, yeah, shit's fucked, but, you know. Thanks for playing the game, though. Oh. Did you guys watch that Elden Ring trailer yet? You guys want to watch the Elden Ring trailer? What's this? Last Epoch Steam charts? Oh, yeah, where's this at? That's a lot of gamers, man. Look at the gamers. It's pretty... These guys are gaming. Let's see. 8,000 negative reviews. Oh, yeah. Number 2 in top sellers? Shit. That's not bad. 262,000 people tried to log in yesterday? That's crazy. Like, that's a massive number of people. I know, obviously, it doesn't look like it in terms of followers chart. Yeah. I know that doesn't seem like it because, like, you know, you look at bigger games like Helldivers that came out and it's even larger. But, like, the action RPG genre is way less prominent than the shooter genre. I hope it's not, like, a crazy thing to say. But action RPGs are dramatically less popular than shooters. Oh, hey, buddy. Stun and slam. Deleted from existence. You've been erased. Also, apparently Helldivers also solved a lot of their problems. Kind of cool. Oh, it's a Flame Griffin. Yeah. Stand down or die. Sort of saturated with shooters. It depends. You just need to have things with, like, good ideas. Again, the reason why I've been enjoying Helldivers a lot is because of the stress. There's a lot of stress. And that's what's been very helpful for me to enjoy. It sounds really weird, but there's nothing like the feeling of you're stressed out because there's a lot of stuff happening on screen, but your feelings are, you know, validated by your character who is also screaming. Like, you're like, ah, ah, but your character's also like, ah, ah, as things are happening in game. Like, shooters give video games a bad reputation as a whole? Can you explain that? I'm very curious. Like, where does this idea stem from? Because not saying I have an opinion one way or the other, but I'm just curious as to how you landed on shooters give video games a bad rap. I want to give this to Fairy, not sure if he wants it though. This? So you can't trade items is problem number 1. And problem number 2, I have no idea if this is good for Fairy. But it would put him in the bone zone, so it's probably pretty good. You can bone it up. I just want range on the shield bash. Yeah, give me more range. Give, not trade. That's not how that works. But yeah, saying, I don't know. This is my just not understanding the context of what you're saying, but my opinion of like the idea that it's like, oh, shooters give video games a bad reputation is very similar to saying, oh, well, action movies give film a bad reputation. It's just a mindless action movie. It's boring and nothing interesting is happening. It's like, I mean. Why am I looking at the stats of shields? Belt. Block chance. Ooh, block chance relic. It's bad. Void damage. Bad. Gloves. Level 45 gloves that are bad. Ward decay. Ward gain on kill plus 64 ward decay threshold. Actually kind of crazy. %72% minion health. That's bad. Bad. Nice. Nice and clean. When inspire, do video games inspire violence, cross up in discussion articles, news reports, and etc. I guess. But like, does that give them a bad reputation because they're shooters? Again, it's the same problem as movies. People don't go in modern days. People don't say, man, those shoot 'em up movies really give the, you know, they're sending the kids into a frenzy and they're getting them all to shoot up and do whatever. Because that discussion already happened. Video games are just the newest thing. It'll probably be like VR is causing people to like do whatever. Have been partially inspired by Doom. Well, yeah, again, I'm certain that crime related to media is, or like not crime related to media, the accusing media of causing crime is related to TV, violent TV and movies before video games. It's the same thing. You just move the goalpost. Well, if it's not this, then it's this. Oh, it's Herod. Raya here as well. Is that the... Wait, is this the god of ice? Just chilling? And he's winning. I'm not doing anything. Get him, dude. 5k damage. Wow. I'm gonna see Raya. Get him, dude. Like, I'm just standing. I'm not even looking. I'm just over here, just like chilling. Oh, snap. Did he kill Herod? Oh shit, that's not good.
Do not have much longer.
Oh fuck. Did you just kill Herod? Pirate? Is that you? No, sorry, the fragment you have. I don't know what you've seen, but please do not let Raya destroy my people. Herod? Yes, I am him. My lance is the weapon that can harm Raya. Yulia, I can sense her. She's coming. She and Grail, my champion, will help you. Yulia, really? Yes, do you know her? In a sense. Go to her. We don't have much time. You must retrieve the lance. Fine, fine.
Retrieve the lance.
Ooh, I can push the ice around.
Raya must be stopped.
Okay, so Raya just killed another god. Well, I got to watch it happen. Slow-mo.
Put your weapons down.
No.
Herod, my lord. Who is this? I can't hear you.
Are you Yulia?
And who are you?
Hera told to find you. Told me, I guess this typo here, to find the lance.
Now, fine. Yes, I am Yulia, chieftain of the Heoborian tribe.
The ones under attack from Raya?
Here, come. We have much to discuss.
You should know, Hyrat seemed injured.
I sensed as much when he failed to answer back. Herod will die once he lets go of this world. If he tasked you to find the lance, then it seems...
I don't know why the music is still playing. I figured that it would have stopped, but no, apparently not.
We have much
Alright, let's
to
go.
discuss.
It just keeps looping. Oh, I can't go this way. Where do I go then? Okay.
Retrieve the lance.
Okay. Oh, it's a teleport thing. Oh, I see. Yeah. The same zone just had two of the same set item drop. Hey, man, you know what? That's good. That's your two pieces of the set closer. Just put them both on. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is that the general population knows very little about games. They tend to assume that all gamers are loud, violent shooting games, and that's basically what video games are. I mean, yeah, that's true. But people also draw their own lines, right? Like, the same people that say that video games are like violent shooting games or whatever, and they like corrupt your mind, have Candy Crush, which is a video game, on their phone right now. Or whatever fucking phone game they have on their phone. Like, people draw their own lines without needing them to be based in any type of like sense or logic.
Hidden away. We will have to speak to nomads, which is
right. People look at their own actions and don't compare them to the actions of others.
Alliance.
Right, you trust me to talk to them?
Perhaps. I sense a familiarity between you and
yeah, he does trust me for some reason.
To question. Though I will not lie and claim I have no reservations. You are not.
Well, you'll have to find out.
You will speak to the nomads. With their help, we will reach Farwood soon.
Yep. And what happens after we get their aid?
Path to Herot's temple.
And just
we
me?
were ordered by Herot not to go.
And
there
why?
have been wars amongst gods before. Once, Herot used his lance to imprison his son, Morditus.
Will taking lance free Morditus?
The lance's power drains the divine of their essence. With time, but Raya is the larger threat. If freeing
Okay,
Morditus is what
sounds
must
good.
do,
We will go
we
free
must be ready.
Mortadella. Let's get him free. Can't I talk to this guy? Oh, well. Can't talk to this guy. Like, I kind of understand what you're saying from the perspective of, like, you're right. People will point at violent video games forever, like shooters, and be like, this is destroying society and stuff.
Yes?
But, like, again, something new is going to take over, and then video games will be in the clear. Please, my grandchild, he is sick. Didn't try to go get ingredients. You seem accustomed to wild. Can you need help? Sure. You got it.
Farewell.
Okay, so I have to go the Temple of Herod, Deep Harbor, Burning Pier, 50. Okay, so I don't go that way. Nomad Camp, Champion's Gate, Temple of Herod. Okay, so I go this way and then this way. So we're gonna go that way. I'm at 2 Divine Lances. You probably stopped after the first one. Like, you know, think about how many video games exist that are like really good, but then you're like, where's the next one? You know what I mean? Sometimes you just make one and it's good enough. Like, they made Last Epoch. Where's Last Epoch 2? Why not a second Last Epoch? I don't know. They just stopped. I guess they're quitters, really. The Last Epoch people? They made the first one and they just quit. Classic chucking of a gamepad at a wall. I don't think that is unique to video games from the perspective of people getting mad and taking rash destructive action is more of a product of having no ability to like manage your anger. Like, I'm pretty like, I could be wrong about this, but I do think that before video games were invented, people used to get mad and then solve their problems with a violent act. Now, again, I could be wrong about this one. And maybe people never got mad and solved their problems with violence, but I think that might have happened like once or twice at some point in the past. Somebody might have been like, I don't know, at like a bar and gotten pissed off at somebody and like punched them or something. I don't know. People punching TVs. Yeah, you know when like sports teams like lose and so people go in the streets and flip cars? That could be to do because of video games, but maybe it's not. Oh, deleting wolves from existence is very fun. Where am I going? Isn't there an item I'm supposed to find here? No, there isn't. This was just the through line. The Ebers. Road rage? No, that's because they invented Grand Theft Auto. Before Grand Theft Auto, nobody ever had any road rage. Yeah. If you guys did not know, until the invention of Grand Theft Auto, there was no road rage. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. So, and again, you might be like, okay, hold on, Tom. There is a classic movie called The Blues Brothers. And in that movie, before the invention of Grand Theft Auto, there are lots of scenes of road rage in that great film. How is this possible? Well, because Last Epoch just came out, the developers of Last Epoch could have just used the Epoch, which allows them to travel through time, to go back in time and invent GTA in the past, allowing for that movie to have road rage in it. Just don't forget about that. Last Epoch coming out yesterday or releasing has like devastating consequences for the planet at large. That guy did not have enough hit points. Thank you. Yulia sent me. After that, saw Flames of War. Attempted to tell me you said Blessed Horns. Was Wingardium still during the raid. That's just west of here. Alright. I don't know why these guys don't do anything, but sure. Can somebody please think of the children? I just realized that if I get the shield bash, I get a double stun. If the shield bash echoes, it stuns twice. That's kind of gross. But yeah, anyway, as I said, like, video games don't inspire, like, video games do inspire people to throw their controllers at the wall. And the reason why they do that is because there are lots of people, children and also adults, who are not capable of managing their emotions. So when they get angry, they get destructive. And because they have a controller in their hands, they throw the controller because that's what they have in their hands, and they are destructive because they are angry, or they get destructive when they are angry. So it is true that until the invention of video games, you couldn't throw a video game controller from getting angry at a video game. That's true. But humanity as a whole, and the concept of mismanagement of anger, or just being angry in general, has existed before the invention of video games. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a historian, but I'm sure if you know anybody who knows anything about the past, you could probably find tons and tons of stories of, like, either leaders or people in positions of power hurting lots of people or doing very petty things just because they're angry about something. They're just mad. Video games increase aggression, other sports increase aggression more than video games do. I think that to say that people aren't affected by the media that they consume is super foolish, because media is literally the whole, like, how most marketing happens, and marketing is unreasonably effective at getting you to change your behavior. But it's more so that I think that the fact that there is violence in video games doesn't mean that no one is ever going to get inspired to do a violent act because of a video game, but more so that it just adds to the pool of all of the many things that exist in our life and society that have elements of violence in them that people might be willing to reproduce based on whatever it is. You know, whether it is somebody who is like like on a sports that's a full contact sport where they might tend to get more aggressive, or somebody is playing a video game, or somebody is watching a movie, or somebody is reading a book or a novel that fantasizes about types of violence, or any type of media that you intake that puts that idea into your mind. It's just all a part of media. A broader, better question would be to ask why it's so prevalent and why it's there. And I think it's also because of the fact that we don't do it. Like, you know, you don't do a violent. Like, most people don't do a violence most times. It's going to sound really crazy. I don't really do a violence ever. I don't get into fights. I don't break stuff. And when I get mad about something, my personal solution to that problem, because I've gone through therapy, is to remove myself from the situation of what is making me angry, so that I can calm down and be more collected about something. So that way I don't give myself the opportunity to engage in like a destructive or negative behavior. But, you know, even with that being said, I can't say that, you know, playing a violent video game hasn't affected my, I don't even say thoughts of violence. I don't know. I like, personal anecdote aside, I think that it's silly to attribute like one piece of media as like the catch-all of how people interact with something in society. Again, people build like systems of their own behavior and how they do stuff. And so it's all about adding up all of the factors of somebody's life and how they put things together. So this is the long story short to say, I guess you could make the argument that video games or like shooters bring down people's perception of video games as a whole. But I don't know. I don't super care, I guess. And be rude to retail staff? True! Wingardi Fortress rating room? Oh, I made it. Somebody sent me an item. Shroud of Cinders. Spell Void. Increased fire spell cast. Chance to cast fire aura when hit. Increased everyone damage. Void damage per fire aura. Whoa, this is kind of wacky. When fire aura deals fire aura damage around you, something converted to void or fire. I can't read the rest of the text because I can't read it. Something converted to cold or lightning. I don't know. It's neato. Is it death trap? What's your plan? I'm waiting for nightfall and then sneaking through. I don't have that long. A skald can't compose a song first if we die. We must wait for nightfall. I'll try to find the captives. He's like, I can't go in there. It's too dangerous. The Wangari, they'll get us. I'm like, alright, sounds good. Nope. Access nuclear launch codes? Yeah, nuclear launch might solve some of those problems. Like I said, the solution is inevitably waiting. Right? It's the exact same thing. It's like, you know, how come all them news people were talking shit about millennials for so long? And it's because millennials were a new generation. What was the solution to the problem? Was it convincing adults that millennials aren't like these like weird monsters, but they're instead just another generation of people that are reacting on what's happened in the past? No. Communication, talking, that's stupid. That's never going to solve your problem. You know what did solve the problem? Like literally just waiting. And then it's like, oh, Gen Z came out. Problem solved. No one's talking about millennials anymore. No one cares. Oh, now it's Gen A's problem. Or Gen Alpha. Then it's going to be Gen Beta. I can't wait for Generation Beta to come out, so then we can call them betas. Wow, look at all these betas. Rune of Ascendance Pog. Change item into a unique or set item. That's kind of neat. I didn't even know you could do that. Dude, just like they want to say crap. Yeah, because it's just really nice and easy to shit on the previous generation. It makes you feel good. It makes you feel good to be superior to somebody else. Even if it's just like perceived superiority, it just still feels good. It doesn't change the fact. You know what feels good? Stroking your ego. It feels great, so why not just do that? Just outlive them? 100%. Yeah. That's literally the play. It's the winning move. Yeah. Again, it's all about just, you know, these things don't change because of the structures that we have in our society don't change. So as a result, you just wait it out and the problems go away. Or you like try to work at that, but I don't know. I don't have billions of dollars to unseat, you know, the culture of influence of, you know, Rupert Murdoch. So what are you going to do? Oh no. The news media is going to stay the same for a little while. DDO this weekend? Nice. DDO XP. Where am I? What's happening? The arena. What
do you want?
Infantry in the arena? Isn't everyone? Can you believe I came here on accident? I left Herboria and nearly got torn to pieces. Barely managed to make civilization found here myself. Practicing ever since. Slowly letting myself recover and test my limits. Why'd you leave? Thought I was ready to grow through new experience. Suppose I was, just not the way I imagined. Still hope to make them Majelka someday. That was the initial goal, but getting my ass kicked made me realize how woefully unprepared I was. Here I practice. By getting your ass kicked more? Eh, who knows? The longer I stay here, the more I feel drawn to stay. The arena's call is just mesmerizing.
I see.
Oh, the arena. Endless arena.
Hello.
Gods be damned. Wouldn't happen to have a drink, would ya? Nope. Damn. After all my time practicing, thought I made it. Matches slowed down, stamina secured, but then they sent out a champion. Champions must be tough. It barely lasted a minute. Just got carried back here. Patched up by Wingari just a minute ago. It's time to patch up humans. Oh, there's a Wingari. Tundra Strider. You come to answer the call to human? What call are you talking about? The call of the arena. Some of us came and fought beasts inside to grow strong. New leaders emerged soon after, spreading the word of the tribes. Now we are a tribe of our own. I don't know what, sorry, a good number of you stay here now. Wingari belong in the middle of the fight, surrounded by tribe. That makes us tribe. Even humans come. They're part of tribe too. We all hear the call. Alright, well, I don't have a key. I will say, I do like the idea that they have these, like, cool dungeons and stuff around the world. I don't like the idea that I can't even do any of it. I keep finding all these dungeons and I can't do them. I have to just be like, dude, how cool is this? Human. Hey, you got a problem? I'm sick of humans around the fortress. They keep spying and trying to get others to leave. But you're here talking with me, which means you're okay. You're also here to fight, I assume. You got that right. Some arrived just to attack the Wingari. Other Wingari joined because they hate humans. Petty fights that often lose. The tribe, the real ones, we always win. Just annoying to see through the problem. Yeah, just murder people. That's a solution. Is that PvP? No. The Endless Arena is like a challenge.
Yes? Stay safe.
There's a lot of people here. Oleg, welcome to Jorman's Fortress. Jorman's Fortress? Indeed. Many call it Champion's Gate, but it once belonged to Jormanon, one of Erot's old champions. Many battles were fought back in Mortitus time. The fortress was vital in keeping them back. What made this place so strong? Perhaps it's superstition, but fighters here swear they can fight longer, swing harder, and send blows more than any other outpost. Interesting. Some say Jorman's spirit still lingers on, imbuing them with power. Probably.
Be well.
Storm of another human. Welcome. Good to see your kind here. Humans' fighting styles quicker, fluid, unlike Wingari. Oh, thanks for the compliment. Of course, Wingari human. Here it is same. We fight, we help each other, and then we feast. Over and over, we do together. Wingari humans being on good terms is unusual. Not surprised. Other Wingari don't like us. They call us traitors, try to fight us, but they never win. Humans fight us sometimes too. Like other Wingari, don't like that Wingari here are soft. But it's because we find purpose elsewhere in our ring. We're all tribe. That's oddly touching. That is oddly touching.
Yes?
Another human, eh? Good to see you. How are things? Can't complain. Got the arena, which you probably heard. All of us twitching for a fight. Doesn't it stay in the arena? Fighting outside never happens anymore. We used to hate sharing Champion's Gate, but soon figured out it's easier to save our strength and fight inside. Plus, we started getting along. Oh, what changed? Over time, we saw that the Wingari cared deeply each other. I assume this is for each other. There's a lot of typos here. All scared about having a good time. Similarly, I think they saw something in us, considered us part of the new tribe. Wingari hero friendly? Some of them, anyway. You'll still find those that don't like humans, but some humans are the same way. No one will try to take your head off, which is an improvement. Thanks for the history lesson.
Stay safe.
What about you, buddy? Thunderhide. Why so much armor? For protection. Wingari, no need armor. Wingari, own hide strong, warm. Our battles build scars, which makes it even harder to stab. Yeah, my armor does the same thing. But all of that armor slow you down. Makes it harder to fight. Easier to stab. You want to bet? You challenge me to the ring? Ha! I fight the slow human. Wanna bet? You think you can beat me? Oh, it's a training dummy. Nice. Look at that. I can check. DPS check. DPS test. Whoa, dude.
Quest completed.
Yeah, it is difficult to maintain these stacks. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10, 12. I need way more attack speed. Oh my god. Also, original Luckless, welcome to the stream team. Appreciate the work. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very, very well. I'm just picking up on all the details in terms of the characters. I'm like, I know some people are like sprinting through the game to learn all that, but for me, I don't know. I like to learn all the little things. I like the fact that they have like little training areas here. I do wish that I didn't need a key to do the dungeon, because it just means that I have to go, all right, I'll come back to this later, and then never do it. But, you know, it is what it is. All right, back to the Wingari Fortress. That's where we want to go. Entering the Wingari Fortress. And by entering the Wingari Fortress, I mean, the Wingari Fortress. Let's just chill. Good old the last Epoch. Waiting around, hanging out. Oh, merchants come all the way? They don't stick around long. Others get twitchy with all the Wingari here. Though with how usually with how they usually are, I can't say I blame them. Neither can I. Yes, speaking of, you like to see, yeah, what's in the shop? Melee cold damage and spell cold damage and freeze rate. Ooh, that's kind of neat. Nomad belt. Ooh, that's a good base. Dungeon TL hold the elevator? It's true. Be like, let me in. You got a key? I'm with this guy. I don't know this guy. No. We go back. We go all the way back. I know everybody. poison chance. LE damage. Interesting. What we got here? We got vitality, attunement. I could break stuff down. I could spend my money on runes of shattering and just like break stuff and be like, yo, check it out. So I'd take this, dump this in here, rune of shattering. And I got armor shards, attunement shards, vitality shards, all kinds of shards. LE 61 is back. Yeah, it's tough. The breakdown shards are pretty good. I should probably like break down more items to get better shards, especially for like elemental resistances, anything that is specifically life. Class skills, I think I'll probably end up doing. If I ever get anything that has like a class skill on it, I should probably break it down every time so I just have the shards. Okie dokie. Let's go. God, that line is so huge now. I can just stun everything. There's a wizard over here. Ooh, the wizard! Where'd he go? Oh, where's wizard boy? God, he keeps dashing all over the place. Stop. Stand still for like 2 seconds, please. I don't have ranged attacks. I'm a knight. I'm a melee guy. Also, he like got hit behind me, which is kind of cool. So I'll take it. Shouldn't have gotten hit, but he did. Oh, snap. There's like a weird desync where his attacks aren't coming out of the center of his body, which is weird. Oh, snap. Alright, Heoborn boots. Armor, movement speed, cold res, really good. Minion damage, fuck. Can I replace these? Can I replace this stat? No. Damn it. Oh, these would be so good. Is that CDR? Oh my god. If only every item in this whole game didn't give me minion damage, oh, I'd be so much happier. Are there even that many classes that have minions? Does every class have minions? I guess falconry is minion damage, probably. Wait, what? I'm gonna hit this. Oh, the shrine's in the wall. That's a fun bug. Yeah, I guess every class has minions, so. Yeah, sentinels get the animated armor and weapons, like the Forge Strike. I was looking over the sentinel yesterday. I guess it explains why minion damage and stats are so prevalent. It's almost like every third stat's a minion. Primalist gets beasts, yep. See ya, jerk.
Gods.
You saved us. They were going to feed us to wolves. Get out of here. Your leader's waiting by the entrance. Alright, I got more stuff to do. I think Manchester's gonna end it, but it could be wrong. I literally have no idea. Charge. They just charge through all these guys. Poor Wingari. This the champion? Wingari Patriarch? Alright, time to destroy the entire tribe in one go. Patriarch and Matriarch. Yep. Yeah, I'm literally just destroying the entire tribe in one quick session. Also, I don't know if this is cold damage or cold and physical, but it is fucking my shit up. Whew. My cold is pretty good, and my physical is pretty good, but I got wrecked. Blessed Horn sits before you on an altar made by the Wingari. Take the Blessed Horn. Oh. Unfucking your shit? No, not really. I don't know. Sometimes you gotta take risks, man. You gotta just find yourself in an area where taking a lot of risks for no reason. Just pointless risks. That's what I'm all about. Open. Open. Go. What am I supposed to do here? I don't know. What's this? Soulfire Bastion exit. Leaving the Soulfire Bastion will put you in Combhelm Pass. Ooh. Isn't that in the future? Free stun chance. Stun. Slam. Slam. God, that's so cool. Yeah, riders are also kind of neat. Reminds me of like Sejuani. Like riding those big ass tusk boars. Is there a boss here, or am I just fighting regular guys? Oh, I had to get the bile from the fortress. The Mangari bile. I will say the damage is definitely ramping up. Earlier in the game, I didn't feel like the monsters did that much damage, but they're definitely doing a lot more here. Airborne Cure. Fire the liver from the tundra. Ice caverns. Liberty of the nomads. Okay. Let me go here, then here, then here. Check. Oh, instant travel! Ah, video game functioning. I love when the video game is functioning. Damage. Instantaneous. The game is working. Holy moly. You can't log in? Rip. I had that problem for the first hour. I was going to start my stream at 12 o'clock, but I literally couldn't even get into the game for an hour. So I was like, I'm just not going to do that. So I sat on the login screen, like every couple of seconds, like click and log in again and again. Till eventually I was able to get in. A lot of ranged attacks on these spiders. Go away. Just plant. Ice elementals. God, the stun on these things is great. You know what would make this game better? A chicken sandwich. Honestly, if you could play Last Epoch for free with a KFC bundle, where you buy a chicken sandwich, you get to play Last Epoch, that'd be pretty good. Chicken sandwich does sound kind of good. So yesterday, I ended up not eating anything for the entire day, and then I didn't eat anything before I went to bed, so I just ate nothing. So I'm going to try not to do that today. I'm going to try to actually eat food today. Because, it's good for you. It's good to eat. Get sustenance in the old body. And by eat, I mean don't just drink coffee. That's something I'm very good at. Which is just drinking coffee instead of eating. And I'm going to try not to just drink coffee. It kind of does. Not gonna lie. Like, I don't know if the campaign will be fun to play every single time. It's so much faster if you just don't read any of the text. Like, I'm actually talking to all the characters and trying to put the pieces together, the story and the puzzles. But, yeah. Okay. Apparently, new update. We are deploying another update that may affect some users, and we will update here once the deployment has been completed. Some users may experience disconnects during this update. We apologize for the headache. Will not judge you. I don't know. I just feel uncomfortable about eating on stream. I don't know what it is. I've just never liked it. Like, because the problem is, I don't play video games where I can, like, hands off a keyboard. So this is something I've always been jealous of, like, people that stream, like, card games or strategy games and stuff. Where, like, if you're, like, taking your turn, you only need a mouse for that. Like, if I'm streaming, like, Magic the Gathering, I just need a mouse. So I can have, like, one hand shoving food into mouth. And people get to infer, based on my actions, like, what decisions are actually going on. So, yeah. Ice beetle. Go, my ice beetle. Gonna beat the wolf.
Stand down.
Doesn't look like it.
Die.
I might need slightly more leech. I might have to get leech effect somewhere else. Stun. Oh my god, what happened there? Alright. Just in case there's like a quest in town, I'm gonna town real quick. Why did I town? I'm so stupid. Oh, the loading. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, good. I can't even get in. Nice. LE 61 failed to matchmake. The hardest boss. Yeah, it is the hardest boss in the game. Erasing strike. So I get Essence of the End, and then another point in Merciful, a point in Final Hour. So I have 6 more points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then every other point just goes into a ratio of the living. Good. All right. Well, apparently I'm loading into town, so I'm just gonna go to that. I'll be right back. Oh, I made it. Nice. Let's go. We made it to town, baby. Just handing some quests. Hello. Return safely. My men told me of the guard you faced. For your help, a ballad is being written on your behalf. Never forget what you did. Thanks. You better not. What about this guy?
Yes.
You want ingredients? Splendid. I can't wait to use it. For the cure, of course. Oh gods, I can't keep lying to you. Do you want to know what they're really for? I'd really rather not, or please don't. Rather not. Well, you see, after my wife passed, I thought that stage of my life is over. But I met the most fetching woman at the last harvest festival. Older than I, believe it or not. Oh no, is he making dick pills? Oh my god. And well, she started looking at me with those eyes of hers, and I thought I was getting this guy medicine to help the sick. I guess he is sick. He needed boner pills, and now he has them. Now we can go have fun. You know what? Isn't that important? What's the point if we can't save erections too? That's what it's all about. Wait, did I get bounced? Wait, I failed to matchmake into my existing... Whatever. I don't know how I failed to matchmake into this, but whatever. It's fine. Okay, there's apparently another Pokemon Go tour going on. And you're going to be able to get... Oh, I can't even matchmake. The special Dialga and Palkia. Is this local only? Hold on, what is this? I don't want that. Get away, invitation dinner. Harness power of space and time. The trainers can turn as powerful duo in raids. Blah blah blah. Sinnoh Global. They can get a shiny one. So Roar time. This adventure effect temporarily pauses time-based consumable items. Select Diamond version to catch in Origin form Dialga that knows Roar of Time, and Spatial Rend. Temporarily increases wild encounter radius. Select Pearl version to catch Origin form Palkia that knows Spatial Rend. Work together with friends for a Regigigas encounter. Go Rocket is on a mission and wants your help. Then a starter Pokemon to take part in Team Go Rocket themed branching special research. What is happening this weekend in Pokemon Go? This is crazy. Diamond Pearl. Trainers are able to pick between Diamond Pearl badge. The badge you pick determines rewards and bonuses. Encounter an Origin Form Dialga that noticing. Oh, I just get an encounter with one? For the event? Ooh, I can get Roar of Time. Oh, okay, cool. That's sick. I like that. Nice. Look, I gotta do something while I'm waiting for the game to load. Oh, hang out. Chill, you know. You guys, oh, the shield looks cool! Oh, it has 3D art! Okay, I didn't even notice this. Look at the 3D art on this bad boy. Honestly, you can buy store cosmetics, but there's no shield that's going to look like this one. I don't know if there's better lighting in here, but look at the 3D art. It's got like this cool like, black steel with these purple gems. That's cool, man. Come on, moonwalk a little bit further. Video games. Come on, we can do it. Oh, come on. Keep going. Oh, yes. We must moonwalk down the road. This is what you got to do for entertainment when you can't play the video game. Moonwalking down the road. Oh, no. Come on, don't turn around. Come on, buddy. Damn. It's hard. It's too hard to do. Too hard to move down the entire way down the path. Can I do some crafting while I'm in town? Well, this still has forging potential, I think. Yeah, I've got 13 forging potential. We got 6 strength. We can get another strength if I want. Oh, I can't. Higher level, not high enough level. Can I reforge this? Ooh, I can reforge this. I have 4 forging potential left, though. So the odds I actually get anything out of this is pretty low. But I can snag some more necrotic resistance. And I might even be able to get it with a Glyph of Hope. So let's try. Okay, that only costs 1 forging potential. That's pretty good. So we got 34 necro, which is kind of good. So the real question, because it's a max roll, do I go necro or cold resist? Oh, I gotta go with the cold resist, right? Yeah, because cold is lower. So we go with the cold resist. It's not a max roll, but it might be good. So let's try. Okay, that cost me 1 more forging potential. Nice, nice. So now we have 30 tier 5. Oh wait, this is min roll cold? Good. Oh, that's not smart. I didn't realize that was minimum roll cold. You go up to 53 and I got 35? Wow. Anyway. Well, at least I have some of this. So now I've got more necrotic, no more cold. That's good. I don't think you can craft on these. Yeah, I can't forge uniques, which is unfortunate. Because I would love to use a rune of refinement, but there's no forging potential, so I can't, unfortunately. You can't throw that in there, which would be nice. And that has no forging potential. The boots have forging potential, but I don't have a movement speed shard, so I can't even do that. I can probably break boots for movement speed shards, so that's actually not a bad idea. So I can get this, and we can get a rune of shattering, and get CDR movement speed, so shatter it. So I got a movement speed shard, and now that I have a movement speed shard, I should be able to just up my movement speed on this if I want. Which I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea. But I can always get more movement speed shards by just getting more boots. And then more movement speed is good. Wait, what's the roll on this? 8 to 9 min roll? Minimum roll, dude. Video games. Alright, we'll do it. Cost me 8 forging potential. That's fine. Still min roll. And I can put a stat. I might as well put... I kind of want to put strength for damage, but I think vitality is probably the play. Just to get more defense. Get more health. So we'll whip that on there. We still have some forging potential. We'll just whip that on there. We still have 4 left. Let's whip that on there. Right, we're out of forging potential. But now it's got 4 vitality. So it's more stats. Oh, what else can we craft in here? I like the fact that I can, at the very least, just absent-mindedly craft while I'm hanging out in town and look at stuff. but I do wish there was slightly more to do. Trying to enter the tundra.
Yes.
All right, what else do you sell? Failed to matchmake. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh, mineral mana? Ouch. This hurts. Ooh, move speed helmet. Cool.
I see.
Hey, Jim, love your streams. Where do you create your logo for the channel? It's so simple and clean. I love it. I paid for it. I went on Twitter and I saw artists that had the style that I liked, and I found an artist who was very minimalistic, and then I paid them to make it for me. Yep, 100%. Like, I can't draw for crap. So, let me show you. Let me just get paint up here. So I'm going to try to draw my own logo. So, let me just load this here. Just to prove that I can't do it. So we got this. So here's my logo. Okay, so this is for reference. This is my logo. I'm trying to load into an area, so that's why I'm just kind of hanging out here. Okay, let's do this. So, you know, you got a line tool here. We're gonna get the purple, and we're gonna make it thick. So we get like a line here. Oh yeah, look, it's coming together. It's coming together already. Let's try to load in this area because I heard the crash out. And I'm gonna put this around here. So here we go. So we kind of got like a line. And now we want to draw like a sword. No, that's good. Yeah, this is the color we want. Okay, so that's good. And then yeah, we gotta draw like a curved line. So you're gonna draw a point here, or point, and then we're gonna put it probably at the bottom here, you know. And you just kind of bend them a little bit. There we go. Oh no, this one point of inflection is good enough. Enter. Now we're gonna get another one. I'm gonna drop it at this point in the line. We kind of like bend them. Bend it so it's like kind of the similar. I think this is good. I don't think I centered this well. It's looking okay though. Okay, so there we go. So it's not looking terrible. Okay. And now I'm doing art, okay? Oh no! No! Okay, that's not what I wanted. Oh god. Damn it. This is why I'm not an artist. I'm also left-handed using a right-handed mouse for drawing. If I choose the middle inflection point, I should be able to like... Yeah, that's good. Why is this not working? It's just like extending it out for no reason. Come on here. I am not an artist. Also, the other thing too is even if you are somebody who is very skilled at drawing and doing art, a big part of this is like understanding the hotkeys. You know what I mean? So like the hotkeys are a big part of it. So now we're gonna go to like here, and I'm tracing this. This is me tracing this, by the way. So we go up here. Gotta get that natural curvature. Okay. And we draw this. I mean, this is not like that bad either. Just, you know, I'm doing okay. And we get some of these. I could just use a straight line for that. It could be curved a little bit, but that's probably fine. Do one of these. Oh god, look at the angles. Oh, the symmetry. I guess you would also probably draw the shield first and then just mirror it, maybe? Maybe that's how you would do that? Am I still in queue? Oh, I got bounced. I think I got bounced. Okay, now we're cute. Now we're cute. Okay, good. You gonna sell your brand of shoes? Absolutely. And now we gotta draw a sword. So let's hand draw this bad boy. So, yeah, it's got a paintbrush here. So we hand to draw the sword. It's a big one. So we just kind of like swords. You got like a cross here. You got another cross, like kind of like that. That's like your basic sword, right? That's your sword outline. So now we got to make it more sword adjacent. So it's got like a point. So it's like one of these. Yeah. There we go. Now it's a sword. You really gotta emboss the hilt, you know. So we gotta like just line it up. Oh baby, look at this sword hilt. Yeah, my guys, this is what I'm talking about. And we put you gotta have a pommel. You gotta put the pommel down here, and we just draw them up. Oh, freehand, baby. Now we put a dragon, and everybody knows how to draw a dragon. First, you draw an S. Okay. You draw legs. Okay. You draw a little mouth. You put some eyes up here. Get some teeth. There we go. And we put some fire. Like so. It's perfect. And then we need a wing right behind the ear. So we got to draw like a little wing. So you got to draw like something like that. There we go. So now we have like a wing. The wings usually have like a veiny section to them, so there's like a wing. And then we got to have an arm coming out as well. So you need like a big muscly arm. I don't know how to draw hands, and that's not good. This is bad. So we got to draw like a big muscly arm. So bulk and then bulk. There we go. Got a big arm. You got to put like veins in the arms. It's like nice and veiny. That's how muscly people are. That's why you got the veiny forearm. And yeah. So that's pretty good. So yeah, so this is good. And so this is how you draw my logo. Or how I would do it. Again, this is why I paid an artist. I paid an artist to do this, because this is what I would do. So yeah. F camera? No, that's just part of the art. I'm appreciating my art, okay? Oh yeah, camera is like giga dead. That's good. Oh yeah. There we go, it's fixed. Anyway, so yeah, as you can see. Yeah, like I said. And this was not expensive. It cost me like $100. Please save this image. I could save this image. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need like the shield outline, right? So we gotta move this down. So we're gonna grab all this, move it down just a smidge. And then clearly for the outline, you just gotta trace it. So we're gonna go brush. Okay, we're gonna do this. And we need to be the thickest brush possible, and then we just like trace it. Actually, yeah, we just do a double trace. So you just go like, double trace. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Straight lines, Strimtom, straight lines. So we trace like so, and then make a thicker line that's easier to follow. I should probably like follow the detail of the shield, but it's too late now. It's too late. Let me do that. I don't know why there's this tiny white line here. I don't know what's up with that. I guess it's the gradient, so that's not great. Oh, I got bounced. And then you use the white to like brush in like the the dots and stuff. So we can use the white. So we just go like, here we go. Oh, you get like a little dot there. There you go. And now it's like an embossed shield. Look at that. Look at this. Beautiful. I'm a fucking artist, okay? Holy shit. Art is my passion. And another one, and beautiful. Look at that. So this is what I did, and this is what they would do. That's Trogdor? That is correct. That is Trogdor. Please make that your logo for a day? No. But yeah, if you want it, I'll post it. So yeah, here you go. So you want this? Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Now we copy this, and congratulations, it's now in the Discord. So you want it? Go for it. Go crazy. There's my hand-drawn Strimtom logo. Official. I just realized I have to close this loop, or else it's not going to be able to PNGize properly. So I have to close this loop here real quick. I'm just gonna. Oh no, I need the paintbrush. Close this up a little bit. Here we go. Close it. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna do it again. Okay, there's version 2. All right, so now we have version 2. There we go. That's the better version. All right. Please let me into the tundra. Please let me in. Please. No, I can't play the game. Better than the original? I highly disagree, but I did try my best. And that's really what counts. The inside doesn't look terrible. If I'd used like thicker lines, I think it would have been better if I used like an outline. So if I'd done it in layers, so basically I drew the first line and then I used the second, then I used multiple layers to kind of do some outlining work and give something a drop shadow. I think it would work a lot better if I was actually doing it in like a real photo editing piece of software, like GIMP or Photoshop. But, you know, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Also, again, I'm left-handed, so when I use this hand for drawing on the computer, it doesn't work. I was tempted at one point to buy like a drawing tablet so I could actually draw stuff by hand, so that way I could actually use my left hand to draw. But then I realized that's a colossal waste of time because I'm bad at it and I don't want to practice. So, you know. So I learned. Oh, this guy's also stuck with me. Who are you? I can't see them. I can't mouse them.
Do that.
Fingerprint? Mm-hmm. Exactly. Each brushstroke, you put a little piece of yourself on the page. Yeah, 18 vitality. Each point of vitality grants 6 health and 1% poison and necrotic resistance. Wow. I'm so tanky. Let me in! Free me! Yeah, I'll be able to play this game eventually. This is why I understand why some people are playing in offline mode. Are the factions available in offline mode? I actually don't know. Ladder. Oh yeah. Good old ladder. Alright, well. Let's go to the shop. You guys want to get the iridescent gold cloak? Ooh. What about Guppy, the baby chrono worm? Ooh, wow, pretty. You want to buy the Argentum Myrmidon armor bundle. This one looks okay. The first armor bundle that I looked at looked pretty bad, if I'm going to be honest with you. Hold on, let me turn off all this garbage. Like, you go to the armor. Like this one? That's pretty gaudy, not gonna lie. This looks pretty bad. Also, the glow, I mean, it's supposed to be like Aurora Borealis, but unless it's like really glowy in game, you're never gonna see this over top of your character. Especially because most characters have like an effect, right? So, like, if you're playing, like, look at this guy. Who's wearing this? Well, obviously, this is a staff right here. So this is clearly, they're like showing this off on Mage. Yeah, and then you press Flame Ward, and it completely obscures all the colors. Maybe you're like, well, I'm playing a Mage that doesn't use Flame Ward. Are you? You gonna play the Mage class without the spell Flame Ward? Alright. Sure. Sounds good, bud. This helmet's kind of badass. This is a badass helmet. This one's good. Problematically, it's hard to see because of your face, but this is a good helmet. I do like this one. Soul Eater chest. This one's kind of boring. It's like dripping too. Do you want to be dripping? Ugh. Put the souls back in, man. Put the souls back in. Ooh, Crescent Sage Armor Bundle. Okay, so that's 200 points. How many points? How do you spend points? $27. This? God damn, dude. Oh yeah, pre-order editions. Ultimate Edition. Delivered at a later date following the release of patch 1.0. I guess because people don't have it, you can still buy it. Cosmetic items are not available in offline mode. Could you imagine buying a pre-order to play offline mode and then you can't use any of your cool cosmetics? Oh, that gives you that armor set. Wow, it's kind of ugly. And then the deluxe. And there's the different supporter packs. Eternal Templar. Dragon Portal A. Eternal Vanquisher. Eternal Legend. The eyeballs on the back are kind of whack. It's kind of weird. And then there's a big portal here. They're stingy with the points as well. They only give you 150 points for each one. Like, if this pack for $67.99 included all of the ones before it, then I'd think about it. Because then it's like, not think about it, but you'd be like, okay, well, it's $68, but you get like this and this and this and this. But from what it looks like you only get these 3 items and 150 points for $68, which is crazy. That's crazy town. Even in PoE, the layered packs, if you buy the later ones, you get the earlier ones. Like, that's crazy. I'm also not saying that people shouldn't like buy cosmetics in video games or anything like that. I think if you want to buy cosmetics, like, go for it. Like, I'm probably gonna get suckered into buying cosmetics for this game at some point. Because if the game is good, the game is good. You know what I mean? I don't even care. Like, if I'm spending $35 for this game. If I've been playing this game for 2 years and I haven't spent any more than $35, actually, I didn't even pay this game. I'm like 80% sure Ipsum bought it for me. Because he was like, yo, dude, you gotta play Last Epoch. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So yeah. The cold damage here is no joke either. Holy moly. My armor good? Oh, my armor sucks now. Oh, big chest, big chest, big chest. Out of the way. Out of the way, jerk ass. Big chest. See what happened? You should also use your referral code. Oh, yeah, true. Actually, you know what? I should. You literally bought me the game. Hold on. Ip's dumb. Nope, nope. Ip. Nope. Ip some. Oh, my God. I was trying to multitask and I couldn't type properly. I'm so bad at this game. Fuck.
How can it be snowing if the snow deer is dead?
Ip. Ip. Some. Confirm. Got it. If your name wasn't Ipsum, then get wrecked. That is literally the person who referred me the game, because you bought it for me. I heard of this game. Is it not Diablo? That is correct. This is not Diablo. Yeah, this game is Last Epoch. You haven't heard of it because it released yesterday. It just came out. This is Path of Diablo Light. I'd argue this game is more complex than Path of Diablo. Because Path of Diablo is a Diablo 2 mod. So this game, the best way I can describe it is that it is more complicated than Diablo, but not as complicated as a game like Path of Exile. This game is not free, but it's very good. It's half the price of Diablo. Diablo is... Whoa! I got fucking annihilated by this thing. Literally 3-shot. Holy moly, that was not good. Oh my god, okay. Hey, I gotta pay attention. I was like kind of slacking off there and not really paying as much attention. Holy mackerel. Good thing I'm not playing hardcore. God damn. Not going for the big chest? Didn't I already get it? Didn't I get the big chest? Am I imagining things? I thought I got the big chest. Did I not get the big chest? Oh, no, I didn't get it. Good call. I completely forgot about it. Can you customize your character visually? No. When you log in, you pick one of the characters at the start, and your character is going to look like that. You can get armor and outfits. Like, look at my character. He looks good. But I can't, no. Your character is the way that they are. Soulfire Bastion key! Nice! And I got relics. Okay. Poison damage and poison on hit. I mean, honestly, with 5% chance to poison, that's not a lot of damage. But, where's my chance to poison? I now have 5%. I have 100% poison damage here, so it's not that bad. And increased healing effectiveness and poison resistance. But no, you can't customize your character. So, for example, I'm playing the Sentinel, and the Sentinel is my guy. Is a bald man. So if you want to play a Sentinel, you play bald man. That being said, all the characters look like pretty good. And most of the time, you're going to be covered up entirely with armor anyway. So you're mostly looking at your armor cosmetics. Some people care very deeply about customization. Oh god, blow the horn to raise the bridge. And so... Ooh. Whoa. Oh! Cool! That's how you get to the temple? Neato. The ice... Oh, that's kind of sick. Some people cared very deeply about the customization. I remember when Lost Ark came out, that was like a point of contention for a lot of people for actually playing it, was that they're like, I want to customize the way my character looks, and you can't, because all the classes have their like default look to them. Like, you can make minor adjustments, but, like, you know, it's like, I'm making my character, it's going to look like this. And so, especially, it's like, I want to be a boy or I want to be a girl. For me, I don't care too much about that. But I understand that is something that a lot of people care about, is their character customization and feeling in the skin that they want to be in. But for me, I don't know. I like that the animations are static, and so, like, each character has different subset of animations, and they all look really good, so they can, like, really finely tune them. I said, you can get outfits and stuff. You can cover your character with effects. You just can't choose the base way your character looks. 2, never heard complaints from any character, cosmetics, and gear. I know people that don't really like playing Path of Exile because they want to play like the Elementalist, but they don't want to play as like the witch character. They don't like the character model, so they'd rather play as something else. So like, I get that. I'm getting absolutely trucked by these things. I guess my cold resist is 3% right now, so that's not ideal, but you know, it is what it is. Yes, the witch is fantastic. Yeah, like I said, for me, I don't really care as much about the general element of customization of like making my character look a certain way at the beginning, because again, most video games are covering your character with armor anyway. And I've said this more than before. I don't actually mind it when video game characters have character. It's important that some video games are like give you the stand-in, so you can like make your character be yourself. So it's like you playing the game. But I'm not playing this game. I'm playing as the Sentinel. The Sentinel has a personality. He makes decisions. The way he talks to characters, the responses he has for individuals. Like, I'm playing as that character. And I like it because it gives me, like, a clear understanding of my character's motivations and goals and why I'm doing stuff. Why does my character get up in the morning? Well, I know, because they tell me about it. But not in every video game. I think it's good to have both. Okay, we have the Spreading Frost. Stunny. I'm not close enough to hit with that? Okay, that's interesting. Oh, good. He duplicates himself. Which one's the real one? I don't know. Or they're all the real one? Oh god, the game is lagging out or freezing up. Okay, that's the real one. I should just pay attention to which one's the real one, I guess. This is the real one. Nice, he's dead. Woo! Ring! Nice! Legendary, let's go. And we have... Where is it? Font of the Erased. Another one! I got a second Font of the Erased. Oh my god. Poison damage and damage over time. Well, I mean, I have a 5% chance to poison, so I guess I'll take it. Can you be erased 2 times? So this item has an effect called Weaver's Will. And what Weaver's Will does is it adds stats when you level up. So it's got 10 points of Weaver's Will. So as I kill monsters, it will get more stats onto it that are randomly assigned. So I could get good stats, I could get bad stats. I don't know. We'll find out. Well, not like bad stats as in the stats aren't useful, but they might not be useful to me. So like on the ring that I had before, I got poison damage, and I can't even deal poison damage as my character, so it's not really very good. I mean, I could technically get like other items, give me poison chance and other stuff. It's just not like built into the class. I need a good reason to go poison. Farwood, Divine Era, BE. All right, let's go. Before Epoch, or before Empire. I don't know what the BE stands for. Before something. Oh god, why is my game freezing up at some points? Weird performance issues. 3 stun chance and duration stun. Wrecked. Oh, it's level 48, I'm 47. I'm good enough level. God, look at that stun duration. That's like crazy to me. I can stun guys for like 6 seconds right now. Kind of massive. Oh. But yeah, so fun game. I'm really enjoying myself with this because I don't know. I have a lot of fun playing action RPGs. The game is really fluid. There's a lot of customization in terms of exactly how I want to play, so I can customize it to my playstyle. The only complaint that I really have about the game is the fact that the game servers are they're working on it. They're working on the game servers, and so sometimes you just get impromptu breaks where you get to relax. Alright, let's go. Wait, what? Oh, there's an ice wall here. I can't get through this monster because of the ice wall. Whoa! Those wolves did like a backflip to do a wind breath. That's cool. So there's like Helldivers? Nah, apparently they fixed most of the issues with Helldivers. For a lot of the logins. Which is interesting. I haven't played since Tuesday, so I don't know if they have fixed Helldivers entirely yet, but that's what I've heard. I've heard from other people saying that it's easy to log in now. Did the old Wii do that also? Yes, it did. Go, Frozen Roots. Bien. Oh, sweet. Insta entrance. God of the West, Master of Sea and its storms. All right. So, I'm going to take Final Hour. Can't I take Final Hour? Oh, I need 2 points in Rifts of Decay. Alright, well, I guess I'm doing that. That's annoying. I didn't realize that was going to be the case. Crit multi. And I guess I just go with attack speed. Because I want to get Adrenaline, but I can't currently. So we'll cross the bridge when we get there. Oh, and it's Grail! Hey, what's up?
But I thought you died.
Yeah, it's a long story.
Oh. And, well, it's good to see you, but why are you here?
Yulia sent me. I'm here to help with the lance.
Lance. Then, Herod. I
Yep.
apologize
Herod.
for my rudeness. I haven't seen a face that wasn't furry, wooden, or trying to kill me for weeks. What changed?
It's
his
all good, I'm here.
mind about the lance.
Herod is dying. Raya dealt him a fatal blow.
Damn it! I'll avenge him.
Herod's a god, and Raya is also a god.
Straight into Raya's black heart with my hands.
And I'll help.
Think I was wasting time on Yeroon? Morditas.
Yeroon?
Do you
What's
not
that?
know? Yeroon was a champion and was there when Morditas rebelled until
Okay.
Yeroon was seduced into becoming his champion.
Hmm.
A great warrior swayed.
I
want
see.
you to learn more. Legends say he might be imprisoned somewhere close.
Okay, so we have to kill it?
Who cares about that?
Alright, yeah, let's
Let's
go take care of Raya. Raya! Raya is god of the sun and fire, and also is currently trying to take over the world, and is in process killing all the other gods. It's a bit of a problem. So we're trying to stop that from happening. Boop. Alrighty. Classic video game progression. Start the game hanging out, doing whatever, fighting crabs on the beach. Step 2. Alright, so we're gonna kill God. you know. And then step 3, there's now really powerful wolves. They just go into the forest and fight them. They're really strong. Slam. Alright. What's up, Rune Prism? Okay, I'm able to keep almost full stacks. I need just a little bit more time. I'm almost able to keep max stacks of my time rot. Also, being inside this cold sphere is not a good idea. I'm taking way too much damage. Hello, wizard man. Done. No, I missed! Oh, I forgot about the big range. Whoa, what did I get? Legendary two-handed scepter, or two-handed spear. Sierpin's fractal tree. 80 melee damage, 100 crit multi. Okay. Can you go away, please? Oh, that's out of range. Need more AoE. Whatever. What does this do? 13 physical penetration, 82 melee damage. Javelin no longer pierces, but when it hits an enemy, it splits into 2 spears that are fired at enemies around the target. 1 additional spears created per 12 dex. 1% increased area effect for skills per 3 dex and 4 dex. Whoa! Mid-roll dex, almost. And physical penetration, 12 to 36. That's disgusting. Oh, the melee crit strike multi is 100 to 180, and I got 101. Damn. So I'm not going to use this, but this is very cool for the spear build. Because you get javelin, and I guess you get like this crazy spearing thing. But yeah, terrible rolls, but that's a cool item. I didn't even know that existed. Man, that makes me want to play the spear build. Abyssal Ice Axe? Cool. There's ice axes. Oh god. I don't know why my game is all freezing up. Freaking out, man. Assassin's Amulet of Regrowth? Assassin sounds like crit. Oh, it is crit. Oh, something you should know about this game, if you're like me and you're wondering why Leech didn't work. Like, I was like, I have Leech, but I'm still getting killed by stuff. Leech applies over 3 seconds. So if you have like 3% damage leached as health, you get the health over 3 seconds. So if you get 100, then you get 33 health a second, basically. So yeah. That's why it wasn't looking good. Although there's no cap on it, so if you have like 20% leech and you do 100 damage, then you get 20 health back, so you're getting 6 health a second. So in this case, if I do 3,000 damage and I have 20% leech, then I'm getting 600 health, so I get 200 health back a second, which is a lot better than what I currently have. So I believe I have 3% leech, because I just didn't feel like I wanted to invest too many points into it, but knowing that there's actually no cap on the rate of leech, the more damage— oh, legendary quiver! Okay, maybe I am finding way too many legendaries. I don't know. But I got another legendary. That's cool. Alright. Tomb of Mortitas. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna look at the quiver. I can't use quivers.
All that's left is locating the lance.
Troca's Teeth. Nomad Quiver. It's bleed on the quiver. 83% chance to apply Frostbite on bow hit. Bow cold damage, freeze rate, cold multiplier. Bleed and poison are converted to Frostbite chance with puncture, and 90 freeze rate chance with puncture. Puncture has an extended melee stab or piercing bow attacks. It's 30% chance to bleed on hit. Bleeds have increased duration. Oh, so you can get puncture and then have it, instead of being bleeding, it's all freezing. So you get like ultra freeze puncture. It's kind of cool. And it's a rogue skill. Nice. Bad unique, thank God. You're happy that I got a bad unique? Between me and this guy's gonna get stunned forever. Wait, he's stun immune? Oh, okay, he's stun immune. Interesting. So this is the first time I've encountered this. I've never encountered a boss that is stun immune. So that's neat. He was conjuring these like ground effects, and I stunned him, and then I did not actually stun him. He continued to move while stunned because he's stun immune. So apparently my strategy of build a lot of stun is not good against bosses, which means stun is probably bad entirely. Or no, he's not stun immune. He's not doing stuff. Okay, weird. fucking two-shot by this guy. Oh, that's not good. Okay, never mind. Okay.
Remember when Strim said he takes way less damage than most people and he wondered if he should restart to get deathless?
Yep. I do remember when I said that.
All
Yep.
that's left is locating the
Do you
lance.
remember that? Okay, so when that happens, I have to get completely the fuck away. Okay, get away from that. That's literally two shots me. That's crazy. Maybe my health values are just really low. I actually don't know. That's really bad for me if that's the case. I'm very nervous about this. Okay, he's just stun locked the entire time, which is great. But I don't trust it. Oh, it's dead. Thank God for the freeze. Holy shit.
Finally.
Oh my God. Also got a long relic. Bleed chance, damage reflected, minion damage reflected. Garbage. Whew. Doing 2 hits when you have 100 more HP? I don't know. I have cold and physical resist as well, although not capped, but it's hard. Lance of Herot. Before you use the figure frozen ice, the demigod Morditas, impaled by the Lance of Herot. So I guess he's free now?
We have the lance, which means I must return to Heoboria. Would you come with me?
Those requests was allowing me
It's a
to-
large
On one condition, I need the lance after. Explain the immortal emperor.
Ha! Immortal Empire. Are you serious?
Explain time travel and the
I'll
epoch.
give you one better. After we're standing over Raye's corpse, we'll take that bag of bones together.
Sure.
The battle with Irun was amazing. I'm itching for one better. Tell me more
Alright.
of this immortal emperor on our journey.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, dude, just so you know, in the future, there's gonna be this crazy empire where they're all undead and they live forever because they killed all the
Do you
gods and
think
swallowed
we'll
their
see
souls.
Herod before
Their fates intertwined
let's go together?
with mine.
Oh, interesting. Is this Herot's perspective?
For now, they focused on their gods.
Oh, I don't know. I guess we're going to take him down. Us can be CC'd and just permafroze it? Yeah, maybe.
We have the land. Would you?
Oh, I'm supposed to be
Tell me
loading. This is a
more
loading
of
zone.
this immortal
Whoops.
emperor.
I forgot. Loading zones don't teleport you anymore. Okay, shield slam. Big range. Honestly, spawning a potion is probably good. If shield bash has a cooldown. So now I can just spawn potions and fight, so I actually never need to worry about using potions. I should just always potion all the time, since I can get it back. Block is also kind of good. I don't want to spend the rest of the points after this. I got stun duration, I got AoE, I got the slow, we get the area length. What is this? 4 seconds of your shield bash guaranteed to block a limited number of hits. Only works if shield bash has a cooldown. Hits blocked. Shield bash now also blinds. Ooh. I can go 1-2, 1-2, and get blind. Honestly, it's kind of good. So I have 5 more levels. So 1-2, 1-2, 1. Okay, that's actually good. Blind is powerful. Because what blind does is it makes it so they have half the critical strike chance and causes enemies to aim erratically, reducing the chance they will hit you. Should be sweet. Okay, so where are we teleporting to? Heoboria? Crap. Well, I have to get to Heoboria, so hopefully we will. Gonna blind enemy hit another enemy? No. Crap. Well, you know. Gonna keep trying, you know. If only I could do something right now. So I just have to wait. I'm almost level 50 though. Then I'll be able to get access to Anomaly. Which will be nice. No, free me, please. Well, that's not ideal. I can't get back to town. There's no loading zone for town, unfortunately. Again, I wouldn't put up with this on another video game, but this video game is pretty good. So the fact that I have to wait a long time is frustrating, but at the very least, I'm still having a lot of fun. Kind of having fun at the very least. I wonder if there's like situations where you swap gear, like where you have like cold gear for cold maps and fire gear for fire maps. I don't know. Probably. I feel like maxing all the resistances would be a little hard. Although, if you get high stats, it's probably not that big of a deal, especially if you get, like, elemental resistances, like flat. Let's go. The worst part is it's not even, like, putting me in queue. It's just like, nope, sorry, the server's down. And the craziest thing is, I don't know how these problems work, where, like, I can be logged into the game and do other stuff. Oh, never mind. 4 minutes. 4 minutes ago, online mode is currently unavailable. Yeah, you can't play at all. Well, that's why I can't load anywhere. You literally can't play the game. Online mode's unavailable. As of 3 minutes ago. Because I guess they're Central Time. So... Yep. You're changing zones? I don't know. They literally posted online mode is unavailable. Give it 30 seconds? Yeah. Oh, that's it. Just update. As of 5 minutes ago, online mode is currently unavailable. Which, like, you know what? That's okay. Oh, interesting. If I hold down move and attack, my guy slowly inches forward. God, those echoes are so cool. Time for DDO? Nah, I'm just gonna wait. And plan. I'm character planning right now. So I put 5 points in here for 15% increased attack speed. And 10% more time rot chance. I wonder if I should get the duration, because 30% time rot duration seems good. I need to have enough time rot duration so that way I can get this to go for 100% increased damage. It's literally doubles the damage of... it means I get double damage on Erasing Strike. Which seems good. And it'll be difficult to get it to line up, but I think I can do it, especially with Anomaly granting me the duration on Time Rot. Although I don't think it says Time Rot afflicted by Anomaly lasts longer and has additional void penetration. So I assume that is only the one Time Rot that I apply and not all Time Rots that are applied. If this meant a target afflicted by Anomaly had extra Time Rot, then that would be interesting, but I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, and then this is also going to give me 20 attack speed as well. Get 20 attack speed from there, get attack speed from there, and we just slice our way through. Yeah, that's so cool that the echoes come through. Ugh. Come on, let me go to Heoboria. Well, servers are down. How unfortunate. I think I'm going to take this opportunity to quickly just grab a snack. So anyway, here's my character, and this is what I'm doing, and this is what I look like, and I'll be right back. Grab a snack. Be right back. Go grab a snack. And now I can at least go through the gear, I guess. I didn't finish grabbing my snack. I'm just it's processing. Snack is processing. 100% increased cold damage. That's crazy. That's a lot of cold damage. My god. I'm still picking up pickaxes. No, I don't need that. Void damage, emerge time, melee, blah, blah, blah. Lightning damage. Gold armor. Rogue body armor. Rogue's outcast coat of the ox. Gain a dust shroud when you use a melee attack that hits. I don't know what a dust shroud is. Dust shroud is stacking buff. Each stack grants 50 dodge rating, and when 5% chance to receive a glancing blows deal 35% less damage. Well, that's kind of cool. Nope. No. Plus to shield bash. That's actually great. So I can break that. Plus to shield bash shard. Nice. Cool. Void resist, physical damage, cold damage. If it didn't have physical and cold damage, that'd be kind of interesting. Freeze rate, void damage, and health. I'm going to shatter this one too, because I want void damage and health shards. That's pretty good. Crit multi and cold resist shards. Honestly, it sounds good. I don't have any crit multi shards. I didn't get any either. Ellie resist shards. Just flat Ellie res. I'll take it. I didn't get it either. Oh my god. Today is not a good day. Let's get melee attack speed, armor, Ellie res. I didn't get the... Oh, I got the Ellie res and the melee attack speed. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, cast speed, crit strike. It's bad. Although I will take the crit strike shard. Try to get that going as well. Crit strike chance. Oh, I didn't get it. Sadly, having already put 400 hours in the game pre-launch, purchases far backdated, even reaches purchase cannot be refunded due to Steam refund policies. So even though I never got the chance to play the... Wait. You've put 400 hours? Oh, the latest forum post? Wait. So even though I never got a chance to play the actual launch? Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, of course you can't refund it. You played it for 400 hours. Oh my god, that's so awesome. Actually, I do want to read some of the reviews. I gotta do that. I'm gonna grab my... Let's see what we got. Okay, I'm back. I wonder, can I play the game? The answer to that question is... probably not. Oh, sweet, it's back. Yeah, is that the latest post? Oh, there it is. Yeah. this one. I left early yesterday, which was a great idea because I would have wasted time better spent elsewhere. I come on today and see we're offline only again. A recent update to indicate developers have any clue what's going on with their game. Again, some people are like so rude. They know what's going on with their game. Could you imagine having the audacity to think that they have no idea what they're doing? As mentioned yesterday, truly not surprised with how large patches in alpha, beta, and pre-launch often made the game playable or miserable to try to do anything from basic story open world towns even monoliths. But for today, we're just seeing more of the same from this company and team. Sadly, having already put 400 hours into the game pre-launch, purchases far backdated, and even reached purchases cannot be refunded due to Steam refund policies. So even though I never got a chance to play the actual launch, I am yet again at the sole discretion of the money-making machine. So tomorrow, maybe? I'm not optimistic on that I'll have to come back and check in every once in a while to supposedly get my money's worth until my patience has fallen through the floor. Almost there, not completely, but just not super... Almost there, not completely, just not super optimistic from my previous experience with the development team. So it's $44.99 Canadian. 400 hours. Madness. Madness. Is there anything you can do for 400 hours and get a refund? By the way, I'm not saying you can't be mad about the downtime, the fact that the game doesn't work. That's fair. But like, Jesus Christ. That's crazy talk. Like, as I said before, if you're upset about the downtime, then refund the game. It should work. You're spending money on a product. It's supposed to work. So I totally understand people getting frustrated because you can't load from zone to zone. That there's downtime. Like imagine you're European. You get home from work, okay, at like 6 o'clock or something. You get home, you go to log in your favorite game, last Epoch, and you can't play at all. And you can't play with your friends. And some people get in, some people can't. That's just a frustrating experience. So I can see some people going, well, this sucks. I don't want to deal with this. And they uninstall the game or leaving a bad review. These things just like completely make sense to me, and I think that if that's how you feel, you should act that way. You should just do it. But my brain can't even wrap around the idea of putting 400 hours into a game and then being able to put into the same sentence that they haven't gotten their money's worth. That's crazy. Am I taking crazy pills? Like, what's happening? Like, I wonder what dollar per value this person needs out of a product. Like, for their cost, let's imagine that they're Canadian and they spent $45 on it. So for every, divide both by 100. So it's about 45 cents. Oh, then divide that by 4. So it's about 11 cents an hour of entertainment. What else matches 11 cents an hour? Well, like, think about it. On your phone, you're like, oh, phone games are free and I have lots of fun. You know what's not free? Fucking this thing. Phones are terribly expensive. You need to buy a cheap old phone, then you can't run any modern phone games. How many hours is this guy gonna need on his computer before he gets his money's worth? 100%. And the online mode, or the offline mode, still working. The game is really fun offline. Like, obviously, I'm playing online because I want to play with my friends and stuff. But, dude, if you don't care about playing, if you don't have any friends that play this game and you just don't play games with other people, you just come home from work and you just play games by yourself, offline mode is the better mode anyway, because there's no lag at all. Like, it's literally lag free. I don't know. But this is really funny though. Mm-hmm. And tell us you don't know? No. They don't need to tell you they don't know. This is also something I can't think of, I can't imagine. They don't need to tell you what's going on. You're not on the fucking board meeting. Or like on the board, or shareholders. Again, the crazy pills. I feel like some people, I don't know what's going on. If you buy a product, you do not, like, deserve to know what is happening on the internals of what is going on. It's crazy. The salty is the DDO forums? No, people are just mad they can't play the game. 100%, by the way, if the game was working, all of these people would have a completely different tune. So, it's just people that can't play the game that are mad, which makes sense. Again, I'm not complaining that people are mad that they can't play the game. They should be mad. It's annoying, and it sucks, and it's frustrating. But, like, I don't know, just weird statements like this, it's just like, when people are super disconnected from planet Earth. It's run online the same as offline? Good call. Mm-hmm. Got replied. If you spend 400 hours in the game, you've already gotten your money's worth. Also, it's too early to assume this is how it'll always be. But like, dude, 400 hours? You can reply to people? Amazing. I don't know if anybody's replying to each other. Also, this forum is so cool. It like live loads new threads. So as more people post, it just shows up at the bottom. It's kind of neat. I don't know what provider they're using, but this forum's cool. It's also, you just scroll it. So I just go back to the top to check what's going on here. There's the most recent update. They just updated the thread, so there it is. Then I want to check new posts, back to the bottom. That's great. We paid and we can't play. Technically, you can in offline mode. Honestly, I'll say this. Is that the offline mode, okay, is also like game-changing, because even if somebody was to bring a lawsuit against the company, which some stupid person might do, but what are they going to do? Because they still have access to the product. They can play the game fully in offline mode. They don't have access to the online services, but I guarantee you, in terms of service, there's something about like they can't guarantee access to online services, which makes sense because you literally cannot guarantee that. There's no guarantee you have access to online services ever. Like, it'd be like suing the company because you can't access the services because you're in a desert and there's like no internet. So there's 100% a clause that they are not responsible for the online services in terms of like uptime or whatever. So you definitely can play the game. So if somebody is like, oh, we can't play, you can play the game. You can't play online, but you can play the game. They may be like, isn't that rules lawyery? Well, yeah, you know, when people get mad. What's this? Where's the guy? Excuse. There's absolutely no excuse to mediocrity. People are crazy. It's literally like 50x. Maybe an extremely limited for what you're experiencing is an instant basis, so to be so arrogant and judgmental. Also, I don't know what happens in here. I hope your clients are as gossipy when it comes to your work. Yeah. I'm just eating a snack, that's why we're reading this. Let's see what this person has to say.
I know things are grave, but I can't help but feel relieved that Grail's back.
Oh, are they in love?
Of course. He is Herot's champion, and my friend. All that is left is to take the lance and bless it. Yes. If what you say is true, if I am to become a revenant serving some master, I will refuse to be honest.
No, she has to do
I
it
can't
for the future.
imagine it. But I will take your warnings to heart.
Do you care for Grail?
All
yeah.
that yes, if what to be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take
All right,
your
let's go.
warnings to heart.
Stream Timothy? True. Now, the can't stop laughing. is actually a problem, though, you gotta make sure you check with your doctor. Could be an infection. Alright, let's go. Free me. Free me. Hundreds of thousands of people playing a game at the same time. I know. Again, like... where is it? I can't express how... Like, I just want you to know, I'm not a game designer, okay? I'm not a game designer. I'm not a network engineer, okay? But it is not crazy to me, the idea that a company that has traffic, their average traffic is somewhere like this, not being ready for this. You know what I mean? I don't think that that is a crazy thought. So hopefully they figure it out and get it sorted, especially sooner rather than later, because there's going to be more mad people. But most importantly, this number, by the way, is not the end. This number goes up because tomorrow is Friday. So this number is going up. A lot of people might forget about this, but there are these people. They're called not degenerates. And they wait and play video games on the weekend sometimes. Or they're busy. Now I, myself, a degenerate. I play video games, whatever, 24 hours a day, who cares? But some people have like regular jobs or commitments or family responsibilities, or, you know, they volunteer, they do other things. And then it's Friday and they're like, time to get home and play. And this number is going up. So hopefully they fix it. They got like T-minus 19 hours. Yeah. Like, that's unbelievable. Later, so now, I don't know. The day it was a surprise that 1 million people wanted to play. That was how many copies were sold. Yeah, they probably sold around like a little over 1 million copies. I wouldn't be surprised. Paint stain pants and back problems. Oh yeah. Oh, especially if you're like in the paint industry. A lot of bending, reaching, lifting. You got like big ass poles and stuff, lifting big ass pails of paint up and down stairs. Grabbing a spray machine and not wearing a mask or goggles, and then coating your eyes with paint and your inside of your lungs with paint. In a realm where gamers unite, a new game emerged with delight, but alas, LE61 cast a shadow not fun, as servers faltered, causing a plight. Oh, sorry, this is a limerick. In a realm where gamers unite, a new game emerged with delight, but alas, LE61 cast a shadow not fun, as servers faltered, causing a plight. Nice. Look at that. Elden Ring sold 23 million. True, but here's the thing. Elden Ring is also really hard and is a niche product. Whereas Palworld's derivative of Pokemon, which is the most popular thing on Earth. This is the type of content I signed up for? Hell yeah. Get to level 13 with the fixed servers. Streamers must have their own server. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually did have streamers with their own server. Yesterday I played for 4 hours. Yeah. Just call Elon. Yeah, it's gonna work. I'm just reading these comments here. We go again. Honestly, being relegated to playing offline mode would be fine if it transitioned that character into online mode later. I'm old enough to have gone through these issues so many times as actually expected, but to have their fix be play offline when there's no way to carry the progress over doesn't make sense. In that case, it's not a fixed workaround, it's a diversion. I will agree with that. Them saying, hey guys, you can still play offline is like, it's bittersweet because it's true, but you can't share the progress. If there was something like, if you played offline, it would give you the waypoints or something. I don't know. There's something there, but yeah. Yeah. This launch was an absolute objective disaster. One of the worst I've seen. Nope. I've seen way worse launches than this. This guy's probably never heard of Diablo 3. The Diablo 3 launch was way worse than this one. I took a week off to play Diablo 3. It was way worse. You know how I know the Diablo 3 launch was way worse? Because you couldn't play Diablo 3 offline. Which is going to sound weird. Nowadays, It's expected that every game is online. So the fact that you can play this offline is weird. But Diablo 1 and 2 were played primarily offline. Most people played offline. Yes, people played ladder, and a lot of people did play ladder. But a lot of people played single player. A ton of people played single player. Even if you talk to like, or you look at like some of the big streamers in the Diablo space that are still playing Diablo 2 right now, a lot of those guys play single player when they're playing by themselves because you can mod it. It saves your progress. It saves the map areas, all sorts of stuff. So like Diablo 3 releasing as an always online game, okay, where you could not play single player, and to add on top of that, the servers were so unstable you couldn't play them at all. Infinitely worse. Infinitely worse. So I can understand somebody being like upset about it in terms of like, you know, the game launch or whatever, but like this is nothing on Diablo 3. The day before, wait, isn't that that's the game that only lasted for like 12 hours before they shut it down, right? So yeah. Yeah, happy with the launch. So I'm really happy with this launch. Pretty darn smooth. I've had no problems playing. If you're playing offline, true. What a fiasco. You realize the game had very little hype until about a month ago, and you cannot predict them probably selling 5 to 10 times the volume they originally spec'd for. Besides, do you even understand the complexity of scaling? It's not just another stick of memory in the server. It's about the database, physical infrastructure. I will say this, that it's obviously not a capacity issue. And the reason I say it's not a capacity issue in terms of like just directly hosting people is all of these people are still online. It's not kicking me out of the game. I'm in the game, I'm online. I just can't load an instance. And loading the instances is what's causing the problem. Connecting from instance to instance is causing the problem. So whatever that issue is, I don't know. And that is driven by capacity, but it's not directly a capacity issue. It's like A causes B, which is now causing C. Actually, it's probably like A, which is causes B, which is now causing C, D, E, and F, and C and D cause G, and E and F cause Z, and and B and D cause like J. And it's actually the interaction between, you know, G and J. And that's really the problem. And it's like, you know, it's all over the place. Melee attack speed, baby. Backup gravel roads when the interstate goes down. Yeah, exactly. They should have some. Where's the gravel roads? Oh, I can draw it. I can draw it here. Let me just delete this. So what I'm saying is like, the idea is that you have like problem. So you have problem A, right? So you have problem A, which then creates problem B, and problem C, and problem D. Okay, and then these two things combined, so these together create problem G. Oh my god, drawing letters is hard. And then these two problems create problem Z. And then these problems create problem F. And problem F with problem C cause problem J, which now causes problem here and problem here and problem here. So you got problem 11, and you got problem K and problem L. And then problem Z, Z and problem L both combine to make problem 19. And now we have all these problems all of a sudden. And so this is basically, this is like capacity, right? This is what I'm talking about. This is the number of people that are trying to log in the game, and these are the problems. So when you're trying to chase down what the issue is, yeah, if less people log in, maybe that'll solve the problem, but like it just causes a cascading number of problems. You're trying to figure it out. Yeah. This is the Polish alphabet. Look, guys, drawing is hard, all right? That's all I'm saying. We've had this discussion before, but if you ever want to destroy a friendship, just have your friends draw the letters. or the numbers. Just be like, okay, 1 and 2, oh god, and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 9. So just have you and your friends draw the numbers and then judge them based on how they draw it. And you will destroy friendships with this, by the way. Because somebody like, wait, you drew a 4. How did you do that? Wait, you drew your 4 like this? Dude, obviously everybody knows that 4 is this. Or everybody knows that obviously you're supposed to go like this. That's my 4. Or everybody knows obviously you're supposed to do this. Anyway, there you go. Good old paint from when the game isn't working. Oh no, we're all stuck in town. I'm stuck with Apologist. And, oh, these guys are too close. Cypher. Hanging out. And your electrolyte bounce fucked up and complete organ shutdown? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, the human body is actually a good analogy as well. Anyway. It is an overload and shambles, and I've had to respond to level of naive positivity. Hey, maybe they'll fix it. Anyone want to play rock, paper, scissors? I'll go first. Didn't complain because my stream was ruined. That was just the closing note. My issue is they ran into some same problem multiple producers or publishers have experienced in the past. All the while saying to the public that they did their due diligence with testing and whatnot. Issues that they wouldn't fail. They told us they wouldn't fail like others did, and then completely dropped the ball. The stream was minutia on top of a pile of shit. You clown. This guy's calling somebody a clown. I don't even know who this is, but look at that. Some streamer, he's mad. If you took the time to read the entire post, they said, I've enjoyed my overall experience and can't wait for them to fix it. Apparently, you're just too dumb to read basic English and you're saying I'm the type of customer they have to deal with. I shared an opinion on an open social platform saying it's bad form to say something isn't going to happen and then have it happen. I mean, true. You know the last time this happened, by the way? Gonna be honest. You guys ever seen this? They said it wouldn't sync. It did. And you know what? They said they wouldn't have server issues on launch. They said they did their due diligence. That ship is sinking, dude. What's happening? It's the 5 years dedicated work to put in constant efforts to actually implement things they want. So the fact that they make us all a team, I will instead address the general community. Guys, chill the fuck out. I'm absolutely floored at the amount of negativity in the comments. Yes, the game has been in early access for years. Yes, they fucked up and stress tested too low. Yes, they didn't take into account how much the influencer videos would impact the player base. And yes, to a million other complaints, you are all correct. But damn, have you ever made a game? What is 48 hours a week? What is 48 hours or a week? Or a month of your time in the grand scheme of things? Let them work. It will get fixed eventually. And there you'll be farming that 4LP like nothing ever happened. I don't know what 4LP stands for. I guess I just don't understand why some people lash out so much over such a mundane event. Life goes on and you'll be able to play Last Epoch soon. True. I think the big problem here. Oh, legendary potential. I gotcha. So I'm not at the end game. I don't know. I think the big problem is that this game shouldn't have been as popular. Okay. I think Last Epoch was not going to be as popular as it is right now. But there is something that happened, okay? There's something that happened, and as a result, it kind of changed a lot in the action RPG genre. So this game came out, and it's really popular. Blizzard made a lot of fucking money. And so as a result of Diablo 4 coming out, a lot of people started to get back into action RPGs because this is the name brand. Diablo is like the Nintendo. Like, you know how Nintendo is video games? Like, you know, Diablo is the name brand in action RPGs. That's why people come into chat all day and they go, yo, is this like Diablo? Like, it kinda. It is like Diablo. And so, Diablo 4 coming out invigorated a lot of people towards action RPGs, and so you have a bunch of newer names in the space, people who were like wanted to get into playing Diablo or Diablo content creators who ran into the problem of fucking there's nothing to do in Diablo. It's just nothing to do. So you have all these people who are trying to build an audience around a very popular product, getting a lot of views, and there's nothing to talk about. And so you then have people driving to play another fun game. And to be fair, it's very difficult to steer the ship. Where's the ship? It's very hard to steer this into Path of Exile, because Path of Exile is the fucking iceberg, okay? Because people start playing that game, and then they go, ooh, this is really hard and complicated. But Last Epoch is a much easier steer, because it's very gradual and gentle, okay? Last Epoch is, like, you can steer Last Epoch, which is like the narrow strait between the icebergs, where you're just able to move. And so Diablo 4 being very bad for what you pay for and what you actually get, really helped the success of all the other action RPGs in the genre, are like in the same sphere. And I think that Last Epoch is getting a bump from this is the Diablo 4 bad bump, of people who've never heard of Last Epoch now wanting to play it because Diablo 4 bad, and all of the people that are talking about Last Epoch, or not a lot of people, but there's a fair number of people who play Diablo and are Diablo content creators talking a lot about Last Epoch. Just the easiest example I can think of is like Wujito, who's a pretty prominent Diablo 4 streamer, player. He makes a bunch of build guides. He's like, a racer and a competitor, and he has all these awesome videos. He has been posting nothing but Last Epoch content because fucking there's nothing to do with Diablo. Like, they didn't do anything. They made a bad labyrinth for the last season, and a lot of people are pretty upset about that. So you have people getting all the traffic being driven. So Diablo 4 being bad brings all these people in who want to play something, and then because they hear new Diablo game, and then Diablo 4 bad, so they're all here. They want to do something, so it kind of affects it. Am I giving the developers a free pass? No. Fix your server issues. Get out there. Get the hammer, okay? Get out back at the nails. Put that shit I don't know how they fix servers, but figure it out. They're gonna, and so they gotta figure that shit out. But also, this line doesn't exist because Diablo 4 is good. I'm just gonna say that. This line doesn't exist because Diablo 4 is really good. Earlier days of PoEs and League? Yeah. You've got a lot of people that should move around. Tried Wi-Fi speed spray, they should. Anyway, also, I gotta say, this is funny. Oh my god, that's awesome. So this guy, where's this original post? Can I load it? I don't know if this will work. Yeah. Well, my stream is ruined. Jesus, these are customers they have to deal with. No one knows the explanation. Go play offline and shut the fuck up. That's really funny. So then this guy says, sorry, so he complains about blah, blah, blah. I didn't read this guy's original post. I just don't care. He says, sorry, that's too hard for you to understand, but for me, when a company makes multi-millions off pre-release promises and then fail, yeah, people should call them out, you moron, Jesus Christ. So this person responded in the best way with, wah, cry more. Oh, I love the internet, dude. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so funny. Yep. Dude, what a great reaction. I love the internet. Anyway. Is this guy named P. Poople? Amazing. Something. Things are like lunch. The thing is, today is not the launch day anymore. We're like 14 hours plus without any updates yesterday. What do you mean without any updates? They've been posting about it today, all day. D4 sucks. Like, D4 sucks, and it had smoother launch than this. Many games had much better launch than this. I actually don't remember the Diablo 4 launch. I think it was pretty smooth for the most part. Like, the only problem with the D4 launch is that the game was bad. But I do remember it being pretty smooth. But yeah. Do it with updates from the devs? Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. Anyway. Something, blah, blah. Suck it up, Buttercup. Wait, for me, people have three choices. Suck it up, Buttercup, and let the guys do their thing. Suck it up, Buttercup, play offline, and moan like people do on the forum. Sit in game and moan more when they can't do things. This is great. Also, Sharts a lot. Great name. You have short-term memory, you're joking. D4 launch was horrible. They didn't fix their login issues for 3 to 4 days. Oh, yeah! I completely forgot about that. Oh, you couldn't log in. Now I'm remembering. Trying to stream. Oh, I forgot, because you would get DC'd all the time, and you get stuck in fucking queue again. Oh, I'm like, it's all coming back to me. I think I blocked that out of my memory. I do completely remember that. And also, it wasn't just, even streamers had the same problem, where people weren't able to log in, because they kept getting kicked out and they got stuck in queue. I do remember this. It's all coming back to me. Oh my god. Because I was playing Necromancer at the first, because I was playing hardcore, and people were getting disconnected constantly. And so, because I was playing hardcore, I was worried about getting DC'd and kicked out. And on multiple times I DC'd mid-combat. Yeah. Amazing. As soon as I complained about the botched launch because the day blah 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 blah. Don't sit here and tell Diablo 4, so the record amount had a huge publisher behind it, tons of skill staff and everything, and they dropped over 70% of the current player base, and they are fucking AAA title. What was it? Wait, the problem is it's not always fine. Look at Vulcan. No one is talking about or playing the game anymore after a horrible launch. It's not the only title to be damned by poor conditions. Whoa, 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 bub. Vulcan? Hold on. I don't. No. We're not Vulcan, though, dude. Not Vulcan. Oh. Where's Vulcan? Hold on. Where's my Vulcan? No. We're not talking about Vulcan here. We're not talking about Vulcan. So Vulcan, for those that don't know this game, I don't even... Does it even have tracks? Charts. Here we go. So... They had nothing. 127,000 people. And by April, they had almost lost all of their players, and then no one ever came back. But the difference is... This game is not very good. Which is very, very different. This guy was complaining about having to write 200 essay, then write a book on the forums. Well, yeah, but they have time for that. I don't know what the actual score. It's 56%, mostly down. It's not mostly down, but like a lot of down. 56.44% being positive is pretty bad. But yeah, all I know from people is I remember a bunch of people being excited about this. But listen, I'm going to tell you something. It is not just a coincidence that this game came out in February of 2020. They had one of the biggest bumps in the world in terms of gameplay. Any game that released around this time got a huge sales bump. Brutal. Anyway. My only point is that Vulcan bad, so it's just weird to bring it up here. Anyway, don't sit here and tell people to relax. But plenty of small and big games, small and big publishers have literally been ruined by bad launches and bad experiences felt by the overall player base. Yeah. Can you play Vulcan offline? Disagree with the smooth launch of D4. More Diablo 4 login issues emerge as launch players flood servers, IGN. If you tell me many games, can you tell me which? True. This is fun. Dude, this is great. This is a good website. I'm having fun with this. This is good. This is even better than the actual game. Just reading people talking about it is awesome. Something, no, D4 launch for me was much better. I could play on launch day. I had few issues, few lag spikes, played a few hours, went to sleep, next day, same thing. Yeah, I can do that. I did not see where I'm crying. You must be projecting. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, cry more. Cry, everybody. Cry more. I'm only saying cry more because that fucking legend just said cry more. Where is he? I gotta remember this guy. Does. The fucking legend. Just doesn't respond to anybody. He just says cry more. Awesome. I love that. Dez has made a great game, been very communicative over the issues. Also, I also paid for this game, but I am an adult who knows next to nothing about how servers work, like most of you here. I don't care about gamers' impatience. They're working on it, and it'll really fix. Some of you literally need to touch grass. No, just go play the single player. It's still fun. Said Ket cry more? He did, yeah. It was right after he hit the gritty. Patience is a virtue, but committing to something and being able to deliver, blah, blah, blah. People are boring, they're arguing. I said D4 sucks, and I just wait. You're saying Risen. I see you're not playing D. I see you're not playing D4. Why? Is it if it's much smoother better? Do you understand? D4 sucks, but it has a smoother launch. Totally talking about launch being smoother than last Epoch. Even though I said I do not like D4, so I'm not playing it. I do think Diablo 4 had a smoother launch than this game, for sure, but it wasn't a smooth launch. You sound like you're crying. Diablo 4 servers finally start to buckle under launch strain. D4 4 days after launch still having issues. Yeah, Diablo 4 was bad for a while. Like somebody saying that Diablo 4 didn't have a bad launch. Like you can say it had a personal experience, you didn't have a bad time, but yeah. Tucha Grass. What is this? Gas powered PC. Oh, that's today. Oh, is that the clip of me? Steam reviews starting to tank. I mean, yeah, I'd be mad too. Again, all of that's gonna turn around. It's not better. You sound like somebody heard you. I promise I will not talk badly about your favorite game anymore. Do not be sad. Do not bad sad. Yeah, don't be a sad bad. I just said I had better experience D4 launch than during LE. I don't know how I keep considered crying. This guy's crying so hard. Man. And malding. And balding. My god. I still have a 78% user rating. It's pretty good.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, I don't think the game is working yet. But this is good. This is good content. Oh shit! I'm playing the game! Yo, we're back in. Let's go. Sound the alarm. Let's go. Charge. Let's video game, guys. Boom. Stun. Slam. 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 Oh god, this is the wrong way. Oh! Is it 49? Oh, the level's changed. The level changes at this point. It's like a different map. Oh, interesting. Okay, neat. That was not a 49 before, that was a 46. The area map changed. That's neat. Which makes sense. The story changed, so it would make sense if the area map updated. Go. Go, go. Yes! Video games! Do you guys want to play some games? Lagon's Blessing, Chapter 8.
Gods be with you.
Itara, our dormant mother, deliver us away from this tragedy. Breathe new life into our world. Awaken and save us. We have failed you. Your gift has broken throughout your slumber. We beg your forgiveness. Please, save it as you saved us. Itara.
I spoke to Herod. He wanted you to be here while he blessed the lance.
Alright, I'll talk to him.
I see you have returned with the lance.
Yeah, I have with the
Now
lance.
it shall bear my final blessing.
But for the lance to work, we must also find Lagon and Majasa to the west and south to gain their blessings. What kind of blessing? A drop, each of our blood will ignite the power inside. For now, my blood is in the lance. Take it and use it well. I am ready. Is he gonna die? Oh. Oh. Oh?
Even the gods cannot observe what fate intends for us.
Hmm.
Do not let
I
it
was just
bind
going
you.
to go push my cart around after an hour of bitching on the internet and then they bring the servers back up. I want a refund.
True. I don't know if the servers are back up and it's working. Also, this is really pretty. Look at all the flowers. And now it's snowing? Damn, dude. And now he's dead. The last wisps of life disappear. That's a really cool scene transition. Where basically the god of winter dies. And he creates these winter flowers and then it starts snowing. That's cool. That's really cool.
We have Herod's blessing. We must move on.
Yep.
There are other matters. Other gods we must tend to. Our
That's
only
right. We'll
chance
avenge
is-
them.
You're right. We'll travel west towards the sea. Lagon is there.
The god of sea and storms.
and
What do you know about
what
Lagon?
little Herod's told me. Lagon's as likely to welcome us as he is to drown us. But we should get to the coast. There's a settlement south. Deep harbor. It has underground rivers that might take us there.
Yeah, were you close to Herod?
Herod raised me. My kin died when I was young. The Aborian law dictates I fend for myself. Strong survive and the weak die. And I was weak.
I
Death
bet
stalked
this is
me.
right.
Yet Herod was always there when I needed him. Made sure I survived long enough to become strong.
And now you're strong.
I owe him everything. He made me who I am.
Yep.
Forgive me. Let's end our conversation there.
All right, fine. You don't want to talk about it. Whatever. It's fine.
We have Herod. We will travel west towards
Alright.
the sea.
So now we travel to Deep Harbor. Where is Deep Harbor?
Storms.
Oh, we have to go through Hyboria, and we gotta go south. Check. Pop out a bunch of flowers instead of a new baby god. That's a good question. I don't really know how gods work in general. It reminds me of like Bloodborne, how Kos is slain, and then from Kos's carcass is birthed the orphan of Kos, her baby. I assume because Herod's a guy, so I don't think he was pregnant. I mean, might have been. I don't know. I don't know how gods work. Okay, gods can do whatever they want. They like fabricate reality as they go around. Anyway, back to the salt mines. I just want to say thank you to the cringy types on Hero who made this thread so interesting. I'll be patiently waiting for the servers to be stable and enjoy this game to its full extent. Meanwhile, thank you. Big thank you to EHG for the updates and the hard work you've been putting in. Big thank you to the trolls who keep this thread so vibrant. You know who you are. Gonna be honest, big agree. Big agree. We play the Elden Ring DLC? Yes. Dude, I'm so excited for Shadows of the Erdtree. It's gonna be awesome. Anyway. Wayfinder, D4, Lost Ark, New World. They all had issues in the beginning, and as I said, there are at least, as said here, at least devs post a message in order to see if it's fixed or no. I didn't get that. It's a nice game, developed in time. They're all want to play something new. Yeah, Lost Ark had a lot of issues. I did launch Lost Ark, launch day Lost Ark. I actually didn't play New World. I was gonna play New World. I actually have it. It's in my list of games to play. It was down here. New World. I want to play New World at some point. 74 gigabytes. Ugh. Friend on the wish list? I don't know who this is. Well, anyway. What is this? Oh, but it's different. Blizzard can't just throw money at the servers. They're not as rich as 11th hour games. And they're held back by the world's current state of the server development, unlike 11th hour games, who's so rich they've brought technologies from the future. You can't compare. That's true. Because you're comparing them as though D4's launch was smoother when your anecdotal experience suggests otherwise. It's great that you didn't have any issues, but that was very little bearing on whether D4's launch was smooth and not for players as a whole. I will say, there is like, there is a fair circumstance here where like, if you are playing the game offline, man, this game would be so fun. I should just be playing offline, but like farming the salt, like think about this. All right, have you guys ever actually seen a real salt mine? Okay. I don't know if you guys have seen a real salt mine, okay? But this shit's crazy. Like, hold on, I'm just pulling up a picture here. Like, look at this. So, people have to go into the earth, okay? And dig around underground to pull out the salt. That's how they get it. It's underground. So they have to go to the mine. And they have to dig it. And dig. Look at all this salt. But you can just get it right here. The amount of value, like I don't know how much salt is as a commodity. Cost of salt commodity. So the price of salt, raw salt, okay, is right now, rock salt is $60 a ton, okay? But this is free. Technically, the only people that had to pay for it were all the people that paid, like, money to be able to play this game. But still, it's pretty free. Forum salt? Yeah, actually true. This isn't rock salt. This is forum salt. It's a bit of a different price. But, oh man, look at that salt. Should I talk about last epoch? Oh yeah. And don't worry, we're playing the last epoch, okay? Look at how much I'm epoching. Woo! Look at the epoch, dude. Oh, it's like $5 for a couple ounces. Mm-hmm. Anyway, back to work. Mine and the old salt. First you were crying, you were called out on it. Now you're attempting to insult. Attempted to insult because you're caught crying. I love how people say that they're crying. Dude, it's awesome. This is the best. Like, I don't even care if they update the game. This is so awesome watching people be like, no, you're crying. No, you're crying. Sounds like you're the one who's crying. Actually, it sounds like you're the one who's crying. You're ready to be 100% prepared for lunch, Blizzard, EHG. Like they talked about being prepared so much, majority of the people who saw that probably expected the game to be playable online at least the second day after launch. I mean, I also did expect the problems to be solved today. I'm gonna be honest. I did expect the problems to be solved today, but I don't know how video games work, so maybe it's hard. Oh, yeah. Well, it's because people are telling him, Lord Crisp? Wait a minute. When Rave is being antagonized by Ludacrisp? I can't believe it. Actually amazing. Can't wait to play. Had a great time while it was up. Yep. Oh, yeah. It hasn't even been 2 days. Lamau, my boy, you need to go read a book or nap or something? Damn. Damn, dude. I cannot objectively say what launch was smoother. I said from my personal experience from D4, had a much smoother launch, and even it was ridiculed for having dog shit launch. I don't understand why some people defend LE now when the launch is even worse. I don't know. Because they can't play the game, that's why they're doing it. Like, again, a lot of people don't realize that the only reason anyone is in this thread at all, why there's 3,200 posts, is because, like, dude, you can't play the game. That's why everyone's here. But I love this. I love this. Is there a my offline character with level 100 for any online character? True. I asked multiple times, where did I cry? Show me, please. It's so awesome. I love the arguments. I played D4 a lot, and I'm in fact currently in game. I was there since beta as well. D3 launch was a complete mess. D4 launch was the smoothest I've ever seen. They're making my head spin, dude. As somebody who was playing hardcore, no. Isn't 10% the size or the resources? Well, I don't think they need defending at all. They're a for-profit company, and they're selling you a product, and the product should work. They don't need defending.
I cannot do that.
They can defend themselves. They're grown-ups. They can say, hey guys, the servers weren't as stable, and we tried our best, and we're still working on it. And they're currently trying to defend themselves. Look at that pretty cloak. I'm just saying, like, I just find it funny more than anything else. Like, I'm not saying, like, go attack the developers. This game is great. I'm having fun. That's why I'm still here. But it's just, it's just also funny. To bring the state of online servers the way they were 14 hours ago. Oh, sick. I'm still loading. But yeah, D4 launch was not good. I don't know why anyone would argue that. You can just look up articles. So yeah, can't wait to play. Had a great time. That's what she said. Ha ha ha. It'd be fun to watch the review bomb drop on Steam somewhere else, somewhere next week. Yeah, the review bomb is going to go away. It's going to disappear. Yeah, why is it that some people are comfortable playing online, others not? Is it just streamers? No, I wish. I'm a big streamer, man. Oh yeah, they did 15 7 minutes ago. Unreal update mustache changes. 15 7 minutes ago. Currently attempting to revert some changes made today to bring the state of online services where they were 14 hours ago. Yeah, you can't even play right now. It's pretty bad. Something. We're comparing two products in the same genre, and yes, we are comparing multi-million-dollar company to 90 guys. That's why D4 was ridiculed for its supposedly god-awful launch, even though it was much better than LE's launch, and LE is excused for having a bad one. Yeah, that's literally true. Correct. Yep, literally, 100%. That's exactly correct. And yes, not 30 hours after launch that any significant improvement is concerning for even a studio with 90 people. You cannot excuse everything for saying they are a smaller studio. So, I think patterns matter here. So like Blizzard, Diablo 4 is the 4th Diablo, and as far as I know, whatever this game company's called, 11th Hour Games, this is their first video game. Like Blizzard's launched things. They should have a smooth launch. You know when they launch things? Overwatch 2, Overwatch 1, every WoW expansion, like every new game they release. They should know. They have people who do that. Send me a link in game. What is it? Ooh, is that a two-handed with T1 or exalted melee attack speed? With one off? Oh my goodness gracious, that's pretty good. It's T6 though, it's not T7. With crit multi and poison. I don't know how, I guess you could maybe use the poison. I don't know what you do with that. It's kind of neat though. Of Immortal? Yeah. But it's like, you know, giant video game company with, they have the knowledge and the experience. But yeah, are you sure not just playing online? At least Isrin was earlier. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, streamers definitely are playing offline. I could play offline, but right now I'm just having a lot of fun. Chaos off the poison? You can chaos off the poison, true. And got to monoliths. If you're in monos and don't log off, you can blast. Just constantly praying the game doesn't crash. Oh, you can do it at endgame? Interesting. Oh no, I'm out of new threads? I read everything? Guys, no, I need trolls. Oh, no. Oh, I'm out of trolls. Oh. That's so depressing, dude. More troll comments? Some changes made today. Bring it up. Ooh, look how pretty this page looks. Oh, no, there's new posts. Oh, my God, there's new posts. Sorry, I was running low. I needed to refill that. Let me just refill the copium gas tanks over here. I wish I had a gas mask so I could actually make that joke. Let's see. As a consumer, I do not care. It would be the whole of 10 cent or 2 teenagers in the basement. I buy the game. My friends buy the game. We all work, so we make arrangements. None of us expected to be able to play smoothly the first hour or two, but 30 hours after, they're still totally unplayable and sending patches to diagnostic the issue. Makes us diagnose. At this point, defending them is bad faith, really. Their last freaking message on Discord is currently attempting to revert some changes. What the actual heck? I'm assuming they're saying heck. That's why they use these letters. They didn't want to say heck. Absolutely. Yeah, it's not bad faith to defend somebody. Release threads? True. What a shit show. Maybe this will come off as a hater response, but I think if players can't get online right now, they need to kick everyone out of the online servers. The fact that some no-lifers are still blasting through monoliths so everyone else can't play is kind of bullshit. I mean, it's not even the weekend. Like, that's the thing. It's not even the weekend. Like, if this was on the weekend, maybe it'd be different, but lots of people are going to play, and there is technically a ladder. So for those that don't know, there is a ladder in-game. I don't know how to access it. Where the fuck is the ladder? What's the button here? Ladder? L. Could have figured that out. Anyway, so, and the ladder is for the arena. So there's an endless arena, and you try to see how far you can get, and based on classes and all this other stuff, so ranks, wave, whatever level you are, your skills. So people can search up your characters, which is kind of cool. So this is the beta cycle, release cycle. I don't know if anyone's actually done this yet. There might be some people on the ladder. This is the only thing you can compete at. So outside of this ladder, if you're not competing for the endless ladder, it doesn't really matter that other people are playing. This guy's level 82? Damn. Warlock, Lich, Blade Dancer, Falconer, Warlock, Falconer. People playing the new classes, that makes sense. Look at that. Wave 150. Rank 1. Sid QT playing Falconer. Cool. Then rank 3 is also a Falconer, and rank 2 is a Falconer, and rank 3 is a Rune Master. That's kind of cool. So let's go with Sentinel. How are we Sentinels doing? Let's see the Sentinels. Top Sentinels. Let's go. Looking at the ladder. And again, the ladder only really matters in terms of like total playtime for each ladder season. So like missing the first 2 days doesn't matter, because if you get a further wave, it's endless. Wave 71 from Vilgirian. Who's playing Paladin. Oh, Paladin 1, Paladin 2, Paladin 3. Oh, the Paladins. That's a lot of Paladins. Was this Javelin Paladin? The volatile reversal? Wait a minute. How does this guy get volatile reversal? Oh, go to Rogue? You want me to find you? You're not in the top 50. I'm sorry, dude. Nope. Has another subclass trees. Oh, right. Because if you spend 5 points in, you can do that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. There might be a website for that. I don't know. Whee! I forgot that this is also a video game. Oh! Blessed. This is why we bitch and complain. Bow's Anarchy. I didn't organize my inventory while I was gone. Bow's Anarchy. Melee spell, melee attack, block effectiveness, 47% chance to throw shurikens on block, 30% chance for shurikens to ricochet 3 times, plus 3 to shurikens, minus throwing attack cost. Is shurikens a class skill of a class? Is this shuriken staff throw rogue? Cool. That's kind of sick. Yeah. Oh, well, the thing is, I don't really know anybody that's playing, like, Shuriken Rogue, so I'm happy that I found it, because, like, it'd be so embarrassing if I found that and somebody actually needed it. Oh, God.
Stand down or die.
Dude, just find legendaries. I don't understand. Just find some legendaries. Just go to this area. The northern stream is where I found it. I think that's where you find it. Okay, here we go. Freeze rate? Crap. I was really hoping I wouldn't get freeze rate. Oh well. There's so many good prefixes. If that had void damage, oh boy. Falcon Fist? Probably. Oh, shield! I got a legendary. I've pulled so many legendaries. Oh my god. Okay, what's this one? Life's Journey. So you lose 5% health a second. You get health on block. Chance to inflict Spirit Plague on melee hit. Increase movement speed and attack speed. And Spirit Plague, this is a Lich thing. Or something. Or Necro thing. I don't know. Cool. Guys, I don't know. The game's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, a lot of people are complaining on the computer. They're like, oh, game bad. I can't play. I don't know. Is it? Can't you? I don't know, dude. I'm feeling good about this one. Seems good. I'm able to play. I'm pulling legendaries left and right. They're more like left and right legendaries, honestly.
I cannot do that.
Oh, this is town. Again. Okay. Well, there's literally one road from town to town. Cool. Deep Harbor. Divine Era. Hello.
We have a problem. Reaching Thetima will prove more complicated than we thought. Raya's forces are here. It is too dangerous to take the river, but other routes will take.
I'll drive them off.
You would be fighting alone.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Well, with the Wengari.
Told you, I've got this.
They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
All right, I'll be back soon. So I'm gonna go check the door. If I can get through, I'm just gonna do the thing. If I can't get through, I'm gonna talk to the villagers. Can you play ninja? Well, you can play a rogue, which probably is ninja adjacent. True, 100%. How about this, Dorak? When you come to the Shrim Tom meet and greet. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, it is a good sign. If you come to the Shrim Tom meet and greet in Boston, I'll give you the staff. I'll give you the staff. How does that sound? All right. Slay the invasion commander in the burning pier. Slay the invasion saboteur in the burning pier. Who are you? We're barely holding back. Why isn't Herod answering our prayers for aid? You there, if you don't intend to fight the invaders, turn back now.
Don't lose your way.
Don't worry, dude. I'm helping out. I'm fighting the invaders. Nobody makes it past John last Epoch.
Stand down or die.
Elemental resist shard. Ooh. All resistance is about channeling. Ooh, there's only like one channeling skill that I have. You're in? Nice. I thought that light was like another legendary. I was getting excited. Another beam. Woo. Flame Paladin. It's a cool looking monster for sure. Out of here, jerks. Gotcha. Got this stun where like I feel not so much invincible. Like I got one shot every once in a while, which is not ideal, but just I feel so very powerful with this character. It's good. I just need more attack speed. Attack speed. Was that it? That was the guy? Oh, cool. Bam! Did I miss this guy? What's happening? Stun, 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 stun. Whack. High attack speed and crit chance until approached. Yeah, I can just basic slash these guys. Slam! Lift Pope. I need more of these. Boots. I'm gonna be honest. The complaining is very entertaining and really sells me on the game in general. Again, people have a legitimate concern to be upset, they're allowed to be defensive of their purchases, and they should act in their own best interest. And I advise this to all of you in chat. You should act in your own best interest, not all the time, but you should always be looking out for yourself, because more than anyone else, you are going to, and you're going to need to. So, you know, if you're unhappy with the state of the game, or the product, you can't play the thing, or whatever, refund, or just want to complain because it makes you feel good, go for it. But, it is really funny, too. Reading the people's complaints is pretty funny. I don't know why. I enjoy it quite a bit. So go up here, I think. I like how I'm only killing like half the guys because I don't really have to kill all of them. I would kill all of them, but so many of them like fly down later that they're not in the pack of monsters. So it like takes me a second to be able to actually knock them down. Oh, this is a 50. When I get to 50, I can actually use my last skill, which will be cool. Commander Cindarius. Cindarius is his name? That's awesome. Yeah. Okay, speak with the ferryman. Okay, so the ferryman's in town? Yeah, it's in town. All right. Are you ready to town? Wait.
Quest completed.
Entering town. Wait, circle of faction. I can do factions now? Also, Smile Life, welcome back to Stream Team. Please support. It's been a fantastic day. Thank you so much for tuning in for 38 months. I hope you enjoy the next 38 months of your entire streaming watching time, because you're going to be here with me watching the stream for 38 months. Wait, can I join one? Oh, locks during campaign. Oh, you have to unlock it eventually. So there's the Circle of Fortune and the Merchant's Guild. We'll do Circle of Fortune later. Okay. Speak with the ferryman. Came out and they're talking about what you've done. I don't know how you did it, but I'm a man of my word. When you're ready, we'll head west. I gotta do some stuff. I gotta talk to people.
You continue to impress me.
That's right.
Quickly. We should speak to the ferryman. I am eager to head out.
I'm heard all about how you tore them apart, like a wolf fresh on a kill.
It was nothing.
And you're humble.
Never doubt me.
I never will. Let's
Good.
head to the ferryman.
See, I like that. See, the character, everyone's like so surprised. Like, wow, you killed like 1,000 people, and you're like, oh, fucking whatever.
Greetings.
Friday. And like convincing them to let us use the damn river. I don't care how many ospreys are swarming. I won't go back north. Not yet. Close to grabbing one of these boats and taking it to the team by myself. Come on, stupid. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, alright. What's happening here? Oh, okay. The angle is weird because of the way the plants are. I thought, like, this was like a dam bridge where, like, because I thought it was, like, coming down here and then rolling downwards. Because the angles look like it's kind of rolling downwards. It's obviously not. It's just moving through the water. It's just weird that there's this weird visual ripple. Like, there's, like, a ledge here that's coming down. Maybe there is a ledge that's coming down. It's hard to tell. These burns would heal. But damn those Solarum dogs. Yeah, you need some cream. A man needs some cream. Right, let's go put some stuff away and see if we can't continue playing the game. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just complaining about it.
Welcome, traveler.
Trade up here while the Heobarns and Solarum have been bickering has been difficult. And now the West Roots are under siege? No, it's no wonder the Architect ordered assaults to return. The Architect Leath. She oversees law and defense in Lygan's domain, which normally she does well. But right now, once Trade Prince Melvern hears of this, he'll be livid.
Terra's grace be with you.
Alright, Leath.
Yes?
I refuse to retreat to the tundra. Deep Harbor is my home, and I refuse to hide in the wastes like Wengari. If only my damn leg would move. Ooh, rip.
Greetings.
Why is this happening? We aren't warriors, we're ferrymen, fishers, and children. Why would Rhea want to destroy us? You okay? Leaving's hard. My crippled son. They've crippled my son. Just why? Oh, this is a kid? This is a child? And I don't know. Damn. Rip. Poor guy. Come at the worst time. Bragging up more invaders put through. But if you really want something, make it quick. Yo, thanks. I do want something. That's not good. No. No. What's this? Ooh, health regen. It's actually pretty good. Bad item. Bad item. Bad item. Bad item. I have a key here. Bunch of uniques. Oh, a bunch of uniques. Nope. Nada. Zip. Cool. Wait, so I get the auto drop? All I can do is watch the stream? That's correct. As long as you watch the stream, you get the drop. Okay, so let's go here. I'll probably end up making folders for individual people for like trading gear and stuff. We'll see. Let's put the rings down here. So rings, it's offhands and shields. Relic. It's not supposed to be here, so I'm gonna drop that on the ground. I don't need that anymore. I don't need. Oh, I need the chest. The key. New tab. Confirm. This is keys. We got the key icon. We'll make it orange. Beautiful. Yep. And I don't know if you have to actually click anything to claim it. I don't think you do. I think, well, you should you might have to link your like account. But that's it. Oh, there's Hollywood. Nice.
Can I help you?
I'm ready.
Don't lose your way.
Lake Leath. And I get to play. Man, it's just working. Game's getting better and better by the minute. I'm having a blast. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure you just have to like make sure your account is linked so it's
Grail and
connected.
I spoke, and it seems wise to separate here. We will reunite in Thetima.
Okay, good plan.
I'll ensure other towns are evacuated. Grail will investigate rumors of Raya enlisting mercenaries.
Sure.
You should look for Architect Leath in her tower.
Who's Architect Leath? Yeah.
She's Lagon's highest servant.
Lagon.
Gifted with a portion of his power.
Okay.
Leath represents the connection between Lagon and his people.
Gotcha.
Evacuated.
Which is good, right?
Means we won't see more carnage.
Then what's wrong?
There were rumors that there were mercenaries not far from here, killing fellow men due to the will of a god.
It's reckless.
Killing for coins. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Anyway, how much are you paying me to kill these people? I just want to make sure I understand here. Also, this lake is really pretty. Gonna attack, so then I know bad things gonna happen soon. I just don't know when. Oh, aminals! Nice. Good old animals. Oh, so is there something singing nearby? Or is this just the sound, like the music? Where's this? Gotcha. Mercenaries. A Tendel. What's a Tendel? I have no idea where I'm going. Search for the siege camp. Oh, apparently I'm destroying a siege camp. Alright, let's do it. God, that echo is so cool. I remember when I was doing the Monoliths of Fate, the issue that I remember running into was a density problem, where sometimes you just run through half the monolith with nothing happening. I don't know if anyone's in it, but did they ever fix that? Or is it still pretty, like, sparse in terms of monsters? The Displacer Newt thing? I don't know. There's a lot of cool animals out here. Not these guys. These are just dead people. Well, soon to be dead people. That block. I do wish I could make, like, the health globe maybe a little bit bigger, just so it's a little easier to see. Because I don't pay as much attention as I probably should. Like, sometimes I think I miss out on, like, important details. I'm not paying that much attention. Okay, Font of the Erased. It's more chill. That's a lot of freeze rate multiplier, not gonna lie. I have a skill point to spend, which I will do. Ow, ow. Okay. I'm gonna spend my skill points. Stop it. Covenant of Dominion. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, find the siege engineers. So I killed that thing. I guess that's like the actual siege engine. It's like automated. It's kind of cool. Being able to build like some type of siege machine that can just run on its own. Build a giant robot. I'm assuming that's what they're building. That's the big robot that fought me. How do they build a giant robot in, like, borderline medieval times? I don't know. These guys got crossbows, not guns. Tells you what their technology level. Though crossbows are pretty advanced. Crossbows have to be, like, more modern technology for sure, right? Like, how old are crossbows? Bows are got to be older than crossbows. Although, you know what? I actually don't know. Yo, look at this guy! Yo, look at the armor! He's got this giant plate and a friggin' ballista on his back. That's so cool. Siege Golem. Fuck, that's cool. What a cool monster. Oh, man. That's awesome. Anyway, I turned that guy to liquid. Poor guy. Something else down here. I can go this way, so what's over here? A waypoint. This doesn't go anywhere, so I guess I can just teleport back whenever I want. Kinda neat. Stun duration. Look at it. It's beautiful. God, that's so cool. I don't know. There's something with like the crazy stun duration and then the crazy slow duration. And deleted. Gotta feel good about that. Alright, let's go back to Lake Leath. I'm happy that the game is actually working now. Much better than anything else. Have you set up your loot filter? Yep, I have. There's like just basic stuff. So main things for the loot filter is I have just a couple items not showing up currently. Wait. Oh, this is the Corrupted Lake, which in the Pyria area is the Risen Lake. Oh, it's the same lake. Interesting. So wait, Lake Leath turns into a swamp in the future, and then turns into the Corrupted Lake. Interesting. I was like, this area looks so familiar. Why does it feel familiar? Because I've been here. But yeah, the loot filter setup is very rudimentary. I basically just block all magic white and blue items, and then I also have it set up so that I don't see like bows and a whole bunch of other item pieces. However, I do have it show me all uniques and set items, because uniques and set items are cool. So even if they're not the ones that I want to see them. Because maybe I like want to make a cool build in the future. Jeez, it's a lot of attack speed. So like for me, that's kind of important. God, that's a lot of damage with that attack speed. Oh, no, you can't get me. Nope. There we go. And I think that's it. And then my plan is in the future, I'm going to set up like kind of a mapping filter. It's not mapping, whatever the equivalent of mapping is. And then for myself, but I'm also going to talk to other people that I know and find out what characters they're playing and what mods they need, and then set it up in the loot filter so I can set it up for just those exalted mods on items. So if I find them or specific gear that they might be looking for, certain legendaries, that sort of thing, I can load it into the filter and be able to easily put it at the top so I can toggle it on and off and find it easily, which will be easier. Am I even killing these guys? Oh, I guess I have so much bleed and poison chance that they're bleeding even though I don't really do that. Health regen. Zoom! Shellhounds. Yeah, not hellhounds, they're shellhounds. They're turtle dogs. Oh yeah, that's a Ghoulamander, this boy? Yeah, you want to see the Ghoulamander, right? It's like lizard displacer beast. It's kind of neat. He deals poison damage, and he dies. Yeah, look at him. I didn't even notice this guy. I like the giant crabs. I've always liked giant crabs in video games. Whee! God, that charge is so good. There's a reason why I yell "wee" as I just like charge down the street. Just very satisfying. Oh, I'm in town. I'm like, there's people to talk to here, but what's happening? I don't remember this section of the game. I'm on Act 8 and there's 9 acts, so I'm almost done the campaign, which is kind of cool. Right, Chamber of Giga. Got the Chamber of Giga items. Time to not finish the campaign because screw that, +1 all stat. Amen. Don't finish the campaign. Never do the campaign. Enter the tower is forbidden due to attempted invasion. Architect wishes me to apologize for the inconvenience. Enter the tower is forbidden. Okay, got it. So we have to fight the invasion first, and then we can enter the tower. Don't worry, I'll go kill off the legionnaires of Raya. And then once all of them are dead, then we can chat. Siege Golem. Dude, this monster's so fucking cool. Oh, I have more monsters to kill? I'm not sure what's going on here. Am I just fighting respawns for a little while? I am fighting respawns for a little while. That is what it looks like. There's gotta be something to do here. Oh, there's a little. Oh, there's a nub down here. I didn't go. Okay, never mind. This is not where I'm supposed to go. There's a nub. Let's find the nub. And there's nothing here. That's not the nub. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I can.
This has gone on long enough. Be gone!
Whoa, it's Doc Ock.
Yes. Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble.
Dr. Octopus.
I thank you for your effort.
The attack's getting worse. Lygon will need to be informed that this continues. I need to speak to him too. No, you don't. Any prayers you wish to send him, I can relay myself. But you'll have to wait until this crisis is over. How about you take shelter in Thetima or make yourself useful here? Make myself useful? I cannot recover my records for abandoning the tower. I don't have time to gather them myself. If you want to be useful, accept the risk. I'd appreciate if you salvage the records. Okay, sounds great. If you have nothing else to say, just take the shelter in Thetima immediately. Okay, well, before I go, Herat is dead. Oh, that is very troubling. One of the reasons should be Lygon immediately. Don't worry, I'll handle this. Okie dokie. Well, you know, I'm going to be honest. Given that almost every single person has betrayed me throughout the entire game, and that lady literally looks like Dr. Octopus, I just don't think this is going to go well. And fixed a major issue. We have another solve. Oh, nice. That's cool. My game is working perfectly right now. I'm having no issues whatsoever. You've gained proper clearance to enter the Architect's Tower. Due to the circumstances beyond our control, we're unable to guarantee one's safety. Have a good day. One merchant to provide additional assistance to the Architect's records within our tower. You got it. Fix the major issues before release. Yeah, me too. Oh, can I just skip all of this? I can just run up the tower. It's amazing. Is it a boss? I can't tell. I think this is a boss. He doesn't have a boss health bar, though. Die, jerk. I think this is a boss, but I actually can't tell. One of the problems about not being able to see the boss health bars, I can't see the buffs. Again, one of my abilities gets double damage when I use it against monsters that are like sufficiently debuffed. So not being able to see that's kind of annoying. It's done. See ya, jerk. All right. These books, despite being singed at the edge, appear to be mostly unharmed. You managed to stop the Osprey from stealing them. Peek within the pages. Most of the pages are about supplies, nautical charts, and schematics for bizarre constructs. Buried deep into this section is something that seems more personal. I do not know how much longer I can go on. Centuries ago, Lygon saved a fisherwoman destined for nothing more than to die at the hand of pirates and gifted her with power. Power to what end? To rule his domain while he sulks down in his temple? To distract and coddle him so his subjects are spared from his tantrums? The people call me Lygon's right hand. I am no more than a nursemaid for a divine toddler. A toddler that can destroy the lives of every soul on this coast if I don't fulfill my duty. Well, that's not good. Sounds like she's, how you say, mad? Like, I don't understand. I don't want to have to do this job. Having to sit me down, calm down this giant monster all the time. Which, to be fair, playing babysitter to, like, a infantile god would be really stressful. Because remember how we talked about earlier, where it's like, oh yeah, you know, people get mad by playing video games and they throw their controllers at the ground? Well, again, people getting mad and then being destructive is not like a new concept. People have always done that. It's just with video games they have controllers they can throw at the ground. Now imagine you have like an infantile god who doesn't know how to handle being mad. What's the controller that he throws at the ground? It's probably just the ocean. Wah wah. True. Thank you, Guz. What a legend. It's like, there's people like that that are amazing. Guz, Kreggers. These just incredible legends that have the best posts on their respective forums. Alright, we're almost there. Just keep zooming. Zooming. I'm really curious about what my damage is going to be like once I get Anomaly going, but that'll be a thing we investigate later, I guess. Blood spells. I'm excited. I have so many cool uniques. I can, like, make new characters and try out some different stuff. It's going to be sick.
I cannot do that.
Nish. Oh, this is town? This is town. Okay. Where do we go? Like, literally nowhere to go. Alright. This town is so pretty. I like these, like, blue flowers coming off of the water. I don't know what they are. It's kind of neat. Is this what it's like to live in a coastal area near south? There's like blue flowers and stuff and sand and rocks. It's like really pretty here.
The sea, the air. Can't beat the winds of Hyboria, but it's Julia said I'd enjoy it. She knows me well.
She does.
Will not destroy this place too.
Yep. Hate sand. Yeah, it's rough and it's coarse and it gets everywhere.
Were you able to meet Liath?
Yes, but she wouldn't
I
listen.
see. Even now, Raya's victims are burning to ash. We need
Yeah,
to
Liath left to
activate
speak with
trade.
Legon.
If we find a ship willing to take you, perhaps you can still reason
Just
with
me?
her.
What about you and
That
Grail?
would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense. Though I see her as a friend, she will consider me as a threat.
Check. So I have to go hire a ship to then help me sail to the bottom of the ocean? Alright, whatever. Hey, bud.
Gods be with you.
Trade Prince Melbourne. Elias order has my entire trade fleet moored. I suspect she exaggerated Solarum invaders just to ruin my enterprises. No, they're very real. She's jealous, you know? She refuses to let me talk to Lagan myself. Ha! She knows the second he hears what I have to say, she'll be gone. If you're sure. Before you go, I have a request. If you're going to the island, an employee of mine hasn't come back. Could you find the lout and tell him he needs to get back here before I fire him? I can try.
Good boy.
This guy is probably like running for his life. He's like, yeah, my lazy ass employee's just lying on the floor. And you just go there and the guy's like, the guys had me locked up in the basement. This is my first time I've had freedom, but now I'm on an island of monsters. What do I do? Quickly, once you're within 30 meters walls, you're safe. The architect's defenses will make sure of that. Recovered books from Liath's tower. Oh, the assistant. There we go. 2K exp. Thank you. I'm sure she'll be thankful. Be able to reward you once she returns from Lagon's temple.
Farewell.
Cool. How much is that? How much do I need to level? That was nothing. Okay. I need 10K for just this. That was barely moved the bar. Do you want to travel on my ship? I'm not one of those captains that surrender to the whims of just anyone, least of all, someone with no regard for the safety of crew or vessel. I know Malvern has continued sending traders to Hailstorms despite Lagan's rages. Just as I know he's been losing them. Will not be as foolish as him. I apologize for my harshness earlier. That must have been getting tense even before the rumors of Raya's people. Seas aren't safe anymore. Lagan's storms are becoming more violent and frequent. The trade prince is talking more about using Majelkin's caravans instead of our ships. Anything we can do? Architect Liath says she's been consulting with Lagan about it, but I'm tired of waiting for results. Most of us are. Alright, so this person will not ferry me. Check. I need to find somebody, like, who's just, like, drunk. Oh, yes, my brother. The thunder calls to me. Baz the Storm Rider. Once we set sail, we'll find the strongest storms we can and ride it. It will be Lagon's blessing. Can you feel it, brother? Can you feel the storm coming? Okay, so this guy is drunk.
Farewell.
And apparently my character is second-guessing it, so we're not going to talk to this guy.
These waters are dangerous. Lagon's been
Ooh, this guy's voice acted.
More than usual, but my ship can handle it.
Okay,
I've
Captain
made
Harton.
my prayers, more than I can say about the others. He will bless us with
Wait a
safe
minute.
waters.
He's part of the Eternal Empire. I killed him. Uh-oh. That's interesting.
Aye. Are you ready to head out? If you need more time, just say so.
So, The interesting thing here.
The traveler set sail, eager to make it to the Isle of Storms.
The ship is secure. Should reach the pier in no time.
Lagon's temple, a beacon of light.
Careful. Lagon's not used to visitors.
The Isle of Storms, complete with its capricious...
It's a cool looking temple. I remember Lagon being very hard. Yeah, this guy. But yes, so Captain Harton here is also the captain of the ship in the Eternal Empire. So when you're in the Imperial era, so somehow this guy's here 1,000 years from now. But 1,000 years from now, he is the person who is leading the Imperial Dreadnought on behalf of the Emperor. And the Imperial Dreadnought is the biggest ship in the fleet, the biggest ship ever constructed. So I'm curious as to how he ends up in this spot.
We're here. You said you were here to speak with Lagon. I don't mean to dampen
Enjoy your wasting time. Let's hope not.
waiting here. Appreciate if you
So I'm curious as to what happened. Why did he end up getting there? I don't know if I'm gonna get that information, but as far as I understand, the Imperial Empire doesn't start yet unless BE is before the Empire. And so 12 years from now is when the Empire starts and he gets roped in with all this mess. But that's a great... I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking about this and putting it in the story. I'm kind of curious. This doesn't have the most robust story in the world, but it's interesting that's a character who is a boss you've already fought in the game. Like fighting a giant monster in the future who's named Harton and then seeing that this guy's name is Harton, my brain is like, oh. I don't know, I find that neat. Get out of here. Crabs. Store wisp of haste. No rares, no bears. I got no rares to fight. Oh, is the crab a rare? Oh, the giant crab's a rare. Nice. Level up! Skill slot! Yes! I got my last skill! Let's go, buddy! Slam! Okay, good. Anomaly. Okay, so we get Void Touch, Exacerbate, Mark of Rot. I'm gonna put 1 point in the bubble so I can see it. Yeah, I'm gonna start with this, and I want to see the skill. I want to see how it works. Okay, I would attack speed. All right, good. Okay, so we go. So then there's the bubble here, which slows monsters that are in it. And then those guys take 100% increased void damage, right? But on bosses, it doesn't lock them away. So I just gotta find a boss monster to actually hit them with it. So there's a boss. Okay, so the crab. That guy took double, so that's really crazy. So it looks like the crabs are not classified, or not, they're not classified as bosses. So, where is it? This. I didn't want to have to take immediacy, but it looks like I have to take immediacy because anomaly just becomes a debuff. Because without this, I can only use this against boss monsters, which is kind of disappointing. So I think I will have to take immediacy, which makes sense. So we're going to take that. And then I'm going to max out Mark of Rot because it doubles void damage taken, which is pretty good. Oh, no legendary? Really? Boring. That's kind of sick, actually. So it's just a cool debuff. I just hit guys, and then they get debuff for like X amount of seconds. And it makes them take double damage from Void. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out how to make this skill work. I need more XP. Oh, leveled up again. Nice. So now it's 3 seconds duration. I'm just gonna keep pumping that up because I think that's too useful to avoid. Okay. Because in theory, if it increases the damage they take by 100%, that's like a multiplicative percentage, right? Okay. And this guy. Keep hearing like upgrades, but it's because my ring is also upgrading independently of all this happening. Kind of weird. Hey, bud. Did Melvin send to fetch me? I can't muster the heart to take these shells back. Since the Auspics killed my brother Corden, nothing seems to matter anymore. Do you know that Corden's favorite meal was? Scrambled crab eggs. What I wouldn't give to have some right now. Would you consider returning? Well, I might be able to returning after a hearty meal now that I think about it. I'll start, or you can gather it yourself. What's the point? I was messed up. That's all I've done since Corden died is make one mistake after another. Alright, fine. I'll go fucking make you some eggs.
Farewell.
Oh my god, this guy's like, oh, woe is me. I've screwed up everything. If only somebody could make me eggs. You know, that'd be really nice, actually. If somebody could just go get me some eggs, I'd really appreciate that. God, fine. I'll go make you eggs, whatever, dude. Okay, where else am I finding these eggs? They're gotta be around here somewhere. Eggs, eggs, eggs. There's one. This is like the only quest in the game they've had so far, which is just like go run around a big area and look for stuff. Pretty much every other quest hasn't been like this. I wonder at what stage in the development cycle this quest came out. Like if they did this as a nod or like an homage to like, you know, obviously older like video games and what have you, or no? Weaver added an affix. This is the first side quest? No, there's been lots of side quests. There hasn't been one which is like literally go fetch something.
Stand down or die.
Hey, bud. Bye. Okay, so this ability, the anomaly, is very good. Ooh, eggs. It's just big packs of them. Oh, I have to find the crabs. The eggs are found near the crabs, duh.
Too heavy. Too heavy.
Wait, really? Oh. Like, no, it's not. That's because I don't have the attack speed yet. Wait, bubble it, and then... Phew. Pretty fair amount of damage. Amulet, silver ring, helmet. Gotta find some eggs. Get this going. Okay, so I got the bubble. I have Mark of Rot maxed out. So now in theory, eggs. Okay, so now I have to go back to the trader. Like, hey, bud, I got you your eggs, and now you can make yourself some delicious crab eggs. Can you eat crab eggs? Crabs lay eggs. I think they lay eggs. Do crabs lay eggs? Where do crabs lay? How do crabs? Crabs don't lay eggs. Crabs don't lay eggs. Do crabs lay eggs? They're insects. I guess insects lay eggs. I have no idea how crabs reproduce. This is just occurring to me right now. I have no clue. I've never even thought about it for once in my life. Crab eggs. Oh, they carry them on their back. Oh, it's roe. Oh, it's called roe. It's the clutch of eggs they hold inside their bodies. So the females leave the eggs inside the back of their shells, and then the eggs sit inside the shells until they're ready to hatch. So they carry them. You want to see me like this? I'm scared of being scolded by some arrogant bureaucrat that hasn't gone on a trade journey in years. That solves it. I'm not going back. What do you mean? I'm going back to Thetma. I never really want to be a trader. I wanted to see the world, not sell it. I'm going to get off this island, explore the Western Sea. If there truly is a land beyond, ripe for exploration, it's what Corden would have wanted. Here, take these shells to Melvern and tell him where he can shove them. Well, I'll tell him to shove it. No problem, dude. Interesting. Okay, so there we go. I learned something about crabs. So they don't lay big cartoon chicken eggs, like in the game. But yeah, it's roe. which is also, I believe, isn't that what salmon eggs are called? Is roe? I believe that's the same thing, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, I already got that. Nice. 5,200 Damahe, man.
Stand down or die.
I'm gonna have to sell real soon. I'm gonna get to the next zone. It's right over there. I'm gonna bounce out of here. I'm gonna town, sell some stuff. Again, I know you don't have to town to sell things, but for me, I just like doing it. Roe is for fish and certain other marine animals, according to Google. Yeah, I was pretty sure. Town. And then I think before I start doing like endgame stuff, I'm probably gonna make a slightly more robust loot filter. So I'm just gonna narrow down the actual affixes that I want now that I understand this character. What's up, Chris? How you doing? How was your day? How's the day going? Where's Armor Guy? You hot 20? Nice. In your area? Hot 20s in your area? Damn, dude, that's pretty cool. That's a sick looking shield. It's not good, but it's cool looking. Poison as physical, elemental resistant, void resist. I'm gonna break this, actually. I'm gonna break that down. Poison taken as physical is great. Anyway, back to the vendor. Sell some stuff. I mean, mine doesn't have movement speed. Actually, everything on this is bad. I'm just upset. Battle Axe of Conflagration, that's not good. That's cold damage. Void penetration is cool, but it's got freeze rate. It's a base. Freeze rate base is not good for me. Armor and move speed, low base. No. It's a mage relic. No. This is a ring I can't use. Health, vitality, and health regen. Attunement, necrotic damage. Interesting. High level. A primalist relic I can't use. Armor, lots of move speed. Lots of move speed. Fizz resistance, armor. Reduced damage taken from crits. There's no lightning resist on this, and I think I need lightning resist for the boss. But I could maybe, like, chaos the physical resistance into lightning resistance. And that's actually, like, kind of good, because it gives me a bunch of cold res as well. That may be good. Let's see if I can do that. So, we can get the fizz resist, and we can chaos it. And we'll see if we get something. So we chaos, and we got CDR. And is it a good roll? It's an okay roll. I want CDR. Cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction is kind of good, because it reduces my cooldowns. But do I want that? I'd also like to change the attunement off of here and chaos it. And now we got intelligence, which I also don't super want. So we want to definitely chaos that. We got dexterity, which is also, again, not ideal. I'd rather vitality or strength. And I only have 6 forging potential. And I got attunement. Crap. Well, this is a good pair of boots for somebody, so I can keep this for the future. Crit, fire, frailty. Sorry, I'm just going through my items and it takes me a second. I'm still learning the like stats and the things that I need. So I'm like taking the time to like really dig in. Crit strike, avoidance, armor, crit strike, thing, attunement, garbage, crap, feces. These are bad. Although I do like the dodge rating on the boots. It's kind of cool base.
Greetings.
All right. Goodbye items. What does this do? Time rot duration in life. Oh my fork! What the hell?
Take care.
Oh! So low roll on the health, but that's an insane prefix. I didn't even know I could get time rot duration. Okay, that's... Okay, For perspective, I put 5 points of my passive tree to try to get time rot duration, 25%. And this is 34%. Actually crazy.
Gods be with you.
See that purchase not with you. Met an unfortunate end, I take it? Thankfully, the only family he had died a few weeks ago, so we won't have to worry about paying any death benefits. Do you find any shells at least? What? But we had people check that out. Are they okay? What? What? Oh, dude. My shit's broken as fuck. If you read this, I am gone. Keep last refuge safe. Fight off the void. Do not succumb to despair. That's not the right text. That's not supposed to be there. Oh, no. Well.
Good boy.
Thanks for your quest, guy. Whoopsie. Anyway, what'd you land level 20 on? What character class are you running, and what combo? What stance are you doing? Why'd you hit 20 when the patch is next week and you're gonna be playing Dragonlord? You know you're gonna be playing Dragonlord. Because everyone's gonna be playing Dragonlord. We're all gonna be the Lord of Dragons. Their giant wings. Yeah, a lot of people play Staff Sacred Fist. I still haven't tried it yet. Or Dagger Sacred Fist. I know they're both good. I don't know. I haven't done it yet. Need more block effectiveness. Sheesh. You. By the way, this game is a little slow. It's a little broken at the moment. They're still working on it. Still trying to make the game function, you know. Fist, you're the progenitor, the pioneer. We wouldn't have it if not for you.
You were told not to come here.
Oh.
It would be wise to leave immediately.
I don't care, Dr. Octopus. I'm doing it anyway. What did I tell you about coming here? I already shattered the moon fragments that power the pool, so don't bother trying to activate it. I'm leaving to consult with Lagon about Raya's aggression. Don't let me find you here again. Inspect the altars. All in front of you holds a broken moonship symbol. Damage seems recent. The order of missing half is somewhere on this island. I have to go back and search the coral area again? It's a cool, scary monster. Oh, it's raining here now. It wasn't raining before. It's kind of cute. It's just because she broke the moon fragments, so now it's pouring rain.
Stand down or die.
Oh my god. The time rot is going to be really crazy. I'm at 12 stacks of time rot constantly. Okay, that's unbelievable. I can maintain 12 stacks of time rot 100% of the uptime. I gotta tell Kentos about this. I think we're doing Dragonlord, but I think we'll be doing it? Yeah. Are you planning on... I've heard a lot of people are playing Bow Dragonlord. Are you gonna be running Bow Dragonlord or no? I had multiple people message me an item and the word poggers. So give me a second, guys. I have to look at some items. Alright, what do we got? Let's see, poggers item. The Bear's Last Lament. Health regen, void resistance, third threshold. It's a bunch of tank stuff with health gain on stun and 30 strength? That's a gigantic number. Oh my god. And Aurelis. One-handed longsword. Multi-strike, smite. Lightning damage with spells and melee attacks. 100% chance to cast smite after you use multi-strike on a rare or boss. Cool, dude. This is a sword that auto-casts smite? Do you have to pay the mana cost for it? Electrify on melee hit. What does Electrify do? And lightning penetration? Oh, is Electrify another skill? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! That's a crazy item. That's a paladin thing. Yeah, that's smite. Hold on. Is Electrify in here? I've never heard of Electrify. That must be a sorcerer thing or mage thing. I don't know. Yeah, my plan for Dragonlord is I'm playing Archer when Dragonlord releases the week of. I'm gonna try to like hard release a build guide by hand, so that way that people are like, hey, do you not know how to play Dragonlord? Here's a basic one, so people have something to follow for Wednesday. But then I will be I'll be swapping. Okay, where are we going now? This way, I think. Version of the Swashbacks build gonna do 16-3-1. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I also kind of want to try that as well. Honestly, I'm gonna say that. I think I might save that for like the next hardcore league. I don't know about 1, because 16 Dragonlord's the 3rd aura, right? 16-3-1 would be pretty good. And then what do you do? You're not charisma based. Are you charisma based? No, you still want to be strength based, right? You don't want to be strength with a charisma secondary? No, you're just entirely strength based and you just have a level of warlock. Yeah, you're just entirely strength based, right? Yeah, that's what you do. Oh my god, my damage is insane now. Oh my god. This is exciting. Or Roche for shit, Rogue. No. You LR off the road. No, you because you're Shader Kai, there's no real easy way to get a rage. I mean, you can out of just like the tree or whatever, but yeah, you probably wouldn't do that. Hold on. 1 sec. 1 sec. I gotta kill everything here, and we can talk. Alright. What? Are you there? Are you stranded as well? Have you heard their song? The damnable song, is it taking you? What are you talking about? You're still saying, thank the gods. We've been shipwrecked for weeks now, doing what we can to survive, doing what we can to resist their singing. Every night the sirens begin their song, and I lose more of my men. I'm the only one left. Sounds terrible. Please find my crew and kill those damn creatures that have enthralled them. My men are too far gone, put them out of their misery. Alright, I'll try. I like how there's just this little house on this abandoned island. He's like, yeah, we were all living in this house. We built it. It was pretty good. On hardcore, yeah. Well, on hardcore you don't need the rogue anyway. The rogue is useless for hardcore. You're not going to disable any traps. Your main class is a fighter. You don't have enough skill points. You'd have to start with like a 16 or intelligence. Which, like, I guess you could maybe make work, but it's even then, like, it's really hard. I guess if you're on hardcore, maybe you could make it work, where you go like, yeah, 1 rogue, 3 bard, the rest Dragonlord, and you go strength based, so you have just strength and intelligence, and then you don't get any dexterity, so you wouldn't have points for precision. But like, yeah, it's rough. Turn to the stranded captain. Yeah, I'll do that later. You don't want to buy a +1? I mean, you could. Also, bear in mind, there might also be like a rogue archetype by the time the next hardcore comes out. So that's also something to think about. Oh my god, is that a flying shark? I didn't even look at that monster type. Did that shark just fly out of the water? Chthonic Fissure. This is Erasing Strike. So you hit a monster, and then, so see these guys, and then I hit them, and then boom, they're erased from existence. They don't even leave corpses behind. Except this guy, he doesn't take any damage. There's a lot of void resistance. Oops, and I don't teleport, so that's a bug. So I had the idea to go for to Infighter Kukri and Dragonlord Capstone. Go for Imbues. Yeah, I kind of want to try out Dragonlord with Capstone. See how that ends up going. Because I think it could be I think it's going to be a lot of fun. The main issue I run into with it, though, in the terms of the design, is How on earth does a monster live through a Sunder? That's where I'm running into a problem. Is you have to hit a monster with a Sunder. It has to live. And then after living, you hit it again.
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist. If you wish for Lagon's temple to be your tomb, then so be it.
I do wish for that. Step into the pool. I'll do that in a sec. I gotta talk to the captain first. So even killing it? Like, that's the other thing too, is like, the only place I see it being useful is R10s or strike through. Because with I wouldn't do a 2-weapon fighting, I do it with strike through. Because the benefit of strike through is that you can hit multiple targets because you can cleave into the attack. And so, as a melee with a fairly reliable DC instant kill, honestly, kind of good. You know what I mean? Like, that's honestly kind of good. So... Please kill this thing. Said recruit. Thanks nonetheless. Death is... Oh, God. I'm just trying to talk to this NPC. Fuck you. Fuck your shit. Anyway. There you go. I really hate it in these types of video games when you can't talk to NPCs. That was a big complaint people had about the most recent Path of Exile League, was that there's all these NPCs in this really dangerous area you're supposed to talk to, but you can't talk to them because you're constantly getting attacked. And, like, there should just be a thing where you just don't take damage while you're talking to an NPC, or, like, the monsters don't attack you. I don't know.
You again
Go around an ability that doesn't work on bosses? I mean, yeah, basically.
If you wish for Lagon's
but to be fair, Dragon Lord isn't really designed for the high DPS, especially considering you don't get Kensai. Okay, good night. I had 2 points to spend? I was just giving up on attack speed? Look at that attack speed. And then, I think I do have to go with the void damage and movement speed. And then I can get Avatar of Regret for the Echo Chance. I think the Echo Chance is going to be the best thing for maxing out Time Rot. Because my Time Rot chance is 50% plus 10%. So I'm at 60% Time Rot chance plus the shield. What's the shield do? Trash Can, it's just so much better than everything else. It's just unfair. I don't know. And the shield gives me 23, so I'm at 83% Time Rot right now. Oh, these tentacles block off the hallways. Oh. Oh, I can't go that. Oh. Go this way. Oh, shit. It's the tentacle of Lagon. It's dead. There's like these little horseshoe crabs around. Oh, I have points to spend. 3 points? Okay. So I want the attack speed. (20) attack speed and the time bubble duration. So now, I drop this, and now I attack way faster in the time bubble. And then the idea here is that I get 4 points spent here on time bubble, and then I get Time Lord. So the bubble costs 20 more mana, so it costs 0, so it's going to cost 20 mana, which is whatever. But now the bubble will follow me. It's going to be sick. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't mind the fact that Kensai is good. I don't mind most things that are good. My issue that I have is with Vistani is that it's universal, right? So I don't have an issue with Kensai being good because there is a sacrifice. You have to play the fighter class. The problem with Vistani being as good as it is that every class has access to it. So you have to really make a very difficult argument to say why you wouldn't play Vistani on pretty much every single character. That's the part that I don't like, personally. I don't mind the fact that I don't mind it when like class trees are good because classes are allowed to be good. You have to make the sacrifice of playing that class. If you don't want to play a fighter, you don't get access to Kensai. So if you want to play a barbarian or you want to play another class because of a unique feature, there's like a trade-off. But it's just the weird part of Vistani is that there is a trade-off in that, yeah, obviously you have to use the Vistani tree instead of another tree, but you can do it on any class in the whole game, and it all kind of comes out being the same. And so that's one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of the way Vistani is currently designed, in that it's kind of too generically good, as opposed to having more things locked behind the use of, like, I don't know, daggers. Not saying that you shouldn't be able to get something good, but the fact that Vistani Night Fighter ends up for a lot of classes being the best DPS tree in the game while using non-dagger weapons is just, like, so difficult to wrap my noggin around. Mind-boggling. Not including the fact that of how good it also is for daggers. Yeah. I'm also not blaming the devs for it either. I think that, you know, I don't think that they originally planned to have Vistani be as powerful as it currently is, so. In the sense that, like, they were like, yeah, it's all just good stuff for daggers, and then it just turns out it's better than anything else because, you know, it's a lot of really good numbers. Anyway, but good numbers good. I like good numbers. Where are we heading? Oh, Giant Titan. Abyssal Gold Ring of Purity. 8 Ellie Res. So that can roll up to 18. So I'm going to have to pay attention to gold rings. Also, what does this do? Increase void damage. Necrotic resistance, health regen. Honestly, if I chaos the necrotic damage and the health regen, I might have a really good ring here. And that ring would easily replace the Font of the Erased. Because this has so many bad stats on it. But I just need to cap this out at 18. So I'd have to use a thing to reroll the implicits. I need a Blessed Orb. Or I just find a high Ellie Res gold ring. The 6 Dragon Lord would be good, and couldn't wrap my head around why play that and call it Dragon Lord build when it barely uses Dragon Lord. Well, it's not a Dragon Lord build, it's a Paladin build. The build of your character is dependent on whatever the more prominent element of it. It incorporates Dragon Lord, but it's not a Dragon Lord build, it's a Paladin build.
Stand down or die.
And Fetter is not on dagger stuff outside the T5, so you can still get a T5 on your awesome class tree. Yeah. Yep, that too. Okay, so this gives me attack speed, which is good. This gives me crit multi, which is good. This gives me final hour, so I do double damage against targets with 12 time rot stacks. This gives me extra AoE, which is good. And this gives me longer bubble. I'm very excited. Also, the music in here is fantastic. I know it's just the same piano doing the same like scales or whatever, but just I don't know. There's the ambient noise is really nice. It reminds me a lot of the music in the star field in Super Mario RPG. Very similar vibe. Stun. See ya. Okay, this build feels amazing. I'm very excited about this. I can't wait to fight a boss where you can't stand still against them, and my character's unable to do anything, and I just get smoked by everybody. But like, I can just like... And the attack speed is insane. I have forum builds that call them Dragon Lord builds, and I was confused. I mean, people are going to call things whatever they want to call things. At the end of the day, like... As long as people are getting what they want out of it, that's what matters the most. So, like, yeah, is it annoying that some people will write a build that Dragon Lord is not the main class as a Dragon Lord? Sure, but if somebody goes, oh, that's a cool way to play Dragon Lord, and then they decide to go with that, I mean, at the end of the day, no harm, no foul. Like, as long as everybody understands what's going on, if you can look at it and identify that it's mostly Paladin, then I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, would it be nice if they called it Paladin build or multi-class build or something? Maybe, sure. That was a lot of damage. I don't know what hit me, but that's why we have potions. Physical wraps if you want less damage but better CC and sustain. Yeah, I have a feeling you could definitely do that. Like Razor Claw seems like it's a good idea. And checks for Artie. There's going to be 2 of them. There's going to be one in, well, they're both in Battle Engineer. Shattering Strike, which is the Sunder, which will now be an AoE.
My armor is going to start to rust at this point.
And the Thunder Shock Weapons, which is the Trip in Tier 5. So 2 levels of Artificer was already pretty good for any ranged character because you get access to rune arms. Now you don't need it as much, but it's still not bad because you can get charged tier 2 on your rune arm usage. What's going on here? Huh. That is a very cool transition to a boss arena. That was cool as shit. Where you walk in and it's like this giant thing with pillars and now it's just boss arena. That was very cool. What was I talking about? Yeah, it was already good to take 2 Artificer, and now 2 Artificer is going to get you Rune Arm, extra charge tier, and the AoE attack. Okay, so now we go with Void Damage and Move Speed, because I got to get the Avatar of Regret. Again and again you persist. Don't you realize I'm keeping you away from Lygon for a reason? I'm the only one who knows how to handle his rages. Thus, I must be the arbiter of what information reaches him. I consider what you told me about the tower, back in the tower, and I have reached a decision. Lygon must not know of Harriet's death. The risk of his reaction bringing danger to my people is too significant. I will ask you one final time. Will you leave? Never. I take no pleasure in this. Your death shall be quick. So be it. Oh, where is she? So my non-crit is doing 10,000 to this lady. Get her. I really need the bubble to be able to follow me. I'm like trying to manage the debuffs as opposed to actually just managing the fight. Fortunately, I do a lot of damage, so my leech is actually sustaining me here. I don't know where she is. She moved over here. I'm so slow, dude. You're cheating. She also has a fair amount of void resistance, because my damage is much lower against her than it is some of the monsters outside. She went this way. Zoom! Stun. Sorry, you can't do anything. Dodge your attack, and go here, and slam, and potion. And where are we going? Down here. The boss, slam, stun, and she's going down. Nice. Alright, that wasn't too bad.
Lagon.
Too heavy.
Is unpredictable.
Too heavy.
No!
I was trying to protect everyone.
Well, sorry. Good time. It's my turn to kill Lagon. Increase void damage for 4 seconds when a skill echoes. Chance for shred armor to hit with fire skills. That's pretty crazy of a stat. Shield throw, diverted void. No, I don't care about that. I don't have access to shield throw. But increased void damage for 4 seconds when a skill echoes. That's interesting. Oh, oh, look at the range. Look at the range. Oh. Look at the range. Oh. Look at the... Wait, you can just grab it? What do you mean I can just grab it? No, I can't. Don't I need both of these? There's 2 lines here. Requires 5 points, requires 5 points. Are you saying I don't need both of them to get up to here? Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. I wouldn't have expected that. That's how that works. Okay. Inspection time. Bad item. Okay, this is not good. This is not good. This is bad. Melee lightning. That's an axe? Weird. Lead. Lightning penetration. I don't use smite. Although, where's that? I should decon that. I got smite levels, nice. Bad. Oh, whoops. I should have picked that helmet back up. Oh, fuck. Where'd the helmet go? Helmet, where'd you go? I dropped something that had +1 level to Rive, and it's gone now. Oh well. Belt of Ward Decay. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Throwing attack speed, critical strike chance. Increase crit strike chance, that's good. I'll decon that. This is bad. 6%? Oh, whoops, I didn't even know I could do that. Wow, what a bad item. Nice, I got a crit strike. 4 crit strike shards. Sick. Yeah, me too. It's pretty good. That's why I'm digging into it. Like the fact that the captain is the same guy. Survive Lagon's trial. Oh. I have to hit the tentacles? Instantly fucking smoked. Instantaneously smoked. Okay. So note to self, I can't get hit by that. Good to know. Good to know. That was instant. Alright. I need more cold and lightning resist, I guess. And life. I don't know if you can block spells. I don't even know. My cold and lightning aren't even that bad. I actually have positive of both resistances, so I don't know. Nope. Nope. Okay, this is going okay for now. Oh my god. Okay, I can eat the slam, but everything else is like a little too... That's not good. Okay, okay, okay. I didn't want to get hit by that. Dude, I'm perma-stunned. I'm being stun-locked. Fuck. Let's go away. I wish I had like a blink so I could jump over that. That'd be convenient. Oh my god, dude. Literally just touching that is instant death.
Is that the best you can do? You're starting to bore me.
Okay, you're at 50% health. Let's go. Okay, that rolling thing hurts. High stun chance. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Okay, so if I was on hardcore, this fight is insanely dangerous. I would need to remember that. Am I playing melee again? Oh my god. Okay, what do I do now? Just fight this? Alright. Oh. There's a tentacle over here. I'm assuming I have to fight the tentacles. I actually can't remember. It's been a while. Maybe I just smash ads. Hey, what's up? Okay. Tentacle here. Dude, fuck! Oh my god, I know where to go. It went on to... I need a teleport or something. I need to teleport to the other side. Fuck. Shit. Okay, alright. I need like a bunch of defenses. This block doesn't work against spells, I guess. So, yeah. Yeah, I had to go to the other side. Yeah, let's try again. Got this time. Oh my god, that's so fucking dangerous. It's crazy. No. Okay. The other problem too is like the cooldowns of mine unfortunately just don't line up well with what he's doing. Because like my biggest cooldown is gonna come off right when he's doing his big attacks. So like I can put down the time bubble, but then he's gonna I-beam me and I gotta get the hell out of it.
Here's an idea. Maybe you should know your place and not fight drafts.
Never. On, buddy. I just need more crit chance. Again, my character would be a lot stronger if the skill tree wasn't bugged for this class, but it is what it is. That's the current problem I'm facing, is just the bugs. Honestly, I can still do this. Okay, so I got 49 for 51% of his health. So I'm going to do this like 3 phases. Oh, Jesus. This is a very long fight. Okay, where are we going? Over here? Okay. I don't know I don't remember the other boss fights. Is this the longest boss fight in the game? I hope I can get it in the next phase, but we'll see. I'm gonna really on point when it comes to my damage and hope for some good crits. It's not? Okay. I can't remember. I do remember that when you get into the not the Epoch system, the Timeless Monolith, that every time I had to fight this stupid asshole as the final boss of the Monolith, I hated it. Oh god. Okay. Please stop getting hit by everything. Oh, it's just survive. I see. Okay. I don't actually have to charge on the other side. I think you can just charge through it. It's probably fine as well. Dude, it's instant. It's fucking instant. That's crazy. I was mashing the potion button too. It's just 2 hits and I'm dead. What the fuck? Okay. I'm close. But holy moly, dude. I'm at 58 lightning and 60 something cold. Holy fuck, that's crazy. It's just instant. Yeah, you just die in like 1 hit. That's crazy. All right. Again, good thing I'm not playing hardcore.
I don't think I need to run to the other side first.
No, it's because I didn't have the charge. I didn't have the charge, so that's the problem. I need the charge. I used it for damage, so my problem is if I don't use the charge for damage, my worry is that I'm not going to be able to get out of the way, or also cut him down in time because I need the charge for extra damage, for crit damage. So yeah, but it levels the area. I don't know. 53. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Come on. Guys, so many stuns. It's very annoying. And survive your scorn? Probably not. Okay, so he just auto teleports you at 50 then. Okay. All right. I thought this was like a multiple phase fight. I guess he just auto teleports you at 50. I thought I could like get a slight bigger edge on him. Maybe I got like a big crit for the teleport. All right, that's interesting. Spends 50% of your resistance? Yeah, I know that. Or are you learning that? Yeah, so Karuth, in case you didn't know, the monsters have elemental or resistance penetration equal to the area level. So that's why the game's cap is 75 resistance, but monsters also cap penetration at 75, which basically means if your resistances are capped points by the time you get to the end game, that means you're also just taking full damage from the monster, so it's about alternative forms of mitigation on top of that. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up health potions, I guess. Let's get him, dude. This big old tentacle boy's not gonna keep me down for that much longer. God, this guy's a lot of health. Very annoying. Come on. Let me go. Unfortunately, he went that way, so I could just like literally walk out of the way. Let me go. I missed. Okay, cool. Well, fight's over. Very annoying. I basically just stood in everything. Let's see, enough. I've grown tired of this. Just kills and me. Why have you come here? Has he? The brash bird. I think Majasa would be next. If Raya might do me a kindness. Liath might have mentioned such violence. It's far more interesting than her talk of trade routes. Will you give your blessing to the Lance of Herat? His lance, so he finally brought it out again, and he gave it such a tiny to such a tiny mortal. How entertaining! You need a little thing, traveler. You have my blessing. Thanks. The god stares you down impatiently. You don't seem to be concerned about Raya. Should I be? Even that temper would never reach such beneath these waves. But that bitter snake Majasa, she is exposed in her deserts. I have no doubt she'll be next. That would be a shame to miss. And Liath, I had to take her life to reach you. Her life is mine, mortal. She'll take some time trapped in that rotting body in order to remind her. Make no mistake, I command everything within my realm. Your every step, your every breath. What about Thatima, your people? Now you sound like Liath. The people of Thatima are mundane, and any occupation of any city could be easily washed away by my storms. Come down, mortal. Your conscience is boring. You're just a washed-up god. Take my portal back to service where I change my mind, or I could release these waves and make you swim. It's only a few leagues. Fine, I'm going. Stupid jerk-ass. Give me your treasure. Alright, give me that, give me that, give me this. Alright, see ya. Give me the portal. Thanks. Whoop. That's not good. Oh, yeah. Melee, dude. Oh, why do I play melee characters? I just stood and tanked everything because the alternative doesn't work.
Every step you take, every breath you make, I'll be watching you.
I think I should just teleport to Thatima if this isn't working. Travel. I got a bad axe. I got another pickaxe. Wish trash talk a god? Yep. No loading problems. No. Oh man. Oh, I'm still able to attack through the loading screen. That's kind of fun. It's just me clicking while the loading screen is up. Alright, where'd we go? With Yulia and Grail. Alright, what's up? Captain Tanavist. Pardon my rudeness, but I have no time to speak with you. I'm in the middle of chastising my subordinate's incompetence.
Stay safe.
Why are you blowing then?
Take a load off.
There, I see, tree. You appeared before me in a torrent of sea and lightning. I could taste the salt. Did you ride the storm? Is that what it's called? My brother, we are storm riders. The thrill, the intoxicating buzz of the lightning shooting through your bones. My next venture to the seas ferry will be dedicated to you. Thank you.
Lose your way.
You're back. When Harden returned without you, I grew worried. What happened?
And tell her.
You met Lagon and have his blessing? Oh, thank Atera.
Some people say Atera, some people say Itera. I don't know. Standalone quest to solo a 20 can think of anything that is insanely hard. Oh, you want something that's insanely hard? I mean, obviously, it's not a level 20 quest. But you could do the Price of Freedom. Not the price, yeah, the Price of Freedom. That's a really hard quest.
I only wish we could have won Liath's support. Did you have to kill her?
She forced my hand.
Surely there must have been some way to persuade
So Architect
her.
Liath is no fool.
We must find Majasa.
I spoke with
I've
Melvern
spoken with Melvern and convinced it will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to walking, right?
Yeah, I need some time. Give me a sec. I gotta talk to this guy.
Already?
Yes,
what
I did.
Was it like? Did Lagon put up a fight?
He did, but I won.
I wish I was there. Though I've been busy. I got Harton on our side. We're forming an army.
Okay.
According to Harton, towns from all over will be happy to join our cause.
Yeah, is that wise?
His forces grow stronger by the day. This means I won't make it to Majelka. I will gaze upon the jeweled city together.
Somebody here becomes the Emperor, I think. I mean, isn't Spy... Wait, yeah, Spy's new. Wait, are you looking for easy quests or hard quests?
Traveler, you're alive. Forgive me for
See
leaving
it?
you.
Yeah. Why did you leave before I returned?
I promise you, I had no choice. They're supposed to leave the piers alone. But after you left, they swarmed from the water.
I don't doubt you.
Well, how did it go?
Tell them about the encounter.
Look a god in the eye and accept their challenge.
Oh, just exclamation point quest list. Just do the quest that I do.
Though the way you describe
That'll tell you which quest to do.
it sounds
I only do the easy ones because I'm bad at the game.
cruel. Lagon's worship has declined.
He might not be as good as you thought.
Most see Lagon as a force to fear. Few left, if what you said is true. Perhaps he's no guardian at all.
Yeah, it seems that way. Which makes me think, again, why would the Imperials in the Eternal Empire slew the gods to gain the power over death itself to have eternal life? So Harden turning away from believing in Lagon directly corresponds to him also becoming the captain of the Navy in the Imperial Empire.
Surely next. It will be a long It will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used
Board
to
the ship
walking,
leading
right?
to Sorithka. Let's go to Sorithka. Yeah, I usually do. What do? I do Keep in the Borderlands, Vault of Night all the way through the Evening Star chain, Spies in the House, Vaughn 1 to 4. Oob, Wiz King, Sands of Majasa, Chapter 9.
There you are.
Arton?
I've been questioning things. My devotion to Lagon. Despite years of telling myself things would get better, they never have.
Yeah, are you alright?
I needed a change of scenery. Also, I'd like you to take this. My idol of Lagon. Hopefully it can help someone else.
Oh, that's rather admirable.
There's a shrine just outside the city. People leave idols there to protect others on their travels.
Oh, that seems fair. I'll do it. Sure, that's good. Again,
There you are. I've been quick. I needed a also, there's a shrine just outside the city.
I'm curious as to what's going to happen with this guy, but we'll see.
Trip?
The trip wasn't that bad.
Glad to hear it.
Never mind that. Do you know where the status is?
Not. Though
Okay, be on your guard.
You will need to arrange a caravan to Majelka.
Are you company?
Unfortunately, no. There are things I need to take care of here. I'd apologize, but I feel like you can handle. I do
Usually I
recommend
can.
you seek out the Sapphire Nagasa before you go. Good.
Check.
Then I'll see you in. How did you enjoy
Oh
that?
god, I didn't actually talk to her.
There are things I
Oh,
do
God.
recommend. Good. Then I'll see you
Oh
in
yeah, what can you tell me about Soreth Ka?
Only as much as I know.
Mm-hmm.
It has changed a lot. Soreth Ka is small, but sea transport helps it grow. It's the only place you'll find Sapphire Nagasa other than their temples. Here they have autonomy.
Any idea where should I be looking for them?
Thankfully, they aren't hard to find. Look for anything big and scaly at the end of the dock.
And so what are the Nagasa exactly?
They are not that different from you and I, just reptilian. In that sense, they're no more different than when Gari or Osprix. They follow Majasa. Or at least they used to. There's some division amongst their ranks.
Interesting. What
They
sort of
follow a
division?
caste system. I only know Sapphire. You would have to ask someone more knowledgeable to hear more.
All right. The reason I say that is because I did talk to a Sapphire Nagasa in the Imperial era. Here, the Oracle. I wonder if the Oracle is also going to recognize me when I find them. You don't look like you're here with a shipment of copper, are you? Why do you ask? Someone is supposed to be stopping by with a shipment of copper ingots. Apparently they're new, and I'm trying to get them into the swing of things. I don't really remember his name, but apparently he's reputable. I already paid for half the shipment, but the copper I received was absolutely terrible.
Farewell.
Doke. Sounds good. Sorry, bud. Stranger, what are your thoughts on Nagasa? What do you ask? Never been a fan of them myself. Seems hard to trust. I like they're always scheming something because they think we're too stupid to notice. It's like, probably, is what they meant to say. This is a typo. Know what I mean? Sure. Then you got those different kinds too. Emerald, ruby, diamond, they're all the same to me. Then you got the sapphire ones, don't mind them much. Come to think of it, I only see them around here too. Not sure why, but they seem friendly enough. Okie doke. She's got a real problem with Nagasa. Yeah, Nasir reference? I don't know who that is. What's up, Zexian? How you doing? This simply won't do. What else can... Ah, you there. You're familiar with any of the scale, Bane? Why? Listen, I'm being conspired against. Those Nagasa are undercutting my prices across the market. They're driving me out of business. No one will buy my goods at prices I need to make a profit. And just know, it's all because of them damn Nagasa. Why do you need the scale, Bane? Come out here and rough them up, of course. It's the whole pledge. Drive out corruption, all that. Just want my business.
Farewell.
You just want somebody to beat up the Nagasa for him? To get him better prices? Trade? It's not for me. Bam.
Yes?
What do you have to say? Isn't Soreth Ka gorgeous? I moved here many years ago from Themia. I've never regretted it. I used to think I moved here for a girl. Gorgeous thing, but it never panned out. Hey, at least you found love with the city. See? That's it. In the end, I couldn't find reason to leave. The food is great. There's hardly a better place for trading. And I know it's not a popular citizen, but some of the Nagasa are pretty cute too, wouldn't you say? Scales, tails, what's not to like? Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. The girls in particular, gorgeous things. I'm glad I'm not the only one. It's good we met. Hey man, there's nothing wrong with a few scales, you know what I'm saying?
I've never seen you around here, yet I have heard of you.
Oh, good things?
More so that wherever you go, trouble and bodies soon follow.
And Innisir was a piece of shit and kept a vault full of hate mail tablets complaining about his shady dealings. That's so funny. I had no idea. Can't say the rumors are wrong.
I appreciate your honesty. I enjoyed the relative peace and quiet we've managed to establish for Soreth.
Imagine being the voice actor having to do this.
The Osprix have generally left us alone, and knowing your reputation with them, I can't imagine that'll be the case if you stay here long.
The Osprix are no fan of mine. I'd rather not run into them.
Nor am I a fan of theirs. If you head out to the crossroads, you should encounter the staging.
Yeah, they'll know who you are. Oh, they are. Everybody already knows who I am. It's very convenient.
Talk with them, and they'll take you to Majelka.
Okay.
Nor am I.
Apparently, I have to speak to Soreth Ka Nagasa, and it's not updating the quest. Uh-oh. I think my quest might be broken. That's why my quest isn't updating. I was trying to figure out why my quest wasn't updating, and now it makes so much more sense. Okay. Pack a day smoker for this character? True. S to T, how would you rate this game so far? So, game is really fun. Great to play when you can. This game is really cool, and it's really fun to play when you can play. Right now, the online capability doesn't work. Now, the nice thing about this game that you might not be aware of is that this game features an offline mode. You can play this game on the computer without the internet. Now, I know we've played video games for a long time, but you gotta understand that you can play the video game without the internet. Most video games that come out, you can't, but this one you can. It's pretty cool. When it came out? Yesterday. Last Epoch released yesterday. Alright, end of time. Let's go. Got any crazy bases? Just want to see the bases, weapon bases. Two-handed, it's a Kopish. Nothing really good. A ritual stone. Any cool bases? Bases, looking for bases. Bases. That's cool boots. Oh, there's the outcast boots, the dodge rating boots. I'm trying one more for bases. Cool bases. There's just a battle axe. Is that my axe? Yeah, it's battle axe. Okay, one more for bases. No cool bases. This giant club. I want to play that way. Yeah. The benefit of offline is that there's like no latency, no lag, no disconnections. You don't have to worry about like anything else. You just go, just play. I wonder if they're going to fix the load times. Nah, probably not. No thanks. I don't want to read chat. Calcium carbonate's a cool base. It is. At the very least, while I'm waiting, I can at least walk around and do stuff. 14, 16. Damn, it takes a long time to level up your skills. I mean, I'm still like lower level, so the idea that I max up my skills by now is kind of crazy, so.
Oh, yes?
This person's name is Agony? Limitless possibilities, infinite worlds. This is a monolith of fate. Monolith of fate. Beings beyond our understanding once used monolith of fate to observe the countless alternate timelines that branch from our own. In reality's current state, it's merely a graveyard of dead timelines, consumed by the void. However, your epoch may be the key to reviving these timelines, as well as power similar to the monolith's creators. Reviving timelines. Using the epoch, you can navigate the chaos, or the echoes of dead timelines, giving them form and life again. Be wary, the forces that destroy these worlds would keep them in darkness, and seek to snuff out the light you bring. Beware the shadows of Oribis. Shades of Oribis. They are reflections of Oribis and his torment. They slumber in the darkness of these dead timelines, waiting for signs of travelers like yourself, and ready to destroy them. Even if you were to survive an encounter with a shade, do not rest easy. The shades are extensions of Oribis himself. Rousing their attention draws his gaze. Huh.
I cannot do that.
Look at all the people that are also... Oh, that guy got out. Nice. There's a lot of people that are stuck in here with me. Y'all want to leave.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, actually, I'm going to test out the thing Fairy said. So I can respec this point for 260 gold, which is a negligible cost. Oh, that's weird. I actually do only need one. I only need 1 point to be able to take that. That's interesting. All right, cool. So I reduced my attack speed by 10%, but then I have increased all my mana cost by 10%. But now I have 10% echo chance. So my echo chance is 10% plus 10% is 20, plus 5% is 25, plus 10% is 35% echo chance. So whenever I attack, I have a 30% chance to hit a second time. It's pretty cool. And I think I would max out Time Legion or go defensive at this point. Feel like getting more defenses is probably the way to go now. Maybe. Like either strength or health, or go under Sentinel and take like fire and void resist plus strength. So I get like 20% here, 20 fire, 20 void, 1 strength, and then grab the extra attack speed. Because the attack speed is pretty good. But Time Rot plus void echo plus melee attack, I don't know, all of it's pretty good. I don't remember some of the points. I don't even know how many points you get. I have no clue. You now speak to Orobis. Good old Ormus. It's too bad he's not in this game. Alright, we loaded. Is this town pretty? It's a pretty low texture fountain. I don't know, man. I do like the banners. It's nighttime. It's hard to tell. Okay.
Nor am I a fan of theirs.
And my quest thing updated. Yay.
Yes?
I bet you're on the way to Majelka. That I am. Everything here ends up in Majelka one way or another. Well, you're in luck. It's a sight to behold. I'd be out there myself. I didn't have keep helping my parents out here in Sorethka. Are things okay? Yeah, they're still old. Dad's forgetting who he is. Someone's got to keep feeding them and keeping them alive, you know? I'm sorry. Anyway, you watch yourself on those roads. One of the most people get out. Most people get out is with large caravans to get off wildlife. Not that you have that luxury.
Stay
Damn.
safe.
Rough time. I don't know where I'm going. Armor reduces damage take from all hits, but not damage over time. Yeah. Armor reduces damage take from all hits, which is good. So I also need to get more armor. I don't know if I have an armor passive in here. Okay, so I go here to get caravan to then do this. I'm actually going to look that up. That's a good question. So there's armor here. It's armor. And here, armor. This is flat armor. And reduce damage taken from nearby enemies. I do like the idea of flat armor. Because if I can get more armor, that'd be great. But I don't have a lot of percentage armor. There's only increased armor on melee kill and void damage on melee kill. Good old Slame. Come on, Slame. And welcome to the gym. There's so many monsters. The volume, dude. The volume. These like ranged guys are just ripping me apart. It's annoying. They don't have a lot of hit points. They're just a high volume of them and they hit really quickly. This is where having like ranged attacks is really nice because it doesn't matter if there's like lots of enemies. You can just scatter them. Oh well, he's dead. Oh right, my mana costs are different. I was like, why am I running out of mana? It's because they're basically different numbers now because I have 10% increased costs. I gotta remember that. Traveler Shrine. The shrine stands before you. Its candles are lit, but it's lacking in idols or tribute. Place Hardin's idol on the shrine. Shrine now has an idol. Again, I know that Hardin joins the Eternal Empire, so I don't know when he does that. And it's probably related to the fact that he gave me his idol of Lagan, who he worshipped, and he's now giving it back to the earth. So presumably, he's now done. He's tapped out. He's like, nah, I don't need no gods anymore. I'm out. What if we killed them? He says. Oh, and there's a treasure chest. Hello, please. Chronomancer's supplies. And I got a key. Nice.
Stand down or die.
I can do a dungeon key. The Temporal Sanctum. Ooh. Alright. Over here. I think there's a boss here. Oh, is this a boss? Oh, no, it's just Ospreys. A lot of Ospreys. That guy's been stunned forever, and kill him. So the caravans are all dead, and it looks like we're not taking the road. They have already killed everybody. So basically, the Ospreys are invading, trying to kill everybody, and it looks like they're too fast. Wait. They got from... Where are the Ospreys? Here? They've gone from here down to here already? I mean, that's not that crazy, but where did I come from? Betima. Yes, Tower. Yeah, Deep Harbor. So we sailed from Deep Harbor down the river to Lake Leath from here. I don't know which river connects it. I'm trying to really get an understanding, because if Deep Harbor's here, where the heck did you sail from? Anyway, I sailed all the way down here, landed here in Lake Leath, then I had to walk to Thatima. So, man, these guys travel fast. That must mean the entire area in between has basically been scorched already.
I cannot do that.
Yes, you can.
I cannot do that.
You can do that. Alright, oh, there's a guy here. Kaleji, the merchant. You look rather capable. Would you please hear me out? F. Might as well. Appreciate it. A few days ago, my partner headed off to the dunes to try and chart out a new pathway to the trade route. He hasn't come back. Why not just take the main road? Because that's exactly where the Scalebane want us. They have spots. They shake merchants down the road. You can't fight back unless you want to end up dead in a ditch somewhere. Hiring protection is the only marginally better. They charge such high rates, they worry about breaking even. You want to make as much as you can. I get it. Yeah, okay. I'm a realist. Chances they survived or the weak are slim to none. I just want to know what happened. You receive compensation, you find the remains and deliver what is salvageable to my associate in the city. They will be able to send word of what you find to me via Messenger Falcon. He doesn't even care. He's just like, yeah, can you find the merchant I'm traveling with? It's like, okay. Yeah, and if you find a corpse, just like tell me and I'll give you money for finding the corpse. All right.
I can't believe the Ospreys would destroy the crossroads. Soreth Kar doesn't have a standing military. They're here on Raya's orders. Is that what he wants?
I think this is just a symptom of. I think this is just a symptom of what Raya wants.
I wonder, have I been blind to it? Have the gods
He's
always
turning.
been this
Yep.
way?
You didn't know better. Now you do.
Suppose you're right. Please, take care.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. So much of my life was devoted to Lagon. And now...
Any ideas?
Not yet. And I think that's okay.
And how you taking
Don't
it?
you worry about me.
Yeah.
I'll be fine.
He's not fine. I kill him. I killed this guy. So, that's not good.
I can't believe the odds. Sorry, I wonder. I suppose you're right. Please.
All right.
I suppose dodging Osprix is off the table now.
Yeah, so what's the plan?
Fortunately, there's another path, but that puts us in Scalebane.
Scalebane?
They're a group of glorified bandits, organized. Would not like.
Alright, so
There's
where
a
are we
dry
headed?
river that heads straight to
Mhm,
Majelka.
close to the city.
Unfortunately, you'll go alone. There are a few things I need to take care of here.
All right. So, and what do you know
They
about the
are
scale
bad
bane?
news.
Tell me.
Once they hated the Nagasa rule and formed a resistance. They eventually.
And
I'm
why the
not
ship?
sure. They started by asking the public to pay for their services. Now
Asking
they're no
became
better
demanding.
than
Classic.
Nagasa. Citizens are trapped between two evils.
All right. I'll head out. Sounds good to me. Yeah, it's weird. Again, it's just the fact that the game has you going through different time periods. So in the Imperial era, I killed him on the Dreadnought. And then he was brought back a second time during the Imperial era by the Emperor here in the Immortal Citadel, where I killed him a second time. Because I guess the Immortal Emperor had his soul collected, so he was able to return him back to a body, give him a form again. It's just wacky. I feel, I don't know. What happened? I guess this is, I assume where the start is, where he starts to be in disbelief about what's happening with the gods, and that the gods aren't necessarily the good thing for the world, because they act in self-interest. Some of them obviously work with other people, like Heret did, but yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. I'm curious as to where they're going to go with that, or if there is going to be any conclusion of that. I don't know. Also, I never did this quest. Oopsie. And then Ancient Era. Is there anywhere in the Ancient Era I haven't been yet? Nothing here. There's also a lot of world for them to explore too. So it's like the whole world is rife with like the ability for expansion. So I'm excited for the idea of there being like more content in this game, especially if they like expand on some of the story, because a lot of the ideas are really cool and the visuals are really well done. So this is not the type of game where they can tell a lot of story through like you know, the Dark Souls style telling, where they give you like subtle clues and hints in places. They can do some of that, but there's not enough general dialogue to really hit on something like that, where I think Path of Exile is a lot more successful in that style of storytelling. This area is a nightmare. Good. Vengeful Gorgon of Rot. Interesting. Merchant's corpse rests in the mud of a dried riverbed, covered in strange burns. What could have caused this? Slay the Scarab Broodkeeper? Oh shit, it's a boss. He got deleted. See ya. Do you have any resist? I have some. I don't have all my resistances capped out. I've tried to craft resistances on every piece of gear, but I don't have them all yet. Everything hurts. It all hurts, man. I assume it's a lot of poison damage here. I don't even have that, or like my damage isn't even that bad in terms of the amount of defense that I have. I probably could also just stand to use more armor as well. Entering the Radiant Dunes. These dunes better be radiant. If I don't see beautiful, pretty colors everywhere, I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to spit on the ground. I don't know. Here we go. Whoop. Move speed. Let's go. There's a waypoint over here. Spine hunters. Cool monsters. They're like kind of undead, but kind of beast adjacent. I will say, I also really like the fact that every area of the game has you fighting obviously different monsters. Like these like snake guys are here now all of a sudden. It's like, oh, snake guys. Versus like sometimes the undead, and then you kind of get used to it. So it's almost like each area of the game is prepping you for what the end game is going to look like. I don't know, I think that's cool. I like games that have like a healthy variety of creatures, even if you know some of these might be like not redrawn. What do you call that? Recolors. I don't mind that too much. Beat the Scalebane Raiders. Okay. Oh, Scalebane Swarmkeeper. Oh, this guy. Oh, they're like literally bandits. Oh, my game froze. Please unfreeze. Snake King is finally making his move. Yeah, it's all about the Snake King. Speak to the man in the cage. Hey, what's up?
For the assist there. I was in a bind, and you got me out of it. I won't forget it.
Yo, anytime.
I could have gotten out of it at any point, but I was choosing to wait.
What they
until
should get
nightfall
are those
to
little
slip
devil
out
imps from the
undetected.
Swamp Act in Diablo 2.
Oh, no. I don't need the fetishes to spawn here.
And made that plan
No.
irrelevant. Besides, I didn't want to try my chances with so many of them if I didn't have to.
Don't doubt it, but you're avoiding my question.
I'll tell you along the way. I presume you're headed towards Majelka as well.
Yes, I am.
Well, if you are, I may be able to lend a hand.
Okay, he's gonna help me
You're
out.
able to handle yourself just fine. But I know my way around the dunes, and I have connections in Majelka. You
Okay.
helped me. Let me return the favor.
Alright, but you're gonna tell me more as we travel.
Complain about that offer. You ready to head out then?
Sweet, sounds good. Oh, cool, I got a guy in my team, and he's dual wielding? Yo, look at those swords, man. Those are good looking swords. He's got a good outfit. Speaking of good outfits, wink. So when this gets to 17, I get Time Lord, so the bubble follows me, and then I'll have 3 more points to spend. Which I can get CDR, which is kind of good. Or crit strike. Oh, I'm just gonna go in for crit strikes. That's fucking crazy. Yep, that's what we do. Oh, there's a gate here. Damn it. Good charge.
Were never meant to be common thugs.
No.
Scalebane use these to stage ambushes on people and trader caravans.
Oh, these areas? Oh, interesting. Okay. He's just telling me about the Scalebane. That's kind of neat. I like that. Active storytelling when you see stuff.
Exploit our people like this.
Also, everybody is not who you think they are, so I can't wait for this guy to be like, and also, by the way, my name's John Scalebane. And it's like, oh, shit. I was just using you so you would get me to town. Ho, 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 ho. It's like that's half the characters in this game say that. My favorite is the cultists, where they're like, no, we're not cultists. We're just trying to survive. There's a holy relic that's nearby that would help us secure a camp. Do you think you'd be able to get it for us? And you're like, okay, no problem. So you go get the holy relic, and then they're gone. And then the guy's like, oh yeah, they're at a ritual site. They're setting up for like the protection ritual. And you're like, oh, okay, no problem. Then you get to the area, and they're like, ha, now that you've given us the relics, we can now summon our one true forms and really affirm our cult worship. And your character just responds, oh, god damn it. It's like, again? Again, you guys. With this? Blip, blip. Okay, so... I don't know how many points you get, so I'm going to just hold on to them for now. Because I don't really know where to spend them.
What a bother.
Get him out of here. Because I'm 54, this is a 54, so we're doing pretty good on XP and time. Yeah, I want that time bubble to be able to follow me. If I get all the crit on that too, it's almost 100% uptime on the crit. Good. So much damage. Battleaxe of Venom. Oh no, too heavy. It's all too heavy. Give me the items. Whoop. Def Crescent X. I still can't fit it? Oh god. There we go. When we get to Majelka, I shall sell, but not a second before. Again, this character feels very satisfying to play, even if melee is not the best, because I'm playing an action RPG and ranged is the best in all action RPGs. I still am going to enjoy this. You'd be like, no, dude. Range isn't the best in all action RPGs. You guys ever played Diablo 1? You ever heard of Apocalypse? Yeah, thanks. No, dude. What about Diablo 2? Well, one of the best classes is Paladin. Do you know what kind of Paladin? Hammerdin, a magic user. Whoops. I got time to wait. That's bad. That's bad. Crit strikes armor? Now that's not bad. I like the idea of critical strike armor. Cool. Is that, and that's Sentinel specific, and it goes up to 60%? Okay. Myrmidon plate. Minion damage, void resistance, healing, blah blah blah. It's garbage. I don't even know why I'm picking up these ones. This is bad. This is a level 1 axe. Crit multi-sentinel helmet. That's interesting. Add boots. Add axe. Just higher level boots. Reduced duration of stuns. That's interesting. I feel like reduced duration of stuns would be kind of good. Because it goes up to minus 20% stun duration. It's kind of sick. I'm assuming that's, yeah, stuns received. Tier 4 Ellie Res, cooldown recovery, movement speed. Honestly, these boots are not bad. Because they give movement speed, they have less armor, which is unfortunate, but I can probably craft armor on here or another prefix. Actually, I can just throw vitality. And I can, the elemental resistance is better than just flat lightning because it's going to apply to all res, which is good. And it's tier 4 already. Like, consider that mine is effectively 39 resistance, even though it's because it's spread across the different ones. It's a min roll, though, which is kind of unfortunate. Although I actually have a lot of min rolls, so I can re-roll it if I want. So that's not too bad. Maybe I'm going to do that. So what if we did... So we can do vitality on here, which is pretty good. You get some extra health. So this would need to increase the level, so I wouldn't be able to do that. Even if I wanted to, so I need to be a higher level. I'm going to leave these boots in here because I can use friends and rolling of affix. Its range changing. Okay, so I don't want the Glyph of Order. I want a Sealer. Seal and affix. Oh, is it one of these? Rerolls the values of all affixes. So this gives me forging potential to re-roll the affixes, but I might be able to get a slightly better elemental resistance and then max out the Ellie res. So yeah, we'll look into this later. That's a pretty good item. This has a sealed affix. Tier 5 sealed already? Void resist, lightning resist, movement speed, and intelligence. And you know what? If I had a movement speed, I could probably chaos the movement speed. Oh, 0 force potential. Oh, true. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It's neat though. You know what? I am gonna craft this. I need movement speed shards, so I'm just gonna rip it apart. Anyway, that's a bad item. Let's see. Devouring orb. And void damage. Just in case, I'm gonna eat that. This is not good. I gotta close that window. Get rid of this. Damage. It's bad. Oh, minion damage. Gold ring. 15 elemental resistance and all bad stats, but that's a good implicit. It's 15 out of 18. Bad. Bad. Is this sealed? Oh, personal effects cannot exist as a shard. Spell, void damage, chance to cast void rift on kill. If this wasn't a freezing amulet, that's kind of cool. What's this? Health on kill, fizz resistance. Is that better than what I have anywhere? Poison on hit. I mean, yeah, it's better than this. Alright. I just left a bunch of garbage in the front door of Majelka. Just walk in the front gate and somebody's like, oh, I'm tripping all over this whole pile of armor. Damn, this town is big. Look at the sand down there. Guys looking over stuff. I like the snake imagery everywhere and the snakes coiled up. This is a pretty cool looking desert town. There's a guy. Hello. Things are finally getting interesting. Are you sticking around to watch? Find it interesting. Word on the street is Scalebane are trying to make some moves. They might have access to merchants who are seeking to gas this hole in the desert. They may have provided them with some new gear. Why are you telling me this? You ask around, you find almost everyone feels the same way as I do. The Scalebanes aren't great, but they're means to an end. There's a time where people speaking out of Nagasa would disappear, but I feel like that won't be the case for that long.
Farewell.
Oh, people are trying to outcast the Nagasa, and the Scalebanes are the one who are trying to do it.
Too long have
Whoa!
we been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them. Along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
Okay. Snake Lady. Very interesting. Hey, what's up, bud? I was sent to Falcon bringing a message to expect you. Well, have you found the merchant yet or not? Yes, I have. I presume it's bad news then. Unfortunately, he was killed. I understand. Him. Right. Thank you for your work. Here's his month's pay. You obviously won't be needing it. You moved on rather quickly. Would you rather I fling myself to the ground and weep at your feet? I made my peace. I only hope the Ospreys move on as soon as possible so that others won't have to avoid the main road. Okie dokie. That's depressing.
Can I help you?
Oh, hold on. Alright, so we're going to put this here. So I have like a helmet, this, and these boots. I'm going to bank these boots for now because like I want to craft on these because that's a lot of resistances. And maybe I can do something with that. It's like I don't have anything. I've just a lightning, but getting like tri-res would be nice. Because like I said, my plan is, I think, and I'm not so sure. I don't know how many points I get, but my next spending of points would be to cap out Time Legion for the extra attack speed, and then also to cap out Blade Master for the extra attack speed. And to get Blade Master, I think I might go into Juggernaut to give me the strength plus the resistances. So this would give me 20 fire and 20 void and 5 strength. Which, if you notice, my lowest resistances are void and fire, which would help me out a lot there, and also give me the extra stats. But it's hard to say for now. All right, I'm gonna quickly use the washroom. I shall return in just a moment. Why couldn't Shrimp beat the snake boss lady? He didn't scale his damage well enough. Ha! 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 Oh! 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 Oh, we're back. Alrighty, let's find out what is the last of the epochs. Would you be able for another job? Would I be tracking down another merchant? Actually, yes, you would. I fear she's met a similar fate. On the off chance she's alright, I'd like to know. Alright, I understand. Start near the oasis. I'm sure you've heard of it. There's all sorts of creatures that way. I fear she might have gotten caught there. Okie dokie. I will find your missing lady. I do whatever business you came here. I do whatever business you came to here quickly, then leave just as fast. Things are getting dangerous. Okay, there's a lot of newer text or characters like this that just like their sentence make no sense. They're just missing like lines like here to do or I do whatever business you came to do quickly, or came to here quickly. Like this doesn't make sense. Anyway, I'm not going to talk to this guy. His English doesn't make any sense.
Yes.
I found Majelka to be a bit of a paradox. How so? Well, just take a look. One of the largest concentrations of homeless out of anywhere in the world, and we pack them all together into slums and terrible housing. People have to fight just to earn enough to survive. Yet if you move a few districts up, you can walk on roads made of literal gold. I've seen multiple people slaughtered by guards just for trying to pry off gemstones from buildings in order to feed their families. I don't advocate theft, but I also think these people aren't given a chance. Hey, we can agree on that one.
Was it just me, or was that speech unusual? I don't know much about their customs, but it is the first time I've heard of their temple being closed. That
Yeah, who is the
the
snake
vessel
lady?
maiden, Apophis. She aids Majasa with little power of her own. The
Okay.
authority lies with Majasa herself and her diamond matrons. Apophis is a figurehead, and according to rumors, a sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
As the rumor goes, vessel maidens are sacrificed to rejuvenate Majasa's power. And if that's true, the sacrifices are older than the city itself. It is not my place to speculate. But if the rumors are true...
It makes me wonder if the maidens aren't going to sacrifice themselves to keep the god alive anymore. That was a better speech than last time, but the new vessel maiden still fails to impress. What happened last time? It was a catastrophe. Some of us liked how things were run by the Nagasa in charge. If they're going to present something like that, well, it's no wonder people's faces are wavering. It couldn't have been that bad, could it? You would have had to have been there, but it was a mess. She seemed like she barely knew what to say. She was constantly fumbling. And then she barely took her to look her people in the eyes. Never heard of a vessel maiden being so disrespectful. The one just now was strange, but better than before. I'll take your word for it. I don't know. Okay. So I have to go to the bazaar. Point locked. Okay, where am I going? The observatory and the oasis. Lower district, upper district. Oh. Lower and upper. Oh, that goes to the lower district. Jelka upper district. And aren't I in the upper district? I'm confused.
No one is permitted inside the temple of Majasa at this time.
Okay, and when will the temple open up?
Days, could be years. There's plenty to see and do in Majelka. Scurry along.
Yeah, I'm seeking audience with Majasa. It's urgent.
The temple is closed. Leave.
What warm hospitality. Okay.
Was it just me, or was that speech...
Yeah, there's definitely something strange about
If
it.
we're not able to get inside the temple and speak with Majasa, everything will be for naught.
I made a friend who may be able to lend a hand.
Plan.
I do.
I'm not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
Okay. I also don't know if I can trust this friend of mine, but we'll see.
I overheard your conversation with the cute brunette over there.
Hmm.
I might have a mutually beneficial arrangement. Given how you have no real connections here, I do believe I'm your only option.
Yeah, saving your life was enough.
While I
True.
obviously appreciate it, I really need your help. Afterward,
Right.
I'll owe you one.
Well, owe me too, and I'll think about it.
Deal. All right. I want you to help me take over the Scalebane.
Okay, so why do you want to run the
You've
Scalebane?
seen what they've been reduced to. They're nothing but common criminals nowadays. They were established to help people. But now all they do is prey on the citizens they were made to protect. They're
Okay.
corrupt. And I intend to fix that.
All right, they're corrupt and I intend to fix that. So what's your plan to take over?
Full rework of what the Scalebane stand for. Cutting down on crime and establishing ourselves as an organization that will fight for the common people.
Okay.
After that, I'd like to remove the Nagasa from the equation. They've
Okay, so he wants to overthrow Nagasa rule and basically become king of Majelka.
populace a bit of hope.
Surprisingly good ambition.
It's well within your abilities, I assure you. I've established quite the reputation for
Roll,
myself.
roll.
and I should be able to insert myself into the...
Okay, but...
we have to dispose of the current guild leader first.
And then you help me get in the temple?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I've got to drop by the temple for a little errand as well. So this... And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild leader...
Okay, and he has a side quest? Okay.
It pays well, and you'll also
So I
receive the
hold the feelings that I want you
feeling
getting
now
me
you're
sick.
just trying
Alright,
to
so what's
be
this?
mean.
Yes, true.
No
I am
matter.
just trying to be mean.
You'll just have to direct those feelings towards a new target instead, because you're going to be working a bounty job for me.
Okay, so tell me
As
about the
I'm
target.
sure you've gathered. Some people around here like the Nagasa, and some hate them. There's one Nagasa in particular that tended to attract more ire than admire it. His name is Arjani, and he's a Ruby Nagasa that serves as a guard captain.
Okay, I have to track Arjani down, and then what?
Bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the job's done.
And what can I expect in terms of resistance?
Ruby Nagasa, Arjani is a skilled close-range combatant. I don't know what he's using nowadays, but I've seen him use an axe.
Okay, so
to
he
hack
has
his
an
enemy.
axe,
He
got
also
it.
has an innate talent for controlling fire, and I'd expect
Okay, and so
him
why
to
does someone
work
want him
even in
dead?
the best of times. He was what some would consider cruel. As you know, the Temple of Majasa is locked up tight, and our friend wasn't invited.
Okay.
Now he's lashing out and killing people he deems as a threat to his life. I think whoever ordered
Okay.
the hit
Again,
just wants the violence to stop.
I have like there's a sketchy feeling about a lot of this, like, you know, like it's not all going the right way. Oh God, where am I? Who are you?
Before we go any further, it will be best to introduce yourself to some of the powers within the city. Taking over the Scalebane is only one step.
Okay.
You'll need allies.
Sure.
First, there's the Merchant Guild. You were
Merchant
in
Guild.
Fatima before, and you like
Oh, this is the quest thing, the joining the factions. Okay.
and grow more influential by the day.
Okay.
Then there is the Circle of Fortune, scholars and mages who have the
Okay,
ear of
they are
the
the observatory. Instructions are easy.
both the bazaar and
Got
observatory
it.
nearby. Keep in
Mind picking one ally is the same as shunning
one
another.
ally
Once you're allied
is
with
the
one, you
same
won't be
as
accepted with the other
shunning
until you
another.
break those ties. Got it.
You're allied with one, you
Okay.
won't be accepted into the other until you break those ties.
So I'm going to go to the observatory
Decisions, eh?
because that's where I would like to go, and I want to join the observatory because that is the solo self-found thing. So we're going to be going into that one. Interesting. Okay, so it is like actually loaded in as like part of the story with the actual trading and all of that. That's kind of cool. I was wondering how they were going to do that. Like if it was just like, oh, you just meet these people, but nope. Ooh, and I'm over top of the city, and it's nighttime now, and you can see it. It's very pretty out in the city.
Hello. What brings you to the observatory? Care to change
Observatory.
your fortune with a prophecy from the stars? Don't tell me. I can see
Is that
it now.
Galila? Because she's at the observatory, and she's a reference to like Galileo.
Zarek asked you to meet with the Circle of Fortune, didn't he?
He did. How did you know?
I'd love to say that it was foretold in the stars. But the truth is that I saw you speaking with him from one of the balconies.
Was she just looking out the balcony?
My name is Galila, and it's
Galila.
my honor to offer any and all who have an interest in celestial divination to join us. The Circle of Fortune.
Okay, what can you do?
Very, open-ended
I'm pretty sure I already understand, but I'm curious what the game will
I'll
tell
have
me.
to restrain myself from telling you about the various fields of research we've pioneered, and keep to the more practical applications.
Okay.
If you assist in our research, your reputation among us will grow. Then we will be able to.
I wonder how you do
afford
reputation. I don't
greater
actually know how that
access
works,
to
so
our
we're gonna have to see that
discoveries.
here.
With our knowledge of the stars, one might gain prophecies and use their guidance to discover treasure.
And I
Others will
join.
Find naught.
Join.
What do you say?
Yes.
You wish to have fate on
Okay,
your side?
while aligned with the Circle of Fortune, you gain favor while slaying enemies or completing quests. Favor can be spent at the observatory to gain reputation, which is your experience with the faction. A small amount of reputation is also gained when slaying enemies or completing quests. Okay, so basically playing the game gives me rep. As your reputation grows, you gain ranks with the Circle of Fortune, unlocking powerful benefits toward finding more and better items. Okay, so I'm currently rank 1, and you gain 9, so I need 1,000 more reputation to get to the next rank, then 2, then whatever it is, and it's going to go across. So we start out with enemies have a 35% chance of dropping twice as many items. That's kind of cool. And so yeah, I need 1,000 reputation for 45% chance of runes of ascendance to be preserved when using an item that requires at least Circle of Rank Fortune rank 1. Cool. Then there's prophecies. So the prophecies I don't have yet. I visit the observatory to research prophecies. I have to research them. Okay. Idle drop chance, salted affix. So it basically has like higher chances to get stuff. So I'm going to start here. Item drop chance is pretty good. So that seems all right.
Welcome. Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
May I see the wares? They sell stuff, eh? Oh yeah, here it is. The Constellation Cleaver. This is what I want. So this cost me favor. I only have 104. But this is an axe that has melee damage and melee void damage. So it's like kind of doubling down on what I'm doing. And it's better than the axe that I currently have. Because it's like basically double the damage, which is absolutely massive. Plus it's got stuff like Movement Speed, Ward Decay Threshold here. The gloves have mana regen. The shield has nothing special on it. That's just an offhand. Ward Decay rings. So it's a lot of ward rings and stuff. Less damage over time taken on a necklace is pretty good for a base. There's a lot of cool items in here. Melee stun chance. So there's like, they have their own special bases. And then regional lenses. Raider lenses? I don't know about that.
Welcome. Of course. I'd be happy to tell you more. We are an order of scholars and mages devoted to unraveling the mysteries of the stars themselves. More specifically, their relationship to the magic of prophecy.
Okay.
The fundamental creed of the Circle of Fortune is the stars guide our fate. Thus,
guided by the
intimately
stars.
one
Check.
knows the shape and nature of the heavens, the more one knows the same of their own future.
So that there's no connection here. Those are just two separate
Needless
statements.
to say, this research has far-reaching implications. Imagine if one could know the future, what could be done? Wars averted, tragedies prevented, all thanks to our work here.
Well, as somebody who can travel through time, I can tell you it's not going so well. I have yet to prevent anything bad from happening. Oh, snake guy.
Welcome. You
Sandrek.
seek to learn of the art of prophecy, I presume.
Sure, what can you tell me about prophecies?
Prophecies are the medium through which we are able to observe, record, and even manipulate the delicate medium between the stars and our fates.
Okay.
Go to any of the telescopes within this tower and use them to observe a constellation. Once you have found a star whose light you want to capture, record it as a prophecy.
Okay.
Once you've made your first strides in the art of divination, you may use lenses for more precise telescope control. In time, you will be granted access.
Got it. So you like work your way up and you get better telescopes for better rewards at higher ranks.
Initiates are not allowed this privilege. Our equipment is far too delicate.
Oh, so they're not going to let me do this now. So I'm going to have to get to a higher rank before I'm even allowed to use this.
Galila would be tempted to toss you off the edge of the observatory herself. Speak with Galila if you wish to purchase lenses and other items that may aid you in your research.
So gain a prophecy. All right. So I click on this. I don't see anything. So let's look east. Nothing. Let's go north. Go west. I don't see any rewards. Okay, so there's nothing in here. Maybe I have to go over here. Oh, I don't have a lens, so I can't see anything. Oh, I need a lens. I have to put a lens in here, and then I can actually see stuff. Right. What's up, Midnight's Fox? How you doing?
Welcome.
It has been a little while. How are you? How are you, and how are things that you have that are yours?
Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
So I need a regional lens. Oh, I get a lens at rank 2, and then and there's different types. So if I'm looking for weapons, I can put on a focusing lens of axes, increased chance to find one-handed axes, and okay, got it. Still alive? Gotta love that. It's more than the initial amount of favor. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, you can't complain about being alive, you know. Especially it's a beautiful time out there. Beautiful time. It's actually a pretty nice day outside, nice and warm, which is very strange for February in Canada, but you know, it is what it is. It is not too bad here. So feeling pretty good. Plus, Last Epoch is kind of working right now, which is nice. And like actually being able to kind of play the game a little bit is very nice by comparison to where it was before. Okay, so this is the Oasis. I guess I have to go to the Oasis?
Do not do that.
I have a quest. Oh yeah, search for the Oasis for signs of merchants. Okay. I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Are you playing Last Epoch? Are you excited about Last Epoch? Are you not excited about Last Epoch? Have you never heard of it? Are you just like tired? Are you getting ready for bed? And you're like, you know what? Fucking this Stream Tom guy's on the computer. I'm gonna tap that view button. Ability keys you could bind. Oh, like as opposed to using only 4 abilities? I mean, I don't mind how many abilities you have, just because of how you can have this interwoven synergy between them. It'd be neat if you could have different sets of abilities. But yeah. That would be interesting. My current issues are that a couple of my abilities just literally don't do anything. Like, there's no function, which is unfortunate. And also, the controller support is also having a lot of problems right now. Not that, like, I want to play every game on controller, but I can already feel, like, my fingers being like, hey, you know what'd be nice? If you took a break from, like, ramming us against your like, the keyboard and the mouse. And so having an option would be nice. 30 plus ability keys? Oh, yeah, no. I don't always need that. I kind of like the fact that a lot of more modern MMORPGs don't have as many ability keys. I actually really appreciate that. I'll say that. You know, you look at games like Elder Scrolls, Guild Wars 2, stuff like that. What's that other one? New World, other things. Fewer ability keys is actually kind of nice. I'm not saying I don't want there to be ability keys. No. Trust me. I play Final Fantasy XIV as well. And, them rotations belong sometimes. Okay, I am familiar. But it would be nice. Alright, gotta get the Spine Hunter, eh? Ruby complexity and diversity? I mean, to say that there's fewer options, so there's not much... fewer options does mean that there's technically less complexity, but in a lot of cases, it's not really that much less complexity in a lot of video games. Like, a lot of times, things will have a lot of complexity in terms of, like, you know, like a lot of things you can do, but there isn't that much variety because the complexity obscures the fact that there's really only one good option. Every other option's kind of bad. That's the argument that I'd levely against, like, having trees in every single video game, like a skill tree or a talent tree. Not saying that they aren't good. I like those things. I love customizing my characters. But, like, I'm not going to try to convince myself that, like, oh, yeah, skill trees are the reason why, like, certain games are good or whatever it is, because there's just a lot of video games out there that, well, the fact that they have a skill tree doesn't really make them better because there's really one way to navigate through the skill tree. Oftentimes, that comes down to skill tree design. Like, how good is the actual skill tree in general? How good do the things feel? How well is it designed? But at the end of the day, you know, that's what it is. Okay, there's a lot of wolves in here. I don't like that. Stun. Void Strike. And wolves. Where are the Spine Hunters? Oh, I have to slay all the Spine Hunters? Oh, okay. There we go. Spine Hunter Alpha. There's my boy. Nice and easy. Okie dokie. Also, I need to refine my loot filter. I am going to wait until maps to refine the loot filter, but I really should do that sooner rather than later. My backpack is so full of crap now. I should take 2-handed axes off. Increased echo damage with skill echoes. Oh my god, this is so good. Okay, that's really good. Erasing Strike. Let's get that real quick. Runes of Shattering. Nice. Got a Erasing Strike shard. Nice. Need to get more of those. Okay, that's really good. Echo damage when a skill echoes is really crazy. The problem is I need this effect. I really need Time Rot duration, and I can't have both. If I had 2 of these relics with both a prefix for echo damage and a prefix for Time Rot, then that'd be different. Fewer options allows for the difference between a good player and a bad player to be prevalent since lower mechanical situations just become a gear check. With 30 buttons, you do the obvious rotations when the circumstance calls for it. I mean, so... just the good players to the bad. The problem is, I feel like a lot of the video games that exist, and again, this could also be like, you know, my perception of these things, but the times where video games require you to ditch rotation is not that often. It isn't all too often where you're like required to ditch rotation in a lot of video games. I guess that really, at the end of the day, comes down to video game design is really hard. If I had to put it in any individual way, that like it's hard to design video games that are as compelling and exciting in every way that you want them to be. In terms of like, I think of games like Final Fantasy XIV, where the combat's really, really tight in that game, and you have to move around a lot, and most of the characters have like 25 to 30 keybinds that you're going to have on your character class. Like, because there's like 1, 2, 3 combos, there's sometimes multiple lines you have to do, single target, AoE, buffs, debuffs, stuns, what have you. And in a lot of those circumstances, the main issue you run into is that the goal is to neutralize, as a player, neutralize the situations where you have to leave your rotation or find a way to do your rotation while moving. Versus a game, again, that I find like that's a lot of fun, like Dungeons & Dragons Online, is more active, where, you know, you're like running around, just dashing around, doing stuff, and there isn't like a set rotation that you're doing most of the time, because the variances are so big between the different packs, types of monsters, individual encounters, immunities, resistances, and there's a lot of like actual granular gameplay where you have to make decisions while you play. Or you play Alchemist and you just hit fucking, like, kill everything in one hit with what do you call it? Multi-vial? It's like, alright, yeah, it's fine. PvP is your target argument? Yeah, and PvP MMOs do a pretty good job of that. Dreamtown. Oh, there's a whole area here. This keeps going, the crystal mines?
Good day, traveler.
Prisoners to resume the mine requires waste. Oh. Sorry, no one is allowed the mine right now. There's a strike going on at the moment, disrupting it, you know? So if I buy that, what's really going on? Really, it's all I know. I can't live it in. I'm sorry, but that includes you. You're going to tell me why. Whatever. Scalebanes are taking over the place soon, and almost everyone is cleared out. I'm just glad I'm not having to haul more corpses out of the place. Something isn't right there. Maybe the Scalebane will take care of it. Maybe I can look into the problem for you? Appreciate it. There's nothing to be done. You're very determined to keep me out. Fine. I can't go into... Oh, never mind. Like, I can't go in the mine. I can phase through walls. New releases of video games, eh? Well, healers, I mean, this is also coming from experience from healing a lot of video games. I find it in a lot of video games, healers don't have strict rotations. Yeah, I made it out. Not that you can't have healing rotations in video games, just I find it's not as often that you'll have a strict healing rotation. Hey, bud. She's not with you. Did you find her? Yes. I'm so sorry. Tell me, how'd you die? I hope her death was quick. I think the spine hunters got a hold of her. It's horrible. At least it was fast. Those spine hunters are lethal. I think I should leave town for a while. Set up somewhere safe, far away from all this. I wish you luck. Here, pay me once again. Thank you for your help. I'm sorry you didn't have a better outcome. Damn, dude.
Farewell.
Literally every single person that this guy was working with is just stone dead. Okay, so up goes to the lower district. That's confusing to me. Visuals down. So we have lower district, the slums. Then we can find our way into the temple. There we go. And then we got this stuff. I don't remember where the end of the game takes place. I know I'm getting close, but I don't remember exactly where. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like how many circumstances you actually do have to take a step back as like, yeah, especially a lot of MMOs. There's so much rotation going on. Again, it's one of the reasons why I appreciate the more like adventure adjacent games. So because they at least give you the feeling of like things being different all the time because the encounters are not quite as formulaic. I think when you add more layers that are not numerical to the complexity of a video game, it really helps a lot with that. So for example, something like verticality, right? For like a lot of video games, they don't really deal with verticality in any capacity, whereas Dungeons & Dragons Online does, or like a lot of adventure games do. It's one of the reasons why, this is going to sound really weird, I appreciate games like Destiny 2, where there's a lot of stuff going on in their rating scenario, because as an MMORPG, it's not necessarily a formula that's going on, because there is a reasonable amount of RNG in terms of like what the monsters are going to be doing, their predictability, and it's also like a shooter. So you have fewer buttons that you're pressing, of course, but because you're like, you have to be very reactive to what's going on, you're changing up your game plan very quickly on the fly, especially because it's not like quite like an MMORPG where there's a limit on the number of monsters you're going to see on screen due to processing power and just the way that they bounce things with numbers go up. Instead, you can have situations, especially when you're playing a game like Destiny, where it's like, oh, the situation is more dangerous because somebody on my team accidentally died, or somebody on my team isn't killing fast enough, or they whiffed a rocket, and now there's extra monsters around. It's not that they have like a ton of extra health that you have to deal with, it's just that there are more of them in a direction you weren't expecting, and now all of a sudden you can feel overwhelmed and something happens. And so you get that mechanical complexity. And I don't know, when it comes to a lot of the games, I find mechanical complexity is the one that I find myself getting the most like enamored with, I guess, as I get older, versus like the grind of like figuring out the puzzle of what buttons to push in what order and then executing, but more of like the mechanical complexity of like moment-to-moment gameplay. I definitely appreciate a lot more. Games that can combine both of those things obviously are quite good, but it's a hard thing to do. But I like not having to have like 30 fucking keybinds, especially because it means that games are like oftentimes more friendly to newer players as well, because there's just less roadblocks in the way to stop preventing you from getting started with something. You guys are spraying poison or something? Wacky. Scale beam, sorcerers. Alright, where are we going? Nope. I know that I would do so much more damage if I was using a two-hander, but I just don't care. I'm gonna keep using a one-hander. No one can tell me otherwise. Look how cool my guy is. I got a shield, dude. Stand down or die. Yeah, I still need to get like a lot of levels, a lot of stats. I need to get crit in like at least 2 places. I need this patch to work. If they ever patch Rives that the adrenaline ability functions, I'll be very excited about that. It might actually function in game. It just doesn't visually display that it's functioning anywhere, either in the character sheet or like on screen when I'm actually attacking. So it's really hard to tell. To see like a change in your crit number is like really hard to just feel that you're critting more often. I guess I could test it out by like fighting a target dummy and seeing, but the target dummy doesn't spit out like data. I can't be like, oh, how many crits did I get over X amount of time with it versus without it to see if it's actually functioning. I just look at my character sheet where I go to the crit section and it's like, oh, it's not actually scaling, so I don't know. And usually anything that has like a special buff would show you on screen like, oh, while you have this, you get a buff. But there's no way to see that. Actually, the armor is a good way to see that. I have 600 armor, so if I kill somebody, I should get a sizable increase in armor. Let's see. Okay, so killing somebody does give me armor, which is a passive I have. It's just there's no buff for it. And I don't know how long it lasts. It is what it is, I guess. Ooh, the hideout. Hello, sorcerer. God, that triple slam is so cool. Oh, and there's a wizard here. Hello. Hello, wizard. I love how these guys are like, yeah, there's just like an exiled mage here, but like, whatever, it's fine. It's just in town. Good. For some reason, I'm like not hitting this guy. I think there's like a weird desync where the exiled mages, even though I'm like physically attacking them and I'm like pointing at them, they're just like not where they actually look like they are. There's like a desync on the client where they're just all of a sudden actually somewhere else. Like you can see the spells don't even come out of the mage's body, which is really bizarre. I don't know what's up with that. What's up with this guy just sliding around? What the fuck is happening? Is that orb pushing him? I don't understand. Also, I was linked something. What is this? Gloves Online, Napalm Falconry Strike build booting up. Falcon Fists. Oh, damn, you got these. While unarmed, your Falcon's hits grant Cinder Strike, plus 4 melee damage and area effect for 6 seconds. Increased Cinder Strike area per level. Okay. Plus 4 to Cinder Strike, plus 2 to Falconry. Interesting. So you have like a bird that drops fire bombs on people. As long as you're unarmed, which means no shield either. That's very few weapons. Alright. 2 more unspent points.
Can I help you?
Well, what are you doing around this place? Ideally trying to walk inside. That's a shame, members. Oh my god, stop attacking me while I'm talking to NPCs. Fuck you. I hate that. Stop having monsters spawn while I'm talking to NPCs. Thank you. I want to read the text. Video game. Shame, this is a members only sort of deal, but I'm able to get you a pass for a fee. How much is it going to cost me? Usually I'm pretty lenient with the fee. However, you look like you could cough up 100,000. We're all about giving back to those in need. Head inside. Feel free to try and stop me. It's a shame. You must not value your life. Come on, boys. Let's get him. Yeah, jerks. I mean, it's just like, huh, give me 100,000 gold. I'm like, I'll give you 100,000 damage. What? Just smash them. Oh, that's good. It's good stuff. Oh, there's like a big boss here. Scalebane Sorcerer of the Ox. He's good. Ice Axe. Oh, I can start getting exalted items now. Cool. Chance to chill on hit is not good. Okay. I'm gonna have to look up all the item stats that I want and then look for items that actually have those stats, so make sure I can set them in. So I'll probably set up something that's like at least 2 of in a certain stat and then roll it. Unless I really want like a specific exalted stat and I'm tempted to try to recraft an entire item, but we'll see. I don't know what the best way to like craft certain things are, but I don't know. Stunning Shrine? Increase stun duration? Alright. Slums. Let's go down here. Ooh, treasure. And an ambush.
Big mistake.
Look at the stunning on this thing. This stun lasts so long. Oh, it's so good. That's great. That's so satisfying. Alright. And we have summon an ice beetle. The problem with the ice beetle is it dies so fast. Every time you get it, it's just like you summon the ice beetle and then there's one pack of monsters and it's dead. I don't know how to do that. I guess there's probably like passives that if you have minions you can get that will be like, oh, reduce the amount of damage the ice beetles take or something. But yeah, I don't know what's up with that. They're just like, they don't go anywhere. Oh, damn. Oh, unique! Let's go! So many uniques. Maybe they don't scale properly? Maybe. Yeah, that could be it. Alright. Oh my god, there's so many range attacks. There's like 30. And I have good poison resistance too, so that's unfortunate. It's like almost capped. There's just a lot of range attacks coming at me at the same time. Okay, what's the unique at least? Now that I died, I can check it. Quicksilver Coil. Melee attack speed, bow attack speed, health regen, 100% critical strike chance with the third strike of Flurry, which is a rogue skill, and chance to gain haste for 1 second on hit. Yeah, but these guys have more health. They really got more health, eh? Damn. Oh, another legendary. What are the odds? I literally killed a guy and got a legendary. Then I killed another guy and got another legendary. Keeper's Gloves. Poison resistance, minion poison resistance, 10% chance to summon a swarm of bees on melee hit. Huh. Swarm of bees.
What
vendor.
brings you here?
Come across from the shop. As you imagine, I have those slow things. What are you offering? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Sure, things to be used to. Perhaps you may come across some things that are used to me. Anything in particular? No, nothing specific, but you come across any relics in this anyway, so they'll make it worth your while. Okay, there's a fence here. What's he selling? What are you selling? Wait, is it legendary? Yeah, it summons bees, dude. I don't know about you. Ooh, fire damage and healing effectiveness. That's kind of cool. That's like a paladin item right there. Holy moly. So I'm just going to buy all the runes of shattering, because these are nice. Great Strike, Necrotic, Elemental, Health Regen, Physical Resistance. This is like not even a terrible item. But I don't really need any of this. There's not even a bit good axe. Thank you. Yo, what's up, More Chai? How are you doing? Are you gaming today? What's happening with you? So many guys. Murder them. Get them all. Okay. Oh, this looks promising. This looks like it's the Scalebane Guild Leader's hideout. Hello. I completely missed with my attack. What is fuck is happening? They're like sliding all over the place. What's going on here? They're like, not like they're moving, which I'm okay with. They're like moving, but then all of a sudden they're moved to another location. Like I don't know why they're like, or like they're stunned or making melee attacks and still moving, which is really bizarre. I don't think they're supposed to be sliding like that. I think that's a bit of a, I think it's maybe a connection bug or something. I don't know. Either it's a connection bug or the animations just look really bad. Oh, they are in... The Scalebane Guild Leader is a... Nagasa? And at least it doesn't move anymore. Get out of here. Okay, interesting. The infiltration continues with great success. Scalebane is still unaware of the fact that it stole the face of the leader. The only real threat we faced was cast out of the dunes to await questioning. The investigation of a rogue who fled the city remains cold. There are no traces of her beyond the Ulatari cliffs. The chances of her returning are slim, but we'll need to be wary regardless. There are many updates with the Vessel Maiden. If it's true that she is delving into forbidden magic, we may need to hasten the ritual if the goddess allows it. I don't really understand the exact ramifications of what I just read, so I'm going to ignore it. Whee! Game in an ESO for the PvP event. PvP? Player versus other players? Dude, that's crazy. Are you winning, son? What's your PvP class again? Like, what do you main? I found for PvP, I'm a big Templar guy. Give me the Templar all day, all night. Templar it. Spell damage for curses. Whatever. Haste, traversal skill, effective haste on you. Move speed, health regen, fire res. Eh. Okay, Sorka DK, but I play pretty much everything except Necro. No. You guys understand. You gotta play Vanguard. You gotta play Shield Templar. So you got Shield Charge and Shield Slam. And the best thing about the Shield Slam is you take an ability so that it doesn't stun, so they think they're gonna get stunned, and you knock them down with a Shield Charge. They get back up thinking the stun is coming, and you just hit them and do 1 billion damage because you take the thing where it gets more damage but it doesn't stun. And so they're prepared to like stun break again, and they actually just die. 86% throwing attack, critical strike chance? Wow. That's a crazy chest piece ability. CDR, 2, all attributes, fortune potential. Nah, it's not that good. Whoops.
How's my new favorite bounty hunter doing?
Raji isn't going to be causing any trouble.
But I'm impressed nonetheless. Tracking Arjani down and dispatching them as fast as you did.
Aim to please.
After you're done with your business in the temple, I sure wouldn't mind having you around once the Scalebane are under the management.
I've always been Templar. Like, the problem I have with Lightning Sork is... I don't really have a problem with it. I just feel like the problem I've always had with Sorcerer in ESO is there's just nothing that's like pulse out damage spells. You know what I mean? Like, there's no like chain lightning or like an energy blast or anything like that. The closest you get is like overload. or the Dark Crystal, it's just kind of disappointing. It's just the skills don't feel sorcerer. Yeah, you got the call down from the sky, you got the lightning, you got lightning flood, but yeah. All right, I'll give it some thought. And by I'll give it some thought, I mean I'm not doing that.
Ha! You're now looking at the new leader of the Scalebane, thanks to your help.
All right, don't forget about my side of the deal.
A thief, and a rogue, and a backstabber, and wanted in every city you've ever heard of.
I hope you're going to say something reassuring.
Despite all that, I'm true to my word, especially for a friend. I've already got everything laid out and ready to go.
All right, what's the plan?
I know exactly how to get us both into the temple. Since I need to head there for my own business, win-win, right? All we need to do is go on a little jaunt, then steal a giant eagle, and fly to our destination.
Ooh, fun.
All right. Well, first off, you're going to stop by the Oasis. It's a lovely place this time of year.
Okay.
As long as you don't mind.
I've already done that, but sure.
Once you're done there, you should reach the Crystal Mine. Not many people go.
Okay, apparently the Crystal Mine I have to go to that they didn't let me in.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
All right, this sounds ridiculous.
After that, you'll be awfully close to the Osprix war camp. I'll meet up with you
Yeah,
just
all right,
outside.
and why there?
Where else would we be getting a giant eagle?
We'll have to fight the entire camp of Osprix.
That's the plan.
That's a terrible plan.
Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. It's not like you've got any other options.
Oh, that. It's like, so we have to fight the entire camp of Osprix. Yes. It's the whole plan.
You're now looking at the new leader.
There's no secondary part of the plan or the tertiary part of the plan. That's the entire plan. We just that's the plan. It starts there and then we're done. Oh, okay. So then there's the Eyrie. Oh, and that's conveniently next to the Osprix's war camp, which is the beginning of the game. So this is going to go to here. Oh, it's adding more places onto the map for me. Interesting. Old Magsork. Hasn't Stamsork been like #1 DPS for a really long time? I feel like Stamina is always better than Magicka in ESO, just because Stamina is also sprinting, rolling, blocking. You fight a god earlier, but now we have to fight a whole camp of guys, okay? What if that camp of guys is really strong? I got killed by bugs. How's it going? Pretty good, Angry Dave. How are you doing? I'm currently playing Last Epoch. It's pretty good. Look at that. It's like some type of large structure in the distance, like a big building over there. Got, what else is there over here? I got this, like, these pots or something. There's these nice weaved baskets. This fucking guy. Yeah, there's lots of good stuff in this game. Is there a window? I want to look at the window. Yeah, look at the window. Beautiful city. You got Enku walking around. Eee. Doing good? Nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah. Last Epoch released yesterday, so I'm running my way through the campaign. It's a very fun new game. Currently the only problem with the game is that there's a lot of like performance issues if you play online. If you play offline, because this does have a offline mode, you don't have to worry about it at all, which is really nice. But yeah.
Good day, traveler.
Oh, it's you. A pleasure to meet you. You know me? Of course I do. You helped Zarek take over the Scalebane. He's quite forthcoming with stories about you. I hope you're as good as he claims. Trust me, I am. Because I have a job for you. The pay is good, and it shouldn't be difficult for someone like yourself. Alright, let's hear it. Now that the Scalebane are back and our new management, I'd like to restart our operations in the Crystal Mine. And where do I come in? Well, I moved forward with the plan a few days ago, and we had to hear back from some workers. Would you go in and find out what happened? Do you think anything happened? The state we're in? I'm sure. Alright. I don't know what the plan is, but I'll go figure it out. Presume you're looking to head it right in? Okay, dangerous, not sure what's in there. Alright, I don't know what's in the Crystal Mines, but apparently we're going in. We're going into the Crystal Mines. Going on an adventure. I basically just helped some guy I don't know become the head of a criminal organization, and I have no idea what the ramifications of that are. But he said he can help me get into a temple that I need to break into. Crystal golems that are dealing lightning damage. That's good. Alrighty. Very good.
Stand down.
What did I get? Oh, an XP shrine. I'll take it. Extra experience points are always good. I'm also playing as the Sentinel class, which is kind of like melee sword and board sort of character. You actually can play the Sentinel as a spellcaster in multiple different ways. There's a Sentinel that is a Forge Guard that's a spellcaster, which is like this guy that summons like weapons and uses like magma and molten metal and stuff, which is kind of cool. I'm playing as a Void Knight, but there's like a damage over time and direct damage crit Void Knight that casts spells, but also I'm doing melee instead because I get this ability called Erasing Strike that hits people really hard and is really cool. And then finally, there's the Paladin, which is like a, Holy Knight, fire and all that. Fire and physical combination. But then there's also the Paladin that has the healing. And there's also the Spellcaster Paladin, where you cast like all these like holy flame spells against people. It's kind of neat how many different ways there is to play individual characters. As far as I know, Sentinels are not supposed to use ranged weapons. But there is a Spear Sentinel that is all about using spears, which is kind of sick. So you get like different javelin attacks you can use, which are ranged in and of themselves, but they're not necessarily like an actual ranged weapon, if that makes sense. Or like the spear is actually a melee weapon, but you have attacks that do range damage, which is kind of neat. I thought this game has been out for a very long time. So this game released in early access last year. So you could start playing it in early access as of last year, but the game itself has its official launch yesterday. And so, as an example, you can see the player base. We have early access launch 40K, and then you have some people playing early access, and then you have the real retail launch, which I'm just going to refresh this page. You have 139,000 people playing the game right now. Which is a bit more than the early access. There's like a whole bunch of content. They added 2 classes. They redid a bunch of the animation rigging. They changed up how some of the monsters worked. They rebalanced a bunch of stuff, major changes, a whole bunch of things. I don't know. I played it when the game first came into early access, and I had a lot of fun with it, and now I'm doing it again. But this time with the actual full launch of the game. Yeah, investigate the mine shaft. Also, everything in here hurts so bad. I think so. Maybe I don't have any dodge, so I'm just eating everything constantly. I don't know. Okay, giant golem. Hello, crystal lotus. I don't like this guy. He's got an explosion attack, no big deal. Charge behind. Stun. Freeze in time. Nice. Hitting this guy for 8k feels good. And he's dead. Alright. Too greedily, too deep. Oh, it's a reference to the Lord of the Rings, when they dug too deep in Moria. Also, there's a 100% crit shrine right here, and I didn't touch it. So stupid. I should have thought to come here first. Well, I gotta go back here. Whee! But yeah, it's overall pretty fun so far. The story is getting better because the pieces are now starting to come together, which is also nice. And you might be like, sorry, didn't you play it before? I did, but I don't remember a lot of the details. My memory is not amazing, which might sound counterintuitive because I play a lot of Dungeons & Dragons Online, and I know a lot of the things out there, like, intuitively. But that's, like, just one element. Like, I've spent so much time immersed in that, that's different than, like, playing a video game one time and trying to remember all the finer details. So it's kind of like playing it again for the first time, which is cool, actually. I'm going to really, like, relive it, which is a lot of fun. I believe this is the last of the bubbles. And so it's neat. The thing that I like about this game is that it's simple to get into. There's a lot of like really intuitive elements to the game. But then on top of that, there's so much depth to it in terms of like a lot of the customization elements. So as an easy example, when you start playing, you get like a few skills when you start out, and it's not that complicated. But then very quickly, the game goes like, hey, by the way, did you know that each skill has a skill tree you can customize and make it exactly the way you want? And as you start peeling back the layers, you start thinking like, oh, I could combine this and this, and it gets really cool. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. Take care, Quintoxic. Enjoy your evening. I like the customization element is nice, without it being too overwhelming. It doesn't obviously have the same depth as a game like Path of Exile, which has way more recombination, but it's not bad. Elevators. Nice. Like peeling a banana or an onion. I mean, I'd say this game... So, Diablo 4 is like peeling a banana. This game is like peeling an onion. And... yeah, Path of Exile is like disarming a bomb.
There you are. I was wondering if you were going to show up.
Path of Game Mode wasn't easy.
Please. It was to get you prepped for this. Welcome to the war camp.
You're looking for a Great Eagle, right?
Not just any Great Eagle. We're looking for one named Talon.
Okay, why the name?
Well, I'm the only one who calls her that. She's a big scary bird, so I figured big scary name, right?
I don't understand.
She's also rather unruly.
How so?
To be off the first 3 times I tried flying her back when I was selling weapons to the Ospreys. We want her.
He was selling weapons to the Ospreys? What did this guy do? Who is this guy?
And she'd likely still let me fly her. If we tried to hop on any other Great Eagle, they'd probably rip us to shreds. And I don't know about you, but I like being unshredded.
I don't know. I'd like it to get shredded, but we'll see. Are you selling weapons to the Ospreys?
Don't look at me like that. This was years ago when they were far less genocidal. I needed money at the time. How else was I going to stage a coup against the Scalebane?
Uh-huh.
Trust me, had I known they were going to go insane and start a war against everyone, I would have found my money elsewhere.
I don't believe that.
Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
He seems opportunistic. Also, look at the size of this bird. That's like the size of the mountain. Jesus, I didn't know they had war eagles that size. Okay, that's surprising. Huh. All right, back to the Ospreys again. Do it again. Small bird. That thing is not small. Oh, right. I can't charge through that. Get out of here, Descendants. Hoping for a single duplication. 55. I'm a 55. All right. Just making sure I'm good. These things hit so hard. If I let a monster hit me like a few times, like everything hits me for a third of my hit points. It's crazy. Like I get fucking instantly killed by everything. This is madness. Oh, I gotta be careful. At least there's no repair bill in this game. Hardcore seems hard. Even Zarek is at half hit points. That's crazy. I'm definitely not suited to tank this stuff. Maybe I need more block chance. I have 41% chance to block, and I block the majority of the damage when I do, so I would hope that goes through. But I guess I don't really have a lot to do against spells. Plus, my fire resistance is 32%, so I am taking a fair amount of extra damage. Fire resistance is kind of my character's weakest point for sure. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Lights on hit, increased damage. That thing hurts, man. They all hurt. Woo! And he did say giant eagle, but like also, I don't know. Okay, we're good. I didn't expect it to be that giant. Just gotta use potions more often, I think. Especially since I summon potions when you have to use shield charge. Probably use them more often. That eagle is too giant. It is kind of too giant, I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't expect that eagle to be as big as it was. Siege Golem of Loathing. Speak to Zarek before boarding the giant eagle. Oh, it is a giant eagle. It's this big.
What a workout. That was fun, eh?
You consider fighting off an army fun?
Like you don't. Okay. Here's time.
All right, you're looking a bit pale.
It's been a few years. If she doesn't remember me, well, we're not in for a good time.
All right, well, I'm sure she will.
On top of that, I never liked heights.
Oh.
Hey, plummeting thousands of feet may be a good time for you, but I prefer to have my own.
Yeah, man, just impromptu skydiving. It's very exciting.
Let's hop on.
All right.
To fall off. All we got to do is steer Talon towards the temple.
I hope I get a cutscene for this.
The rest for us.
All right, let's go. Give me a cutscene, baby. Give me a cutscene of us steering the eagle. Oh, never mind. I'm on the eagle.
Looks like the Ospreys weren't a fan of us borrowing their bird. Get ready for a fight.
I have to fight Ospreys on the friggin' bird. Okay. Alright, it's not too bad. Just like swarms of guys. Okay. Oh shit! Oh god, the eagle's dead as fuck! Oh, it's going down. That big spike came right through the eagle. Oh my god. Birds on birds is like poetry? Yeah, it's sort of that it rhymes. Yeah, yeah. Divine Temple rooftops. Well, we crashed the eagle.
Well, that wasn't too bad.
He holds his side and winces in pain. Poor Talon.
Fortunately, this is where we part. For now, at least.
He glances towards the remains of the giant eagle and hides his eyes. Oh, he's crying. Wait, I thought we were going together.
Have yourself a giant snake to catch, and I have a coup to continue. I'll be headed for the temple's gates and letting in a few hundred of my closest friends. Splitting up is the best way of going about it. I wouldn't be a ton of use to you, and I can move way faster when I'm not worried about you.
He looks out to where the Nagasa guards are and are beginning to gather. Be careful, and good luck.
I look forward to seeing you after your chat with Majasa. You'll be one step closer to your goals, and I'll be about 20 steps closer to my own.
Okie dokie. Time to go talk to a snake god. God of snakes. A bunch of snakes inside of a temple? It's almost like that video game. Diablo 3? This is literally a thing that happens in Diablo 3. Okay, I think I am just going to put the points back into the base class and go for Juggernaut here. Because the resistances will help me quite a bit. The strength is just good for stats because it gives extra armor. And increases my fire and void resist, which I think will come in handy. Die. Yeah, my plan is to also try to get some more armor. But I think the attack speed is going to be way too crucial for this character. Because attack speed really is what sells a lot of this build. Because I'm going to get cooldown reduction as well on this. And the more cooldown reduction I have, the more attack speed I need to sustain my mana cost. So getting attack speed is really important. Especially since, in theory, attack speed also feeds into my crit chance, which, again, I also need, so. Because I basically need to be able to get 4 attacks out as quickly as I can for the charges. For the, close the feast, I don't care. Oh, snakes! Snakes in the place! Destroy them? No. We're friends now. We're friends. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. We're friends. Ooh, shrine. Crit shrine? If only you could get a crit shrine, like, right before a boss. That'd be sweet. These guys also have a fair amount of void resistance. Winged Helm of Sanctuary. Smelter's Wrath. I don't plan on playing that class, but I do think that anything that has skills on it, I'm going to break it down. Just in case I need the shards or if I want to re-roll into something else. Like, if I'm going to use the skill, I'd rather just have the shards for it so I don't have to worry about it.
Stand down or die.
Airborne Boots of Renewal. Ooh, idols. Nice. Okay, that's actually great. I'm going to have to look through the idol stats. Like I said, once I actually finish the campaign here, I'm going to be making a pretty thorough loot filter, I think. And that should help me out tremendously. Rogue Exile Coat of Evasion. God, I can't wait until this ball can follow me. So it's just a buff for a bunch of attack speed and crit. Alright. And it's slow on enemies. Although I don't know if it slows attack speed. That's the thing. I think it only slows movement speed when you're inside of it. Oh my god. Snakes, they do so much damages. Whee! Oh, I can't dash down the ramp. There's so many snakes here. I mean, if this guy wanted to have a coup and he needed to fight a bunch of, like, he's like, oh man, we gotta get the snakes out of here. I'll tell you one thing. As somebody who's killing a lot of snakes, yeah, this is gonna be a lot easier to get through here. Iron Curse the turtle. Okay, I'm full inventory again. But yeah, it's because I get a 35% chance for double items now. So I'm finding a lot more gear, so I really need to update that filter. Oh god, more health. The monsters live longer. Okay, so this was a circle? Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, I can go down. Okay.
Too heavy.
Oh. There's a Maruna shell here, shield, which is a shield, which is cool. I don't know exactly what it does, but it's purple. It has max block chance. Oh, it's his melee fizz. I don't care about that. Whee! Zoom! This is also not the right way. Oh, I can go to the right. Okay. Okay. It's over here. Oh, it stops you at the bottom of ramps. Wee. I don't know how far these guys are going to follow me.
Too heavy. Too heavy.
Oh god. Chance to chill and hit, melee damage shard, other shards sent to the forge. Like, it doesn't even tell me. It's just like, nah, that's too much. Rive. Oh, I want that. I want to break that down right now. Okay, so quick counter. Clean, void melee damage. Let's just break that down. I don't care about this. Oops, it's on. That's bad. That's a primalist idol. That's a rogue idol. I don't even care. This is not a good stat. That's not a good set of stats. 4% health? What's the cap on this? It's kind of mid. I mean, it's not terrible. 10 crit strike. Damage time poison damage. It's at least better than what I'm using. It gives me cold res. It has a skill on it. Okay. Hero time sucks. That is a rogue idol, so I don't care. Garbage. Crit strike chance. Void resistance dot. Okay, let's break this one down. I feel like it's a good idea to break these things down if I can. I don't know how much money I'm spending on these shards, but I feel like just having a high degree of like shards that I kind of want seems kind of good. I don't know. This is garbage. This is garbage. Garbage, garbage. I mean, void damage isn't terrible, but so much of this is just really bad. All right. And away we go. How big is this fucking endless building? Okay. I'll have to spend a lot more money on those runes of shattering. Just so I can get the right affixes. Oh right, I forgot you can't charge up the ramps. Yo, what's up, Blucka? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, this looks promising. I'm like actually making forward progress. Nice, let's make some forward progress. It is the last epoch, you bet. Again, now that I can actually play the game, it's not bad. Being able to actually physically play the game, turns out games are pretty good when you can play them. Stormthrower Zale, okay. Okay, this guy's not that dangerous, but I just need to kill all the stupid ads that are around him. Get him out of here. See ya. Cool. So in theory, this should be pretty close to where I'm trying to go. Oh yeah, it wasn't even on the map because it was so far away. They really made this area pretty big. Oh, healing Diamond Matron of Loathing. Woo! That's a lot of fucking damage, dude. And she's dead. Damn, that was spooky. Big, like, freaking river of flame going everywhere. My fire resistance is not as high as it probably should be, so, you know, I'm working on it. One step at a time. Right now, so in this game, the way it works is the monsters have resistance penetration equal to the area level, which is 56. So I technically am at minus 16% fire resistance. It would be nice if there was something that showed, if there was like a toggle to be like show resistance based on area level, so I could just see the actual amount of damage that I'm taking. I think that would be kind of cool. Having to do the math myself is... If it was like toggled off, so you could just like see that. And then you had like, when you mouse over it, it would be like, you know, oh, monsters penetrate resistances, so you can see, like, you know, just generally how much damage you're taking instead.
Stand down or die.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna town real quick. I need to buy. I just want to buy more of those things that I can break stuff down, so I can get more skill gems. These skill runes if I need them. I mean, in theory, I could actually use some of the gear that has like the bonuses to skills. I don't know if you can get plus 2 different bonuses to skills, or what the highest level is, or if you can get it exalted, so it gives like plus 3 to a skill. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. All things I do not know.
Can I help here?
Yo, shop, please. Shopkeep, I request the purchase of items, and I'm gonna sell some stuff. Get this. Void damage over time. I mean, if I use that stat, it'd be cool. Mana regen. Okay. And these are all bad. I don't care too much for this. And it has void damage and double resist. So you know what? I'll crack it. I had void damage and necrotic resist. So that's all right. And now we bank this stuff. So this is going to go in here for me. These are uniques, so I'm going to put this in here. And this key is going to go into key. Oh, oops. Ring here, and then keys goes here. Keys goes here. Sometimes I find when you click on items in the inventory, it just doesn't grab them. Like it's not very sticky. I don't know how else to describe it. All right, back to where I was. Eerie, lower temple, temple rooftop. The upper temple? Yes, the upper temple. Office and Majasa, chamber of vessels. Alrighty, let's roll. Zoom! Yeah, I dare to stand against you. What are you gonna do about it, huh? I need something that's like, oh, while you're actively blocking, you gain X amount of extra damage or something like that. Fuck. I was trying to heal or get out. But the incandescent beam was too powerful. That's funny. Okay, note to self: I can't even touch the beam. The beam is instant death. Okay. Beam is instant death. Good to know. Good to know. See, this is all just, you know, I'm learning, right? I'm just learning different pieces of the puzzle. Beam is instant death. It's all good. Don't think about it. It's all good. Silver elementals? That's kind of cool. I'm actually doing... I'm going to be doing that myself. I'll be doing a golem thing where I'll have a lot of different types of material-based golems. And each golem is going to be very different in my D&D campaign, which should hopefully be very interesting. Not elementals, though. Silver elemental. Right. This. The music. Whoa, that's a big ass golem, dude. A gold elemental of wildfire. That's cool. Oh, you came back. Hello. Oh god. What was that? Something disconnected from my computer and I don't know what. Oh, fire pillar. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Fuck you, lady. Fuck your fire pillar. Yeah, I really want that thing to follow me around. That'd be nice. It's a bunch of attack speed for free. Only a thing where it's like crits would reduce the cooldowns of all my skills. It's probably a passive you can get somewhere. I think we go this way. Yeah, we do. Nice. So many snakes. Again, if this guy was trying to, like, overthrow the snake people, he did a good job of trying to do that on the same day that I'm doing this. Because I tell you what, I'm not leaving a lot of them left for him to need to overthrow. My Frostclaw upgrade to stagger hits, and now everything just dies. Oh, nice. Yeah, my character feels pretty good for the most part. What? No, dude, I interrupted the cast. I literally stunned it mid-cast. It still gets the effect? What a bunch of nonsense. No, 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 no. None of this. Go away. Okay. Damn you. Stop. Not everything is allowed to be alive. Go away. Alright. Lower temples. Let's go. Frostclaws. Wait, what are you playing? Did you add me as a friend? I don't think I have you on my friends list. H. Friends. I don't believe so. Echo of a World. 6363. Oh man. I'm so far behind everybody. I'm left in the past. I don't know. I'm finding lots of people to kill. I'm not worried. $75. Yeah. I'm catching up. I'm not worried. That was more of a jest than anything else. I'm not worried about the speed going through this. I'm enjoying myself. I'm reading all the text, picking up on all the bits, the tidbits, trying to put the lore together. I can't wait for Nearsoth to Shirk doing Shirk his responsibilities in terms of his thesis to think more about the lore, so we can have a conversation about what's actually going on in the story and the role of Captain Harton. Is there like a friend request list? Block players, friends, for a friend, block players. No, there isn't. Interesting. So even though you've added me, I can't see that?
You have no plans. Nothing. Orvis, aid me. Nothing can stop me. Nothing.
What is the Void doing here?
Uh-oh.
Get to the bottom of this.
Void. That's not good. The Void's not supposed to be here yet. The Void doesn't get invented for, like, literally thousands of years. Uh-oh. Do I go? Oh, there's an open door here. Oh, okay, cool. I just defeated Lagan. I didn't shit talk you. I was saying we're gonna, but yeah, and we will have theories. Yeah, I was accurate talking. Look, man, if I can't accurate talk, then what can I do? And the answer to that question is just not a whole lot. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, this is not good. Oh.
What do you think you're doing? My pitiful vessel maiden.
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming.
This is the beginning of the end.
Child.
This is not rage. For millennia,
Mm-hmm.
the vessel maidens have died so you could live.
Do we make it with
Now
fish head measuring
feel
cups?
the
Mm-hmm.
unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Why don't you show us the torment that now fills you?
Epoch allows the void to enter the world, and then it causes something bad to happen. We'll figure it out as we go along. All right. All right. Time to confront Majasa. Whee! Your camera says it all. Does it? Is my camera frozen again? No! It froze again? What the heck is this? I'm pogging right now, dude. I'm pogging. Okay. Fixed. Damn you. Damn you, camera. Let's go. Game over. No one can stop me. Run gamer pose. Oh, how we doing? Oh, there he is. How we doing? Good friends. This fight separates the boys from the men. That's right. That's right. Stun, please. That hurt. Kind of. That kind of hurt. Okay, what do we do here? What do we do here? Okay, there's like an elemental altar, essence of greed, no problem. A lot of fire damage. Let's just stun this thing. Vulnerable to melee, sounds great. Let's go over here on this thing. Go back here. I wish I could like dash faster. I find it interesting that she can still, like, all these monsters, once they start their animation, you can't animation cancel them with a stun. It's weird. It kind of defeats the purpose of having a stun. Oh. That was not damage. That was just turning me to stone. I was like, I didn't take any damage. That thing didn't affect me. And that is incorrect. Also, I'm not close enough to hit her? I need more critical chance for my build to function. I'm turning to stone. Oh, I'm not turning to stone. I don't know how I didn't turn to stone there. Boom, boom, hit her. Phase 1 complete. Oh yeah, because she tore like her own half of her face off. I don't remember if this is a 3-phase fight or a 2-phase. I can't remember. A dive bomb of it, and we got, does it do damage? Dive bomb. Drop a bomb on him. Deliver him some liberty. Hey, stop your healing. I wonder if I can interrupt that with a stun. I'm gonna hold my stun for the next time I can do that. Return to stone. Oh fuck. I couldn't drink a potion because I was. Can you drink a potion while stunned? I didn't even try, but I assume I can't. Don't tell me I have to do phase 1 again. I really hope I don't have to do phase 1 again. Can't even load out of the fucking place because the lag. It's not really that long, but I don't like multi-phase fights. Yep, I gotta do the whole thing. Please don't tell me I have to watch the cutscene again. Oh god. Yeah, I don't mind phase fights that have phases, but I hate multi-phase fights. So like a fight where there's phases within phases, Where, like, in that one, she has the thing where she has a phase where she goes underground, she's untargetable, and then you have to kill the crystals and then go back and fight her. And then there's another phase after that. Like, that's annoying to me. Because then it just feels like the hurdles of progress seem, like, much greater. Like, it's supposed to just, like, if you're gonna have a phase, just have a phase. Oh, good, it just puts you here. Okay, that's not so bad. Die in this game? You can die in this game. Am I still attacking her? I have no idea what's happening here. Nope, get out of the way. Thank you. Is it my doom, or is it your doom? Listen here, snake lady. I'm not dying to nothing. Although, I might die to that if I dive right into it. That would be a bit of a problem. Okay. He's almost dead. Okay, she's dead. Nice. Okay, save the stun for when she goes to the wall. And actually, I'm going to save the stun and the shield rush for when she goes to the wall, so I can just shield rush to her and then knock her out of it. Switches and heal. I'm using fewer skills than I would normally use, but I don't want to have to deal with, like, the healing nonsense. That shit's really annoying. Oh my god, when the bosses attack you and I can block? Oh, that's so nice. Nope, nothing for you. What? What? She healed regardless? Oh. Very annoying. Okay. Okay, so note to self, I actually don't care if I stun her then. She heals regardless of what I do. Blood is all physical. Fortunately for me, I have a lot of that. Physical resistance, that is. Stun. And she gets to heal to full anyway. And the crowd goes wild. Nope. Fuck. I'm fucking Dunzilla. Oh, no, I didn't die somehow. Nice. Convenient. Good game. Oh my god, how am I not in range? My visuals are inside of her. Uh-oh. That's really gross. Okay, so she's dead, so I just killed a god. Myself. That's good. I don't know the ramifications of my actions, but I'm not going to think about it because I look at all the treasure. I got a turquoise ring, a minion ring. All right. That's exactly what I wanted for killing a god.
You there. Whatever it is you are trying to do, it ends here.
Alex, my character just yells at her.
Majasa is dead then, just as he promised.
Uh-huh.
This would be so much easier if you had died with her. No matter. I can still take...
You can feel the Epoch's power fading as though you were being drained somehow. Uh-oh. That's not good. This is not good.
You think this is over?
Okay.
You know nothing of the power I've been given.
True, you were introduced in this act. I don't know much about you.
The way. All I needed was the key.
Oh.
And you brought it right to me.
She's gonna take the Epoch.
The power of the Epoch is mine.
Arobis. Uh-huh. And then average the last 8 hours, no expected time to be fixed, so I guess I wasn't supposed to. I mean, you can play offline. You can play offline unless you haven't downloaded it. Well, back here again.
Welcome back, traveler. Took you long enough.
Where's Apophis?
Just missed her, I'm afraid. You showed up a minute too late.
Wait, why didn't you stop her?
Missed the part where she was my problem. You want to stop her? Stop her. Leave me out of it.
Yeah, she did something to Epoch. It feels different.
The Epoch? Show me. Oh, I see. I've seen this before. And that means...
That means what?
She drew on its power to create those rifts in time. A little trick Oribis must have taught her. From what I can tell, she's clumsy with
She's working with Arobis? I need to go back. So, as far as I can tell, this is the first time they've talked about Arobis, but they haven't really introduced who that is, other than this character is saying Arobis is bad.
Do you intend to go scouring all of reality? She could be anywhere, anytime. You have no way to find her.
No! No, don't lose connection now. Oh, I was mid-conversation. That's not the ending I wanted. It's okay, we can return. Connection can be restored. Look at this shield. Doesn't it look so good? Oh my god, the shield looks so good. Oh man, it's so good. Time to fight the snake again? I'd fight the snake again. I can kick her ass. It wasn't hard. Yeah. Should I get a mongoose? I should get a mongoose. But yeah, I don't have to fight her again. Right at the end of the time. We're good. I just have to start this conversation tree again.
Are you Tarek? Shield man guy of shiny gems.
Dude! Could you imagine if they gave a Tarek outfit? Yeah, give me like a headband, some wicked hair. I can't get wicked hair because my guy's bald. Some shoulders and stuff. Yeah, that'd be good. I could do a Tarek outfit. 100%. Big T. Tarek was one of my favorite characters in League of Legends. I used to play him all the time back in the day. Thank you. I'm free. Alright, hey, what's up? Where's Apophis? Why don't you stop her? The Epoch feels different. What happened? Created the risk. And what can I do now?
That's what I do. But if you insist, I'd start by restoring the Epoch. Best to have it ready for when Apophis shows herself again.
And how do I do that?
That's the problem. I only know of one way, and I don't know that you're ready for what's...
Alright, I can take care of myself, apparently.
I've heard that before, too.
In the monolith fate, bring the timelines to help restore the power of the Epoch. Tell me more about the monolith. No. Just no.
If you're really going in there, go speak to... Farewell.
Got it. Thank you.
And good luck.
Done. So now you speak to Agony. And Agony is the one who tells you about Oribis. I know that I told you, Traveler, but you're the only one who knows who's ready as you. Then hold fast and walk through these gates. The Monolith of Fate holds only one hope. By stabilizing its chaos, we restore power to the Epoch. The Monolith of Fate. The Monolith of Fate is the medium through which one may explore many alternate timelines that branch from ours. I see now that you're ready to explore the winding paths of the Monolith. Be careful, though. Each turn, each choice will make the journey strange and perilous. Do not lose yourself, Traveler. Cutscene?
Do you feel it, Traveler?
This is kind of cool.
Shackles of fate binding tighter.
I like the
Apophis slipping beyond your reach. Your fate is set, and it always ends with me.
Who is me?
Come, see for yourself inside the monolith.
I don't know who the narrator is.
Realities that fought against their fate. But no matter their sacrifice, they fell. Champions, empires, gods, or in the end, aberrations.
There he is. There's Captain Hart or whatever.
From the void, there is no escape from me.
All right. So the void is Apophis. So that is Apophis. Well, I'm a void man, so it sounds good to me. So we head to the Monolith of Fate. But do I have to load the Monolith of Fate? I don't know if that's going to work well. Oh, and I have an unspent point because I leveled up. Right. Oh, we're getting closer to the attack speed.
I cannot do that.
Ooh, people are linking stuff. Somebody got Sun Stride. 1 charge for Void Cleave, 10 Void damage, increased move speed per added melee Void damage, 42 Void damage. Dark Stride. That's kind of cool. Slab, Sun Wreath. Look at all these people linking items. Oh, Mr. Dorak linked me an item. Rogue black arrows dropped by Dark Quiver and increased bow damage shard. Damn. Don't appear to be occurring. Oh, cool. That's kind of sick. I wonder how that works. It's supposed to be a while to load in. Leona. Leona's fine. I like Leona as well. I didn't like the fact that she had no healing capability, but she's pretty aggressive. Good get in your face and kill people sort of champion. Hey, we got it. Alright. I like how they just don't explain to you the mechanic as how this works. So basically, this is the Fall of the Outcasts. So this is an alternate timeline. And then I have to choose where I'm going to go in the echo. And by doing these echoes, you earn... So right now I can only see these 2 directions. I go here, which then leads to here or here. I can go here, which leads to here or here. And once you do an island, you then get echo stability. And once your stability is maxed, you can then do the missions, which then allow you to stabilize the timeline. And stabilizing the timeline, it gives you rewards, but also is good for the extended multi-timed universe. So for example, enemies have 35% chance to shred armor on hit, which reduces my armor, but there's increased item rarity and XP, and it gives me 10 runes. And I can earn bonus timeline stability. So let's go to the Barren Slums. Imperial Echo, level 58. Presumably it's going to load. It might not load, I don't know. So I just loaded into an echo. So now I have to slay enemies, locate the wild gate, and then seal the wild gate. So my current mission is literally just kill guys. So you just go, kill some guys, you know, smash them out, have a blast. Boom, bam, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. And that's it. I just kind of kill enemies until eventually the game gives me a new objective.
Stand down or die.
Probably check the observe to get prophecies now if you're mapping. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm still level 1. Oh, I'm Circle of Favor level 2. Nice. Yeah, I can. There we go. And then you get bonus stability from slaying enemies. So the bonus stability is just, you know, you can get extra from the map. So if you're going for completion and you're trying to complete the Epoch, or not the monolith as quickly as possible and secure the timeline, then you want to be, I don't want an ice axe. Then what you want to be doing is getting as much bonus stability as you can. But if you're just going for some of the individual rewards on each of the individual monoliths, then you don't really care too much about the bonus stability and you kind of just like fight it as you go. Hey, and all my skills leveled up, which is actually extremely convenient because that's not what I wanted. I wanted, well, I can get that. Oh, and I already have all this, so I guess I can get that. And this, I can get that. And this, we get... I have all of this. I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. Armor Shred's not terrible. The Shield Bash. I also like Block Chance, but I think that Cutting Edge is probably the way to go. All this. There's the wild gate. So you kill all the enemies near the wild gate. And it's going to just summon a bunch of monsters to fight against me, all of whom are going to die very swiftly. Oh no, it's big cats with double tails. There's something over there with an aura. Protective Archean of Rending. And sometimes the missions will be different. This is simple. This is like a kill guys mission. But sometimes you'll have missions that are more complicated. And there it is, and that's it. So now I get my rewards, and that's it. That's the map done. And then we click Open Portal, which takes me out, and then boom, I'm done. And you get your rewards here. So for completing that, it's basically a quest. I get my runes that I was supposed to get. Over here, I get my chest for completing the actual mission. So I got an item. And then you've got a vendor you can sell to. You got a forge. You have a station here, and then you just go to the next one. And now, because I did this left one, first I only had these two unlocked, but now I can see, oh, over here is relics. So if I want relics, I can just go boom boom and get the relics. Or if I want to get more affix shards, or I can get runes, or whatever it is. And so you can target farm exactly what you want. So here it says rare axes. So maybe because I want axes, I'm like, oh, I want to go this way to like replace my weapon, because my weapon's still level 24 and I haven't replaced it in like 100 years. So that's the gist of how the system works. And honestly, pretty good. I do like it generally. I guess I can just leave here, yeah. And then you can also teleport between those different areas. So I'm currently on Fall of the Outcast, which is one alternate timeline. And then as you go, you unlock more and more alternate timelines. As you continue to explore through it. And each timeline is different in terms of the amount of rewards they give and other stuff. Okay, dig too greedily, too deep. So I didn't do this quest yet, so I'm going to go here. I'm just going to go finish off the last couple of quests that I have before moving on. I think that's important. Alright. You see the item you linked? Nope. Font of the Erased. Crit strike chance, crit strike avoidance, mana regen. That's alright. Tier 2 crit strike chance is rough. And I don't care about crit strike avoidance because I take less damage from crits because I'm a Void Knight.
Good day, traveler.
Do you have any news? Yes, they did not survive. Oh my goodness. Well, given that you're standing here, I presume you took care of the beast? I did. Thank you. I'll talk to Zarek. We've got to make sure the mines are safe. Lots of things could be going to change on the scale. Bane are banked now that they should be. Enough of my babbling. Here's your pay. Thank you.
Farewell.
Okay, and now we go back to the observatory. I like that you can just teleport anywhere. You don't have to go to find a waypoint to teleport from a waypoint. I find that's very convenient. Played Leona and Talon in bot lane duo with a friend. Pretty fun. Yeah. It was like Singed, Lux, Syndra, and Gangplank. Yeah. Yeah, Tarek was good. I enjoyed playing Tarek. He was a good guy.
Welcome. Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
Okay, so hold on. So I can buy a thing here. So let's see this lady. So may I see the Surgical Fortune Wears? So I can't buy any of these yet. So I'd love to buy a Constellation Cleaver, but that's a later problem. So we'll get that in the future because I don't have enough stuff for that. But I can buy this. So this focusing lens increases chance, 20% increased chance per rank to find one-handed axes. So I'm going to buy this, right? So now I have it. And it's not that expensive. It was pretty inexpensive. So now we can go to the Idle Prophecies. And I can put this into here. Lenses. This lens can only be equipped in the EOS region. Oh, Dice's telescope. Idols. Oh, accessories. Oh, okay. There's different things. EOS telescope. Okay. So I put this here. And now I have like different things. So we have a wolf here. I don't know how to look at this. So I have to choose one of these prophecies and I buy it with favor. So I can get a unique belt. I can get 2 exalted helms, rare boots, unique armor, unique boots, and 2 exalted helms. Okay. Where'd my item go? Didn't I put it in the lens? Oh, I put it here. So it's... Oh... I don't get it. Exalted Scepter, unique ranged weapon, times 4. Unique 2-handed spear. Okay. Adorned idol, large idols, hybrid affixes, clear order glyphs. Okay. Exalted jewelry, rare rings, set jewelry, exalted relic. Interesting. Okay, so each of the telescopes are the same one. So this is the EOS lens. This is the Dices. Okay, this is Arctis, and this is the Mesmer. Okay, this makes so much more sense. Always show icons. That is also way better. So that is two-handed spear. Okay, so I think either unique belt is pretty good. So I have to kill 6 rare enemies in a tier 2 dungeon. This is deaths of 3 diamond matrons. Deaths of something giant scorpion. So I could go with exalted helmets here and find some items, or get unique armor. Deaths of immortal eye and conditioned monolith. Okay, so this is pretty good. I can't get that. So let's go with the exalted helmet, right? That makes sense. So I'll say this. I'll claim this prophecy. So it gives me 3,200. Cool. Okay. And now I go Y, and now I have my prophecies. So I have this prophecy. So now, if I kill... Oh, so I buy the... Okay, so I buy the prophecies. Oh, and then they go here, and then if they happen, I get the rewards. Okay. I need to earn way more favor because I wanted to save my favor so I could buy one of those axes and see if I could craft on it, but I guess I'm going to be doing that in the future.
Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
Oh. Okay. And then there's the greater lenses. Oh, and it gives you a chance for the... Okay, so by putting this in... So let's say I have the greater focusing lens. Chance of set items, exalted items. Okay, so this makes it so that I can guarantee... It increases the chance that I find axes. So if I re-roll the lens... So if I go up here and I re-roll it... I'm not going to, but I'm just using it as an example. So if we go over here, this is the weapon one. If I hit re-roll, because I put the lens in, it has a 20% higher chance to have something related to one-handed axes. I get it now. Okay, this is now making way more sense to me. Alrighty. Okay. That's kind of cool. It's exciting. Alright, so now we go, I believe, to the end of time. End of time. Down. I don't know if it'll teleport me there, because town is a little sketchy at the moment. Let's see. Parry chance. Fire crit. No. Terra's Blessing. You know what? We'll just put that in there. I mean, melee fizz, penetration, fizz, and crit. It's kind of cool. A lot of fizz. A lot of fizz. What's Vengeance? Oh, that's the base skill. I use that. Not a lot of good items, Chief. 11 dexterity, though? Mid-roll exalted dex? Damn. That's kind of cool. I don't know if this is ever going to load, though. All right. That's great. This is good. This is good. On the floor. Perfect. That's where they belong. All right, well, that's pretty good. Well, for me, I think it's actually probably where I'm going to stop for the day. I was going to stream for a little bit longer, but I have a lot of things that I need to take care of still before I head to bed, and I have a lot of things to do tomorrow. So I think 10 hours is pretty good, or I guess 9 hours is a pretty good break here. So we will be back most likely Monday. I want to, that's the plan, is to come back Monday. I will be gone tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday because I have some personal things I need to attend to, and so I will not be available during that time. But I hope you enjoyed this. We'll be back to regular scheduled DDO content very soon, because Dragonlord's coming out next week. That's kind of crazy. I'm going to try to get out, a preliminary piece of info about the Dragonlord, so some, build to follow. It's going to be hard because none of the tools have Dragonlord in them, so I'm probably going to have to write it by hand, but hopefully that won't be too bad. I'll probably just use the fighter template and then just change around some of the words, and it should look pretty good to have something posted. So if you're like, oh man, I don't know what to do for Dragonlord, you at least have a baseline. As far as the actual like cornucopia of builds coming out, I do think that once Matrix Builder's up to date with Dragonlord and a lot of other pieces, I kind of like the idea of doing like a Dragonlord Bonanza where I just kind of like write together a bunch of builds. Maybe we'll do that as like a stream session and put together like 4 or 5 of them and put them in a big list of like, you could try this or this or this or this with multi-classes and other options. But that being said, that's all I have. So thank you for watching. I hope you had yourself a fantastic evening. I'm very grateful for everyone that tuned in. I know that obviously Last Epoch is not the standard type of content that I stream, but it's a good game and it's a lot of fun when the game works, which it hasn't been most of the day. So again, thank you for watching. I appreciate all of you for tuning in, and we'll catch you all soon. Just enjoy the dull tones of the end of time.